Yo! Hello. Frank, Vortex, Austin, Jolly Mucky Deathcom, what's up? To be honest, you're all fighting here for the first and second. Frank was first. Yeah, YouTube was first. Guten Tag. Guten Tag, Herr Dinkelberg. So. First important one. Oh, this is a good one. Hurry up, boss time. Yeah, gonna be fine. Going to be fine. Oh! How you guys doing? Hi, Matthew. Penguin Lover, what's up? Where's the patch notes this week? There are no patch notes. No patch notes this week. From the shadows we rise. Pretty nice. I'm despairing because I don't know what to play. Yes, this is the thing we also have to talk about today. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy. I really want some co-op PvE stuff. Doesn't even have to be an MMO. Hi, bro. How's the... Oh, wait. Let me try to get a group real quick. I'm not sure if they are in a group. Toby is not in a group. Okay. What do we have? Yeah, whatever. Let's just go into guild and say... Levi. Hi, bro. How's it possible that in 2 months... hadn't any drop from bosses, and I've talked to other players which had no drop in almost 2 years. They should do something with drops. It's horrible. Yeah, I agree. It's like not motivating, right? Literally not dropping anything at all. I'm totally with you on that. It feels crazy. It's not even that like I don't want to say I'm not motivating, like I'm not trying anymore, but it's like I don't care to, like, if I miss a boss I don't even care, right? That group sounds perfect, right? I have never seen a more beautiful and balanced group. Perfect. That's the thing, right? It's like if you cannot really drop something, like the motivation to actually go to the bosses is like, it's like you know, all being competitive is fun, but having at least the chance to drop something is important to keep someone motivated. Maybe it's just me, but like, you know, it's rough. Punisher versus 9 Lives on 1 gauntlet. And how do I know which heroic armor should I use? Helm, armor, glove. Follow builds. It's like always you follow a build. You need to follow a build. You don't do that by your own. If you ask this question, you don't do that by your own. Yo, 9B, what's up? Ready to drop weapon today? Maybe. Maybe, that would be nice. Is there a way I can build an all-around build and still be viable DD? I don't know. Like the thing is, like you will not steal crazy. I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure with the current PvE builds, PvP builds. So it's very hard for me to judge. I've not looked into those. Even if I don't drop anything, why don't give more selection chests? Yeah, they want to... You know why. It's the same 10 people getting Archboss drops every Archboss. Maybe. But it's not a performance question, right? It doesn't matter, I feel like. Sealing a weapon is 600 loosened, and actually weapon are 300 loosened. Yeah. Hi, Flüppchen. Flüppchen, I created now a group, right, without you. But no... Ah, sorry. Sorry, but I don't want to kick someone. Yeah. I'm cooking. Ah, it's fine, fine. I also just got online, otherwise I would have asked. I got my Twitch crash. Punisher with 9 lives on what? I'm not sure. I'm not like I have my builds. Like you want to follow a build, right? I like 9 lives, but you can also make Punisher viable. But I personally would go 9 life. I personally think it's better. But the other people, I think I have both builds online. I think both is fine. And to the question if you should go heroic gloves or whatever, you basically do that. You follow a build. Like it's not like, yeah, you just follow a build. Let me check real quick. Where's my build? Yeah, I have both builds online. I have a few variants with 9 lives online, but then I have also Punisher online. I have even, there's another combination, but yeah. No, we are not protected. I don't have like a tag as a content creator or something. Some people might think we have that, but we don't. In the 1 month I've been back, I've only seen the same names getting Archboss drops. Maybe. Sun Edwards, yeah, you're up for sure first. For sure. Try the feud's bad. He's not on my server. Not sure if that works. Okay, guys, do we drop something? I'm ready. So you're playing that server if see only same names? Oh, you always see all. No. Doesn't matter. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like you're getting mixed with other people in the server, right? Like it really depends on which. Actually, I'm not sure how this exactly works. The people he's seeing getting drops are probably doing guild arch, but yeah, that could be. And then of course, same people will get it. That is for sure a thing. But it's like in the guild, right? You're gonna drop Gauntlet for sure? Okay, thanks. I needed that. You think Gauntlet Orb could work for Ascended bosses? Gauntlet Orb. Sure. Like, could it work? Sure. If you have very good gear. What do you mean? What do you mean? For Ascended bosses, you mean like something like Levi or something, right? Like, yeah, but like, you like to deal the same amount of damage as a Seeker. What needs to be clear for you? You need to like have crazy weapons. It's just like 100%, right? Like you need like some good gauntlets. You go with like a, and you need to know what you're doing really. But yeah, maybe, yeah, sure. But I'm not sure if you can like what the question is really what do you mean what can work? Can it work? Can you deal damage? Yes. Can you get in the top 5? Easy. Like you can get into the top 5 with every single class. Can you be consistently top 3? Probably not. And if you need to be fully min-maxed, and then it's gonna be very expensive. That's always the thing, right? Hey, like this is always so buggy. He's doing his animation way earlier. You need to block early here. It's so weird. Bro, you do like literally, I did maximum 8 Eye of Ventus. My good struggle with Thuban. But yesterday on the first clear we got gauntlets. Nice! Let's go! Yeah, I'm gonna go back to school. That is important. I will never go back to school. I'm so done with that. Because standard bosses nerf you want curse now. Yeah, that's true, but I'm not sure. The thing is, like, Orb, Gauntlet, I'm not sure. Like, does it work if you have really good gear? 100%. The question is, like, if you just played for that, you could learn it. Maybe, Have patch notes dropped? There are no patch notes, guys. We have every 2 weeks patch notes. We have one more to the club. He just dropped Eye. Let's go. Who dropped it? I don't know. We didn't even drop like a Marin ore or something. Aurora, nice, congrats. There won't be a patch this week, so naturally no patch notes. Yep. So let's do some dungeons a little bit, and then the problem is like with these super off meta classes, if you really have no real good gear, or like either really good gear or you're really good on the class, right? Just going with like if you think you can go like random ass gauntlet, random ass orb, and perform on war bosses, no, it's not gonna happen. Like, it's not gonna happen, for sure not. That's the thing, right? That's what people expect. Like, I hammer a little bit my buttons and I get like good position. You will not. And that is a little bit the problem, right? If you want to have something easy or so, straightforward, that's not what it's be. Can it be good? For sure. Like, can make for sure viable. Like, pretty much every class is viable if you play it really good or have really, really good gear. What's worth to buy in a Battle Pass store after runes? I usually buy like these tickets here, dimensional tokens. No. I was thinking Void Echo. Void Echo Heroic, yeah, for sure. Snowfield Gauntlets. Yeah. Not sure why Snowfield. You're not benefiting that much from the on-hit. Like, it's not that it's bad. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not sure if the base damage one is not better. You know, the Stonegrave. Because, like, for example, on a one gauntlet, it's very good to have like so much on-hit effect because you can trigger your abyssal burst, but you're really not benefiting. Like, of course, like on-hit is offhand weapon attack chance is still very good, but it's not that important, I would say. I'm not sure. Like, I'm just guessing here right now. Just as a guess. Which tokens? I can show you. These ones here. These ones. These ones I usually buy. I'm not sure if this is the most efficient way or not. I will buy oversteers. Because if you do them, you get also more Abyss tokens, right? You do those. You get more Abyss tokens. These ones. And like the combination is nice. I'm not sure if it's the most... that's what I do. I'm not really mixing that, to be fair. What do you think? Punisher or 9? Good question. What class? Yo, 9 beat, 9 beat. Maybe we have some time. Can you show me where the entrance is? From the raid? I understand how you... I don't understand how you got good rank. On the world boss? Gabby, send me, do you have a clip of you playing the class? Do you have a clip of playing the class? Of you playing the class? Any clip. Give me any clip. And without seeing that, I cannot judge it. It's not your gear. It doesn't matter. Like, just give me any clip. I can immediately spot a few mistakes and get insta. Yeah, let's do it now, 9-beat. Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Let's check it out. I will do it for you. Go ahead. Can I join? Sure, Blizzard. Let's check the new raid, guys. Dummy, do a dummy real quick. A dummy is not that... yeah, it's fine. Like, you see more... you spot way more mistakes on a world boss. But you can also do a dummy. Like, it's fine. You can also do like a dungeon one or so. It is... like, we had a random party, right? I literally pressed... like... I had like just random players in my party. Just pressed an open world chat. Did nothing. Oh, wait. So, where's Blizzard? Blizzard there, Blizzard there. Logging in, nice. Because of the patch, I test 1 minute, 8 millions. Yeah, just send me a clip. Just send me a clip of you doing it, and then we can check. I don't care about DPS and everything. It doesn't matter. Like the end is just that matters. We're gonna spot that real quick on your gameplay, probably. I would assume. Yeah, I'm doing game. Let's go. But we are not on the same server, right? Where do we have to go? Party pins. Where do we have to go is the question. Oh, guys, I'm excited. We see the new raid now. Okay, the new area for the new raid. People glitched already into that. Yo, Draco, what's up? How can I contact service civics? You cannot. The thing is, guys, you need to imagine not everyone wants to be your best friend and ask, you know? The thing is, he plays the game, he plays not the game, he's not a content creator, he's just like a solo boy, he has no obligation to help all of you, right? And I'm pretty sure he does not want that. So I will not connect you. I'm sorry. Like, you can ask him here in the chat in there, but like, if he's not ever responding, he's not responding, right? Like, he's, yeah. You know, he's just like, he's just a gamer, and he just wants the game for himself. Okay, wait, what? Okay, open party chat, waiting for you there. Open party chat, okay. Come here, Daybreak. Yeah. Daybreak Shore or something here, right? Here. This is there. Okay. Yo, Jeff Oost. Mate, what's up? What's up? Okay. We're going somewhere, guys. Yes. I also help everyone, you know. I try my best at least. Put marker on us. Okay. By the way, why don't play with Ray of Disaster? Base damage increase when it's activated? No. Base damage increase when it's activated. Okay. Have not heard about that. Not sure how do you get a base damage increase? Moving house today, my bro. Oh, you moving? Oh, you're moving house. Okay, that sounds stressful with a newborn. A newborn and moving house. Oh my goodness. Just dupla. I love it. Civics. Today I drop Eye of Ventius. If I remember correctly, you said to go with 9, but can my guild say Punisher? No, I said I usually say Punisher. I have the Punisher helmet and can do everywhere. Yeah, just go Punisher. By the way, look at minimap. Oh, what is happening on the minimap, guys? Okay, where are we going? It's like sand. Grandparents on duty tonight? Okay, that makes sense. Punisher? Yeah. This is like sand or what? How did you find that? 9-beat. How did you find that? How bored were you, man? Grops price 9 costs it's universal for his setup. Exactly. That is a Grops watcher. A Grops viewer. You can like ooh. Oh, look at this, guys. I'm just curious about the endgame potential abilities and +1s. Which one is must be done? Nothing, none. They're all not good, I think. I think it's better to go on every single skill max mana. It's probably better. Maybe you go for decisive sniping as a seeker, and the rest you go max mana. Okay. That is like an island here. Follow me when we get there. Okay. Wait, there's a follow button, right? Oh wait, wrong button. Nine lives is by far the cheapest set, and it works. Yep, exactly, Civics. True end game, yeah. Self-assault is the best weapon potential for Seeker. Exactly. It's also the only one that you need. I really need to update that online. I really need to update the potential abilities. Why does it remind me of Aeon 2? I don't know. That does not remind me of Aeon 2. That looks more like Minecraft. That looks more like Minecraft or something. But absolutely not like... No. I don't see Aeon 2 there, to be honest. New Nebula? Maybe it's no. I think it's gonna be the raid. Grubs, have you test skill core triple sniper? Yes. It's not good. Can you already scout for 30-meter range exploits when you... Okay, we're kind of lagging our way through it here. What's the next best skill core for longbow? That's not Eye of Ventus. Tevent? For the weapon? And for normal skill cores, I don't know if there's something good. Wait, was target lock again the... is it the strafing one, right? But is that's not good for PvE, I think. Okay, what do we have here? That looks for sure not complete. But it's crazy that they didn't do a barrier here so that you cannot enter that. That is actually so easy to discover. No? You just have to swim. Like... Nein, mid, you're too slow. Okay. There's something in the air. Who said they don't want you to discover it? Guys, what would we do without Ninebeard? Not gonna lie. There would be actually zero hype before... There would have been zero hype before the expansion. And now it's again, it gives us a little bit something to believe in, you know? Time. Do. Okay, are we going somewhere? But yeah, that looks not like they want us to see that. That looks all so crazy incomplete. What do you think about the new boss contribution system? Will this help tanks and healers? No. Because the first question is, who would invite a tank or a healer with the new system? If it's based on contribution, but the tank and the healer, you know, are not doing high contribution, then for the most part, it will be just bad for them. Like for some bosses, yes, healers will get an invite. But like tanks, like, no. Why should I take a random tank that does 0.2% contribution if I could just take a gladiator that does at least 1.5, you know? No point for them. It's... There's a lot of more negative points that come with that, but this is just like... The general idea is, I think, wrong. Or will not work. Okay, guys, what do we see here? Yeah, guys, I'm pretty sure of that they don't want us to see that. Yeah. But you know what? If they don't put a barrier around that's, I think, a death problem. It will 100% help tanks and healers? No, I don't think so. It will just bring a lot of toxicity and... yeah, it's gonna be bad, I think. That is wild. This is such a work in progress. Yeah, for sure. What is this yellow thingy here? Can you show map? It's like, yeah. Okay. Marking the path, probably. Maybe. New map area? No, this is yeah, kinda. This is new siege map. Hey, actually, maybe. New siege map? Yeah, maybe. That looks like a... Wait, did we lost Blizzard? I think we lost Blizzard. We lost Blizzard! No! And there are some models named Siege War here. But it's the new raid. Okay. This is the new... oh, this is all the new raid? I found this area after a gold chest farm last night. Okay. So this seems to be the new raid, guys. 9-bit is very sure about that. Interesting. Oh, okay, that's basically it. Okay, let's go a little bit here. Oh, yeah, I know. I recognize that model, yeah. How was it from Turka, right? So it's Turka. The area down here proves that it's the new raid. Okay. I don't see the proof, to be honest. Okay. Why do we have the proof that this is the new raid? But this is like, you know, early stages work in progress, right? We can't go back. Okay. Interesting. That looks not bad, I would say. Looks not bad. Like, obviously completely unfinished and far away from being finished. But yeah, overall. Yeah, they just probably just started, right? I think no one expects the raid in the next 2 months. Like, that is delusional, I think. We will never get it before end of November or something. Or November or something like this. There's literally no way. Let's go more? Okay, let's go. Yes, I want to jump. I just follow you, you know? It's actually a good point. NC can't get a test server to build this and build it in a live server. That's actually kind of true. I have no idea about like how you usually do this. But like it's kind of true. It's kind of weird that they have like such a half product on the live server. Yo, wait, what's up? Yeah, this is like the it seems like the new raid that they are working on. Do you know what you do here? You push the monsters down. You have like 10 million SNS players and you push all monsters down. Be ready for that. Okay, okay, this looks kinda... I still don't see the proof for the raid, to be honest. This could be anything. Maybe, ooh, maybe this building there on this side. Wait, can we read the patch notes for this week? There is no patch notes. There are no patch notes this week. Ooh, what is this? They seemingly push what work they have done onto the live server as it happens. Yeah, yeah. Don't jump. Okay, like literally don't jump. Don't jump before I tell you. Okay. We don't jump before he tells us. He jumped here, I think. Okay, that worked. So, okay. I'm marking this side. Okay, this looks like... Does that look like a boss? Yeah. Don't get down, Red Fog, on that pin. You will get stuck. Okay. I just follow 9-bit. I just do what 9-bit is doing. Like, it looks cool, no? I'm not sure what they are planning to do here, but that looks kind of nice. I play Aeon 2 for a month or two, then Throne is fixed and a good game, maybe. Okay. Take a closer look at the orcs. Okay, let's just follow. Okay, okay. Can I go further? See that orc? Yeah. Okay. What do I see there? Dead orcs everywhere. Okay. Pin 2, we're going pin 2. Dead orcs. Yeah. New boss model I found is an orc. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah, I don't know. Looks not too shabby. Like the arena. It's like a very small raid arena, right? Which could be kind of cool. Not sure. Actually, is it that small? Maybe not. What do you think, guys? I need a great sword bow build. Please PvE. Just go on questlog. I have there one. Tower of Greed gives you clues about next raid being orcs. Interesting. The 4 areas being will be a Mac. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, that is cool, you know. The question is just like, when have they started building that? But yeah, it's probably something we will get. I don't know, maybe I would guess end of like somewhere in November, not before that. So we will get Vegamore September, right? Probably end of September, and then I don't know, earliest end of October, mid of November. We're gonna get the raid, not before that. There's no way this is out before next summer. Oof, I don't know. Okay, how do I get there? Oh, you pull me up. Okay, nice. Lots of anger coming in the future on these 4 floors. Yeah. What's the place? A bug? No, this is like the new raid area. Like 9-bit discovered that yesterday. And yeah. I think he needs to be in the party. Let me invite him. Huh? I cannot invite him. Right. Sure. Why does everything in TNL feel so big? All the buildings in the world feel way too huge? I don't think so. I don't know. This is mostly it. Nice. Yeah, thanks a lot, 9beats. Big shout out to 9beats. That is very cool. This is obviously far from being done, but I think this is exactly what the game needs. We need content. We need content. Like, just something to do. And I can see this being like a very cool area. But holy moly, they should take themselves time, you know, and make it like a actually good polished content. Like all the content we got in the recent month was not polished. Like, you know, I can see that being a very cool content here, but you know, we have to let them cook a little bit. If we get another one of how's it called here? Another one of those, you know, we can skip. Like it's like no content, right? This is like bad mechanics. It's like the Dementia Triad's boring. You know, we need some actual good content, polished, well thought through, good content. It looks very promising. Yeah, it looks very, very promising, but yeah. Yeah, not bad. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot, 9beat. Big shout out. What do you guys think? Why does everything... Okay, that... Should make Nebula Island next raid map. Ah, it's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Big shout out to 9beat, yeah. What would we do with without him, man? Bringing back rework Nebula Island as another Remnants map would be cool. Maybe, yeah, it's very big. Like I was not expecting that big of a map here, but this is yeah. That looks actually like a big raid. That is cool. Yo, Ghostly! Much appreciated.
Ghostlydrax007 just subscribed with Prime.
So, they added this this patch, right? I first discovered the models we saw in files, then found the location. Interesting. Interesting for sure. Yeah, looks not bad. You know, looks not bad. Looks not bad. But yeah, like this is like early stage, right? If they just started with it, let's be honest, how long do they need to develop the raid? 3 months? 4 months? Like, this is like more like a December angle, right? To be honest. It's probably more of a December angle. Oh yeah, not bad. This is most likely current progress, right? So this is what they have done. So if you want, the thing is like, to be fair, right? To be fully honest, they could also do it faster, but then we have like a less polished quality. That's what we had before. Like now, in the recent month, right? It was always the same. It was not that polished. We need something really polished. There's a 2, by the way. What is the 2 doing there in the air? I guess it would be on Christmas. Yeah, I would agree. Now that I thought, like, yeah. November is pretty delusional already. Pretty delusional. Okay, should we go down somewhere? Maybe we die here, but it's okay. Let's see, maybe we find something. Oh, there's this water, guys. Invisible water. Perfect music for that. Oh, wait. So this will be all water, it seems like. So, oh, okay. So, oh, okay. Not getting really... What did I walk into? Waterfalls? Maybe. Finally watched the videos. You were kind of harsh and biased on the neck. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I know it was. It was. I thought at the beginning was funny, but then in the end it was not that good. It's okay. But you know, Focus, I let the haters hate, and like I let them cook a little bit. It's fine. Like I wanted to make later on like a video. I will do another video where I bring that into context. I thought it's funny, but then it was not that funny. But then I did the videos and then it was kind of whatever. I should have just put that into one video. It was, I don't know. And just, you know, brought both perspectives into each point. That would have been 10 times better. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, guys, I don't know if you find this something. Also seems they added unfinished content to be discovered. Way to give hope players. They are still working on the game. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I know, bro. But it's fine. You can make more videos at the launch. Yeah, I will do a lot of videos, actually. Bro, I'm currently diving deep into all the stats. Digging through all the Korean websites. Trying to understand all formulas, which is really, really hard because not everything is discovered yet, but yeah. Sunshine Reggae. Ooh. Are you gonna gatekeep grubs? What do you mean? Okay, guys, I think we're done here. They want to nerf macro usage. Ooh, okay, interesting, interesting. Oh, the formulas? No, hell no. Bro, I'm right now digging like crazy. Like, there are so many videos out there, even from very good YouTubers, right? I would say they are just straight up wrong, but they give you the formulas, like they say, oh yeah, this works like this. And it's like, I was going onto these Korean websites and like, this stuff works completely different. It's crazy. It's crazy. No. I just want to make really good videos on like stats and everything. So that's why, yeah. Yes, Scorp's my favorite, not straight. Videos are fine, people. Videos are fine. People need to relax. Did you lie? No, they can deal with the reality or cope about it. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of true. It's literally kind of true. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. Like, the thing is, like, yeah. But I was too harsh on the negative. The thing is, I wanted to, like, the idea of the videos, right, was I'll take 5 points. Right? I take 5 points about the game. And I just like look from both perspectives on it, and like kind of dependent on how you look at them, from what perspective, you can like make it look good or bad, basically, right? Because in the end, like the whole idea is that everything is subjective, right? Some people like the very simplified combat. Some people don't like that. That is was the whole idea. But like, I also noticed then later, you don't get that. It just seems like I just hate randomly on the game. And I kind of found it funny. I made it so extreme because I thought it's funny, but people cannot take that, you know? People see, like, people actually think I play the Sorc with like everything in one button. You know, it's like obviously I make it extreme to make it fun. Like, but yeah, I also notice it like people. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Oh, one second. Oh. Yeah, I think you should have been harsher on the negative video. And Glazer on the positive one, and will make more drama. Yeah, I should have done the same on the positive one, being way too positive. I think then it would have been good, right? If I would have been at the same time super extremely positive about the positive stuff, so people realize, hey guys, it really depends on what you like, right? Like, if I would have done it this way, the problem was on some, yeah, I think it felt for me just easier to be very negative. It's just, you know, it's just easier. The thing is, like, right, like I like really dived into Sorc. It's the class that I'm learning right now. Like, to a level that I can make a good guide. Like, I have like a contact person, and the thing is you can play, like, people even in complete endgame play one Sorc, everything on one button, and you don't lose damage. It's like Sorc is literally the class that really don't lose damage. Oh yeah, sorry, context Aeon 2, yeah. So there is always like a lot of truth in it, right? But it's just easier to make it more extreme on the on the negative video. Do you think Tico will get involved again with TR? No, bro, I don't think so. The console is really good. If you do it again, yeah, that was 100%. Like, I saw the comments, and I realized it. It's fine. But I still, you know, I let the haters hate. It's funny, man. It's just still funny. It's still funny. you know, I'm capable of learning from my mistakes. You know, I'm actually capable. No worries. I know that was not perfectly done, and I know people feel like are very sensitive and getting offended very, very fast. I know. Okay, I knew that before that. I knew that people would be offended, to be honest. But like, it's kind of also, you know, kind of funny. Also, that macro nonsense. Make it pure latency game. When ability usage is still dumped down into 2 buttons. It's anyway super like it's crazy ping sensitive. Like, we're gonna be very good. Like, everyone in Germany, man, bro, we're gonna play with 10 ms. Woo! Nice little 10 ms. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. I can flex, you know. I can flex that I exactly know what I'm doing, even though I don't know what I'm doing, just because I have the better ping. And even though the person that has more knowledge about the game cannot reach my DPS because he's just handicapped by MS. Oh, it's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be fucking great. It's gonna be great. Rob said easier way to play Cruci with Chillscan. I don't think so. I tried it. I don't like it. TL is a dead game coming from someone with 10k hours. It feels rough right now, yeah. I know Germans struggle to make jokes. Why no one thinks Tico might help with TL again? Because it's like a lot of things, right? If we look onto the broader picture, bro, NCSoft is kind of done with Throne. Like, that is just like, it's not done, you know, but the you know, the focus, it's not the focus anymore. And then it's pretty clear that like Tico is gonna move to Aeon 2. It's not like they're gonna not do content or something, you know? But yeah. Don't lie, German ping is the main reason I did not leave the country yet. That is one of the main reasons I don't want to leave the country. But because I thought about leaving the country in the future, but then I always was like, damn. Stupid ping, man. yeah. Like, we see that that it's not a pre-made area, it's work in progress with active development. That's actually a good sign, yeah. It's actually surprising to me that they still work on fresh stuff. Yeah, actually, me too. I also thought it's kind of done. That's actually very promising. Infinite taxes. Hearing NCSoft is done with Throne breaks my heart, not gonna lie. Nah, you know, it's not done. They are not done, but like, they're obviously, it's not their focus anymore, and that is pretty obvious. You know, we don't like, this is not a question. This is like a fact. Like, that is just a fact. You know. Southern Sweden or Denmark, ping is like still around 2030. Yeah, it's not bad. But like, yeah. But Aeon 2 launches in Q3 and TL transitions in Q4. I'm not saying that we will be like full-time on it, but it would be nice if he helped them. I don't know. The thing is, like, bro, like, he has nothing to say in that regard, I could imagine. I'm not sure. The place look like around a year away from being released. Not sure if a year is the right word. I would say 4 months or something, yeah. Do you think if Aeon 2 flops hard in the West, they might focus on more on TL again? No. And like, there is just like literally no way that Aeon 2 is gonna flop like crazy. It's not like, the thing is, like, if someone of you gonna play the game, one thing that you will notice, the game it's fucking a complete game. Okay, you go into the game, there is not a thing like, oh, a skill core is not working. Something makes absolutely no sense. You just don't have that, okay? It's like literally a finished product. That is the first thing that you notice. With all the trash that you might have tried, like some betas, or you played some the Throne update or something. It's a finished product. It's a complete finished product, and that is not gonna lie, it's nice. I don't like a lot of there's a lot of things I don't like about the game, but it's very nice to have an actual finished, polished product. And it's like the game will not. The thing is that also one important thing where I think the game will do like 10 times better than Throne Liberty. First of all, the name. And secondly, it's more casual friendly. It's so more casual friendly than Throne Liberty, right? Why do people think that Tico is gonna do anything? Honestly, the changes for Spark have been making in the past few weeks were way quicker than what it was when Tico was there. I think people overestimate what the change means. I think they just take it as a fresh start, which is good, you know? But I think if they wanted to do something in the past year, they could have done it. They are the fucking developers, okay? It's not like the publishers say, no, we don't do new content, and please don't work too long, because if you work too long, we have too good content, you know? Do high quality content, you know? No, like... On the right side, for Throne enjoyers, there will probably be a lot of freebies towards the end of the TNL life cycle. Freebies? What do you mean with freebies? What's gonna be free? Then why is it not released now? That's how they do things, right? They release it always first in Korea, and then it makes sense that you release it not in the summer, because in the summer people are on vacation and whatever, so you wait the whole vacation time in the West. That makes totally sense. Releasing a game right now would be absolutely stupid. Like for me on work, 90% of the people are on vacation. Like you do it after the vacation period, right? People come back from vacation, at least in the West. I'm not sure it's other countries, but like for us in Europe, people come back from vacation, and then you do it end of September. It's like prime time. You want to have a good launch? That is a good date. It just makes totally sense. Grobs, why does my buddy OTPS me on wall bosses but not training dummy? He's using Punisher stat. I'm using Stigma. What is his name? Was running 4-piece Punisher too. So Stigma, first of all, you probably move, right? If you lose your effect, then you lose a lot of value from the crit set. I guess your uptime is not high. That is one thing. On top of that, he probably just plays better under pressure. He adjusts his range always, right? His range is 8-meter range. Probably better. Maybe he's PC, like he has a better FPS, so he loses fewer inputs or something. I don't know. By the way, I never had a map origin. Shame on you, man. Yeah. Shame on you, man. Throne is my favorite MMO, not gonna lie. Unlike BDO or ESO. How do you say that? ESO? ESO? I don't know. Let's go, it's online. Oh, ESO. ESO, right? ASO? I'm not sure. I actually talk to people and interact. The game depends on having people to play with. This is every MMO, to be honest, Stavers. It's literally every MMO. But yeah, like BDO is like for sure more single player simulator. Are you going to be taking a break from Throne when Aeon 2 comes out? Yes. Yes. And to be honest, I'm starting to take a little bit of a break from the game. Not taking completely, but the problem is the game gives me as a PvE player right now not enough content anymore. Like I literally don't have enough to do in the game, right? Like if I would just like game, like we can talk here nonstop, that is fun. But I cannot stream every day right now and play the throne. I just have nothing to do. There is no content, right? So we have to, I don't know, change a little bit my schedule and stuff like this, you know? 1 second. Enough work for today. Going offline in Teams, Kappa. It's 5 p.m., right? Can you show us stats 1 moment, please? Base damage, crit attack speed? Sure. This one. $2K crits, roundabout 2K heavy. It's not perfect, but yeah. 1 minute early. Arbeit Cyphertug. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Tier 9 run? Yeah, Toby, we can do a tier 9 run. Sure, let's do a tier 9 run. But you make a group. I can also make a group. But yeah, that's why I'm not sure how we do things, but we will do some days in the week. We will watch some videos, you know, react to some shit, maybe play a little bit of Aeon 2 already, answering questions, and then we have like, because I would rather have full days I can just play, you know. But if I have nothing to do in the game, it's just very boring. And the thing is, yeah, Pacific says Battlegrounds. Yeah, Battlegrounds, but the problem is, you know, I'm not doing PvP anymore in this game, and it is what it is. It is a me problem through and through. I know it, but it is my problem, okay? And there is like sadly no PvE content right now. There is just no PvE content. It is what it is, right? They killed all PvE content. There is just nothing. Yeah, it's rough. I'm thinking it's better latency now. I'm the one telling him to move to 8 meter all the time. I don't know. Like, you would need to send me a video. Send me a video. Like, if you I can analyze, right? I will love, like, I really love to analyze like videos from people. That's always fun. Like, if you have a video that I should analyze, send me that. I will spot a few mistakes immediately, I would say. Oh, yeah. Can't wait to see how that throne is when Aeon 2 comes out. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Sorry. We need a tank and a heal. I used to play a mobile MMO that released a new mission and boss weekly. It's crazy that TNL has no farmable content and nothing new for a month sometimes. Yeah. That is also like one thing that is crazy, like literally crazy in Aeon, right? You have like so much content, it's crazy. Because are you literally on job right now? Not anymore. Not anymore. Oh, I'm a little bit... Sorry, I'm 5 minutes back here with the chat, right? But I'm reading all the chat. I've been farming remnants of Nyx for a month. No, and still haven't gotten any of these items. The thing is, like, so Crixos, like how it works is that you, in this game, you basically are not farming the items you want. Like, if you want to have 9 life set, then you're not farming for the 9 life. You're farming for anything. Then you sell those items, get loosened, and buy the items that you need. That is the structure of the game. The game does not want you to farm the specific items that you want. It does not work like this. It's just very the yeah, the probabilities for that is just way too low. I heard there already talks about raising the watermark. Yeah. Other 90 raising chest a scam. I opened 3 so far and got nothing. Basically, yes. If someone has a tank and a heal rate, feel free to apply him. I hate that the feel of AN2 combat compared to Throne. AN2 feels way too much like a MOBA game. Everything is light and floaty. I think that is wrong. That is, of course, subjective. I think from the feel here, AN2 combat is insane. Like the hit feedback on your abilities, banger. It's just if you just go to a mob and you just hit it, it's fucking insane. Like this is absolutely zero mobile for me. There's other things that are very mobile-ish. For example, if you would have such an ability, okay? Like an AoE ability, you could not free cast it. Like in AON2, you always need a target. It doesn't matter for what. Literally every ability needs a target. And that is very mobile-ish. That is like a clear limitation. You couldn't jump. Like if you have a dash, like precision dash, does not work. You cannot free cast it. You need a target. Everything needs a target. You know, it's not that beautiful, but like the feel of the combat, bro, like the feel of the combat is nice. I think they just limited themselves by trying to go for like a mobile client, which was rough. Hi, Judes. Okay, what else did I miss? Globs, please boycott AON2, man. We can't let TNL take the hit. Oh, I will not. I'm gonna have a good time there. I'm not sure how long I will play it. If it's like for 1 month, for 2 months, I'm gonna have a wonderful day. Finally upgraded my build a bit. Nice. But I'm gonna have a nice time. Wait. I'm on the wrong one. No, this is Toby. Surfless Soul Enchant. Nice, nice. Congrats. What's up, gamers? Shoots here. How are you, Grobs? How's the chats? Meow, 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 meow. We're good. We just saw the new raid location. We're searching for a heal and a tank for tier 9. I got 9 levels by grinding the watermark. Okay, but it's not extremely lucky. But it's not how it's supposed to be. They're raising the watermark levels because it was actually too easy. Nick is already dead compared to what it once was. Imagine expansion, they work for 1 month, being dead within a couple of weeks. But yeah, but the system was just not sustainable. You can select level 90 gear already? Okay, so it's gonna be level 90. That's crazy. When is the Tomb Gear update? I think next week. Or? No. Yeah, I think. Is there a free cast AoE at all? No, there's no free cast AoE at all. But what you have in AON2, which feels insane if you are a melee class, like every class has a left and right click, okay? Everyone plays in action combat usually. Hi Savage, hi Daniel. You play always in action combat mode and you have a left click and a right click. Okay, a left click is your basic auto attack that gives you mana back, and right click usually is like the consumes mana, right? Both like kind of auto attacks that you can spam non-stop. And for melee classes, they can use that freely, like an action combat game, which feels really good. Like those feel really good. That's why I think playing a melee class feels 10 times better in this game. I had it. I spent 4k on Daddy Marker potential, and now it doesn't work. Hey, at least you tried, Jules. Can't wait to goon when my weeklies are done. Oh man, where's the heal in the tank? Crazy. Which everybody macros? Yeah, you macro more. You macro more than just that. But yeah, like for sure, those you will macro, yeah. 100%. Everyone macros some basic attacks. Will you play PvP in Aeon 2? I would probably just like the basic mode, you know, the like you kind of have to do some PvP. Not really, you can avoid it, but like you're gonna do some PvP if you want to progress. Not you don't have to do really PvP, but you go into how's it called? The Abyss map. You know, how's it called? Too many different games right now. Yeah, the Nebula of Aeon 2, whatever. And there you will farm there certain points called Abyss points. Yeah, and you will need them also for PvP to progress your Stigma abilities. So yeah, if you want to be effective, you're gonna... It's like similar to Nebula Island. You go there and you kill monsters and do stuff. And you have like also similar, you have a time limit there. Yeah. Can't wait until Aeon 2 where dungeon finding won't take 30 minutes. Oh no, that's for sure not. As you said, unlucky. Hi Grouse, which set do you recommend for Seeker, Invocator? Punisher or 9 Lives? Both. I would go Seeker. I would go Punisher, and Invocator I would go 9 Lives. But you can also swap it because look at this. I play 9 lives for Seeker. And I'm doing totally fine. It's fine. But yeah, I will mostly probably like it. It's some one thing I really want to do up front. I want to test a little bit the new BG map. Maybe we do that in the next days. There's a new balanced PvP mode. It's gonna test a little bit more. I heard of PvP, your main focus, and 2 is not the game for you. It's kind of meh, and there you go. It works, you know. It's not like it's really, it depends also what they do with the game. But yeah, so obviously, especially early on, it's gonna be very, 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 very pay to win. Like the game is a very stat check, right? Because the combat, you have of course dodge roll and stuff like this, but you already know that it's that the combat is like very simple. You use also macros in PvP, right? It's the same shit. And yeah, you know, it's a stat check in the first place. So there were gonna be people that you one tap, and they're gonna be people that you can't deal damage. It's kind of what's gonna happen. Can't imagine using macros. Wow, it's crazy, man. What is happening here? What is happening? Why do we have a heal and a tank, guys? Come on. I can also tank, to be fair. I could also tank. I can tank in here. Can you have some same armor on Crucifix and Seeker, Healer, and Seeker DPS? What you would prefer? 9 life. Like, I've just talked yesterday to here, who said it? Someone yesterday said it, that you can go as a healer 9 lives. It's totally fine because it's not needed. Nothing else is needed, so I would go 9 life, I think. Dawn is also heavy, stat check too. Yeah, 100%. Maybe later, waiting too much. Yeah, I also feel the same. Maybe we try it later, Toby. Maybe we try it later. 4-piece 9, yes. I think we're gonna react to some shit, you know. Some good react content, guys. You ready for that, right? Because I also wanted to talk about, like, someone asked before about the contribution thing and stuff like this. I thought we talk about this a little bit. So let's talk some, watch some videos here from Aragon. I think he had a video. The Wizard posted a new video on Aeon 2. Yeah, maybe we can watch that later. Yeah, maybe we can watch that later. Oh, yeah, here.
So we just got some
Oh, sorry. I was about to apply. Too late, too late. So, sorry, too late. Are the markers like a must use? I can't imagine that they are made in a way that if you don't use them, you are just behind a DPS guarantee. You are 100%. If you're not using a macro at all, no, you cannot compete. Like, you cannot compete. There's no way. Like, maybe some people like here, Pope said that they're gonna change something next week or something. We're gonna check that out. But yeah, it's you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it for sure. You're going to need it. Oh, growth with the headset. Yeah, it's better for stuff, you know. If you put your glass handles on top of the inner drums. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. I think looking too goofy would be kind of stupid. Alright, let's go.
huge news from the developers.
Huge
they will
news.
finally be addressing an age-old issue with regards to healer and tank contribution on your field and arch bosses. This is huge. So yes, First Spark Games just posted out that they indeed confirm Amazon Games will be exiting as the publisher, with NCSoft taking over. They promise that everything will go smoothly and there'll be no loss of data. They aim to continue to communicate faster, more directly, and offer a more stable live support moving forward.
Okay, so this is like the thing, right? What I mentioned multiple times. The thing was, Amazon had the lead all the time, right? For like what's doing all the global publishing and so on. Now the problem is they didn't do something. They do completely nothing in the last 6-7 months. Like absolutely nothing. So right now, right, they obviously can use that as a fresh start, but they actually have to deliver on that end. They kind of have to. Oh yeah, 6-7 years. They kind of have to deliver on that end. They really have to bring a new Tico, whatever, but that we actually, you know, get every few weeks we have like some sort of an update what they are working on. Like, how cool would it be if they would have, for example, said, hey, yo, guys, we are actually working right now on a new raid. Hey, we are working. Just saying we are working on it is like already hope, you know? That is the problem. They don't do anything. There's like literally no communication at all. So I think that would be a big W. Get a Tico 2, whoever that is, and, you know, that talks to us from time to time, gives us a little bit of a report, would be so good.
However, they have made some
No, we talked about Aeon 2, kiddo. We talked about Aeon 2 with the macro.
content delays. The promised Vegamore boss will be delayed till September. They do announce that the maximum equipment level will be expanded, and to reduce the fatigue caused by excess repetitive farming once you've hit maximum level, they will increase the drop rates so that you can acquire more maximum level equipment more reliably. But yes, this massive change to field boss and arch boss.
Okay, one thing after another. So now, increase of the watermark. I thought about this a little bit more, right? The thing is, increasing the watermark, even I think it comes later in the article, right? They also make that you drop more Red Frost items, which is fine, I guess. So more and more people will get their watermark up. But even, let's say, the update comes out in about 5 weeks or something, mid of September, maybe, yeah, 4 weeks, maybe. Yeah, let's say 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, whatever. Maybe most of the people will be watermark level 80 then. But some people will just reach level 80 then. And then they have to start the grind again. I think everyone agrees that it was kind of okayish at the beginning. It was fun, you know, you have something to do, you log in, you kind of progress, that is fun. But by now, like, to be honest, I'm done with it, you know? I'm with my watermark on 80, 79, 80. Bro, I get the 80 when I get the 80, but I'm really not trying to push it anymore. And if they would increase it then to 90 again, can I get a quick check, guys? Where are you on the watermark thing? Give me a quick check here. Everyone post their watermark state. Oh, Savage 80. Holy shit. 80, 80, 80. 76. Okay. So I see the majority except here Kuchenstein. But everyone else 69. Okay, we have 169 there. But most people are over 70, close to 80, right? A lot of people 79, 78, yeah. Okay, some people like 80. Okay, but it gives a good overview, right? So I would say most people are around 71 to 80. I still think it's too early. Let people be like. Throne Liberty is a game where you actually try to reach the end game, right? You try to be done with your build. I don't know. I feel like it's too early. I really feel like it's too early. Hi guys, my Invocator full tier 4 build has 138% attack speed. It's a little bit too much, but it's fine. That's good. It's good. With the Great Sword buff, you're like on 150. It's very nice. It's very nice. Feels probably good, right, Maki? Feels probably good. Okay, let's keep going here. Oops.
Cross contribution system will be moving away from an individual rank system to just party contribution. So now it's going to be more important than ever to have the right party set up so that collectively you get as much contribution as possible. Of course, it will still be best if you can get away without a healer, you do so and just have as many damage dealers as possible to output as much damage as possible. Of course, within that, you will want to have the different class synergies so you're all getting as many buffs as possible. But in my opinion, this is a massive improvement from how it is right now, where it's pretty much everybody's in it for themselves. So unless you are part of a guild which shares everything, like I am actually right now, it basically screwed over tanks and healers, so they were getting nothing, even if they were contributing to the team with buffs, supporting with healings and defensive capabilities. So wonderful to
Okay, let's pause here real quick. So the thing is, on this one, right? I at the beginning I was like he thinks it's a positive. The first thing for me was, ooh, this is super negative. So I thought about this a little bit more, and I still think it's very negative. Because okay, what do kind of people do we have? We have the static group, right? We have the static that are under static. For them, basically nothing changes. They're just gonna optimize the group. And that's it, right? They would anyways share all the loot in their static, so it really doesn't matter. So static, no one cares. And then we have the people that absolutely don't care. We have the people that absolutely don't care, that go into a taxi, right? There's like a taxi group, they just go in. They don't care. They just want to participate. They actually don't even try to compete. They don't even expect to get something. For those people, right, let's call them Randy, let's call him Randy, right? Because of random, you know? This is Randy, okay? Randy gonna be very happy about this, because if Randy is a tank and he just joins a random group, boom, he can get some shit. Okay? Super non-competitive player, Randy gonna have a good time, because sometimes he will be able to drop something because he is like, he joins a group with strong teammates. They get a lot of contribution together, and then he will get something from that. He might be lucky, okay? Then we have the other people that are not in a static, but still trying to compete. Let's call that, for example, me. I would say me, right? There's a lot of people like me that try to be competitive. They have, okay, I've now ranked somewhat, okay, it's whatever. Like for me, for the most part, right? For the most part, when I played, I always like were kind of random. Maybe I have like 1 or 2 players. Yeah, now I have kind of aesthetic, but not really aesthetic, Flupchen. I don't have aesthetic that we go for every boss. Like for still 90% of the bosses, I go with random people, right? Or we fill up with whatever. But we still, right? For example, right now, I don't care. I have my 2 mates that I go with, right? Usually I have here Flupchen and Toby that I go with onto war bosses. And then we fill up with whoever is there. Daniel, then Fukaka, or someone else from the guild. It's whatever, right? We take different people and you just fill up. It doesn't matter, right? Because I also don't care, right? I literally don't care. And the problem is, for those people that are trying to be competitive, they think, yo, should I take this guy now or not? Because like they need to think about, is it smart to take this person? Is it smart to take for example, Fukaka, right? That we take off. It's another tank that we just take in because we always play with him. I played with him before in the guild and I like to play with him. So I often invite him, right? But the thing is, he's a tank, and with this update, it would be bad for me to take him in my group, because it lowers the chance of me dropping something. And that is bad. Like, this is very, very bad, right? I think I don't know, it's also, let's say you are like a complete solo player. There are also a lot of people that are similar to me that don't have even 1 or 2 mates, right? That... Like I, for example, create my own group. There might be someone else. There are a lot of other people that just join a random group without trying to be like in a very good group. But they still try to compete. They try to do their best on the war boss and get a high ranking, right? Those people are just kind of scuffed, right? Because they don't even see their personal ranking anymore. So if they really want to be competitive, the only way for them is to go, like to find an actual group. It's gonna be so, I feel like, and the only person that benefits, right, from this whole thing is like Randy. Randy that goes in a random party. And I think healers and tanks, right, in this whole, like who is, like this static, right, they have their healer and their tank, like their static if they need it. Then we, with a random party, right, we only take a healer or a tank if, like if I created my own party here, right, I can only take a healer or a tank if I need it. And like usually you don't need a tank. Like I will not take a tank anymore, right? I could take it because I'm a nice guy and like, come on, Fukaka, just come in. It's fine. But it's not like, you know, it always like, yeah, it just lowers the chance of us dropping something. It's just a fact. So it would be better to take another Seeker player or someone that actually deals damage. So it's very bad. Like who takes healers? Only the taxis will take the pure Randys. I don't know. I don't know where. I don't know who that. I don't really think that it's so I don't even think it's benefiting the healers and tanks, because like who will take healers? The static will not. Only the random parties, right? That really don't care. People that care will not take them, for the most part. Only if really a healer is needed. Guilds will take their tanks and healers? Maybe. Not sure. What if they add Acro per seal contribution? There is Acro per seal contribution already in the game. Randy won't get good drops though. Groupers only Randys won't drop anything. Exactly, like 100%, exactly. This taxi groups, right? They won't drop anything. Anyways, they will not drop something. So you either need to be in the static group, or you need to be in like a little bit more competitive group. And before, right? Like I'm someone that builds a group, but there are also like a lot of people that just solo join into groups. Solo join groups and try to be as strong, or like just try to compete. And those people will be also scuffed because they might be in those Randy groups, right? And then it's just very bad for them. I think it's just like, it's not even good for healers because healers will not get into those groups anymore. They will just, it's gonna be like, they will not drop, I don't know. It's just, I don't know, it's just bad, I think. I don't know. You can also go alone. You could also go alone, yeah. And non-meta classes will be kicked as soon as possible, yeah. They should absolutely make field bosses, actual bosses that hit. Yeah, it's, yeah. I think they should make more casual friendly mechanics that actually have to be played. Like, I'm talking about actual mechanics, not like stat checks or like, oh, you get damage. Oh yeah, or if you have a healer, you can ignore it and you just, you know, don't move and just keep shooting. It's kind of boring. I think we need some actual mechanics. That would be good. And Randy will for once be the change he wants to see in the world and take the initiative rather than being a permanent passenger princess. Okay. There is heal country, but even if you actively heal, your country shown is still at 0.0%. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this change. I think it's just overall bad for the game. It just does nothing good. I don't see it because I don't see it. Not sure what they thought about this. I think it makes no sense.
See that they're actually doing something after years since release. As for skill cores, they promise to come out with some sort of preset system, so you can easily switch between the different skill cores with, say, your combat settings, rather than having to spend the solent every time, along with going to the certain Mafrids recombiner. As for purification flames, they aim to significantly improve the acquisition speed to reduce the fatigue, while simultaneously increasing the drop rates of red frost items, and they promise some major quality of life updates, including the ones to Tom Gear's Hollow and the events, with details to be announced in future patch notes. Checking on the global website here, this also confirms just what they said there, delaying Vegamore and bringing out progression improvements. They promise within 2 weeks they'll be applying the improvements to Tom Gear's Hollow.
Alright, two weeks was it, right? Someone was asking before. In 2 weeks, we're gonna get the so it's 1 week, right? In 1 week, we're gonna get the Tomb Gear Hollow changes.
The field events, and like we mentioned, expanding maximum item level, but increasing the drop rates for max level gear. Overall, this is pretty huge with regards to changing up the contribution system to be party based. Massive for those of you who prefer to play supports, tanks, and healers. But with that said, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys around.
Yeah, good video. I'm still. I think it's just a little bit delusional to think about that this will do a lot of good changes. That this is
From
so
the
good.
developers, they will find.
Sure. Time to do a video on team buffs and party contributions. yeah, but not too much has. Yeah, actually, a lot has changed there. Look at this: 308 upvotes, 0 downvotes. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Okay, there was. Let's go. Are you ready for? Are you ready for some. There was a video. I know. Wait, is it? Okay, so I know not everyone likes him, but I want to talk and look at another Spit video. He talks about AGS leaving. Here's what happened next. Okay, I want to see hear what he thinks. Yo, Eskender, what's up? What is happening? Because I have my opinion on that AGS thing, but I have not heard any other content creator talk about it. So I want to know what he thinks will happen. Spit also has 0 dislikes. Yes, yeah. Good takes, I guess. Spit time. Time to leave and return after. Okay. I'm using Marco to change some skills. Allowed him here. No one cares. Only time I see Spit is on Grob stream. Dislikes are not shown. No, you can enable them. You can enable them. There's an add-on for that. Yeah, I'm also not watching, like, I don't know, it's just like, you know, on stream it's nice. I'm also not watching it privately, to be fair, but like on stream it's fine. Yeah, let's go.
Liberty finally released the announcement of AG.
You're all forced to watch. Come on, guys. Come on, you're not forced to watch.
As being gone. Now, I have been talking about this for a while. If you have been watching my streams and I've been previously talking in my videos, that it doesn't seem like AGS is actually working on Throne Liberty anymore. Ever since like Tico left back in like March, February, just seems like there was some conflict in between them, and it seems like AGS was just trying to leave both Lost Ark.
There was no conflict probably. Like, okay, so with the how it's called, like Amazon stepped out of like how's it called, they developed New World, right? And then they shut this one down, and they already announced they want to step out of all of that. They also don't want to do publishing and everything like this anymore. They want to focus on the AI games, you know. So I think that was kind of a thing. So I think they just like announced that, or they I don't know, announced that to NCSoft probably like 7-8 months ago, and then it was just a done deal. And now they, you know, it's like you yeah. That was like a year ago. Yeah, but like, what did Amazon do in the last 7-8 months? Absolutely nothing. There was no hype for the expansion, nothing.
And Throne Liberty, and now we finally have the confirmation and some big changes, so let's just jump into it and talk about it. So the announcement came on here, an update on Throne Liberty in the West instead of global, instead in the West. Interesting, because this is also some changes for Japan, but sure, we'll take it. For nearly 2 years, we had the honor of bringing World of Silicium to you and working with First Spark Games to help it grow. Now, this is obviously a message from AGS to us. During that time, we reached some incredible heights and achieved many memorable milestones together, and we are incredibly grateful for the opportunity. Today, we want to share an update of the future of Throne Liberty in the West. Starting in Q4 2026, Amazon Game Studio will transition live operations of Throne Liberty in the West to First Spark Games NC. So First Spark Games and NC are basically the ones working together on the game in East and basically developing it, and together with NC we are working closely to support a smooth transition and minimize disruption to your experience. So now what does that mean for you guys? Now, I have been talking about this for a while. I saw this coming and I knew it already happened, and I think that this is the main reason why we got Nyx so late, is because they wanted the contract to expire and then release Nyx, because AGS did take a chunk, most likely, off the revenue.
That is fucking cope, I think. I think that is I think he's coping here. I think they were not, like, the whole product was not finished. Like, there is no way. Okay. Think about this for a second, okay? So let's say they could have released the Nyx expansion, right? I don't know. They released it here, and now let's say they could have done that 3 months earlier. Okay. And now we know in what state we got Nyx. It was a terrible state, right? Cores are not working. Everything is kind of super unpolished. In what state would have been the game then if they could have been done it earlier? It was 100% they were not done. Like, but it's like a 99.999999999% that they were just not done with the thing, and that's with the update, and that's why they delayed it. I think this is, it's a nice thought, but it makes no sense. I think it makes no sense. Why do we call it an expansion? I don't know, because they call it an expansion.
And profit, so they probably waited it out, and AGS was losing employees.
And if they wanted to like really make profit on it, they would have done it even later, which probably they should have done. But yeah,
left and right, you know, both with Lost Ark and with Only Liberty, and the thing that happened with New World. So this was basically, everybody saw this coming, right? People were speculating that this might not happen to Throne Liberty, but it was kind of obvious that this was right around the corner. Now I do think that this has been going on for a while, and now what does that mean for you guys, right? Now NC and First Sparks are fully taking over. What's going to happen with Throne Liberty is honestly nothing is going to change, except that the developers and everybody that makes decisions is going to be NC and First Spark Games, right? So the transition.
This is the thing, right? He says that like all the decisions, but like I can't see the publisher having that crazy impact on the development of the game. So there is still like, right, you have NC, and NC is developing the game, right? They code the game, and then they release that in Korea, and then they push that to global, right? And just like Amazon, AGS was just sitting here and just managing the publish in the West, like on the global servers, you know. I'm not sure. Like, I feel like they, of course, they give like feedback and whatever, and there are gonna be some feedback loops back and forth. But it's not like AGS is telling them, "Yo, stop developing something," or so. It makes no sense, right? NCSoft was full in charge of everything. It's not like, I can see why maybe NC will use that as some sort of a fresh start, which makes sense. So just to say, okay, you know what, Amazon finally gone. Now we have a fresh start and we can like full go all in, which would be great. Not gonna lie, which would be great. But I think this is the, yeah, it's not like they were like limited by AGS. I think that is a lot of cope again. I mean, regardless of what Nyx is, it's literally an expansion of a playable area. Yeah. First Sparkers does something apparently. Oh yeah, like the NC, right? It's not NC, right? Like NCSoft is basically First Spark, or First Spark is NC. Those have great impact. Thanks to AGS, TNL is possible. Thanks to AGS, TNL is possible. This game has been in dev since 2011. I think AGS has not a lot to do with that, to be honest. Like, the game was released in like launched in Korea first, right? But yeah. Oops.
Is gonna happen in Q4. Won't be any changes to your account or anything else. However, you will be having access to Purple Launcher too. So if you play on Purple, you can now cross-play with Purple. So that's gonna be really good. Here it says, after the global servers transition, will Steam, Xbox players, and Purple users be able to play together? Yes, Purple, Purple, Steam, and Xbox and PlayStation platform will be able to play together in a single unified environment. So that is pretty massive, pretty big for the people that play on Purple and stuff. So it's going to be pretty huge overall.
But in the West, it doesn't
like the player
do anything,
base.
right?
Now, the questions you probably have is anything going to change regarding to the game, your count, anything like that? Nothing is going to change. If you had a ban previously, you got banned earlier inside of the game because it was AGS, you're still going to stay banned. unfortunately. Your data, nothing will happen. Your character progression inventory will not carry over. I mean, there's going to be no changes, right? To this. Yes, you can opt out until the transit day and choose not to have your data migrate to NC by submitting your opt-out request. So if you want to opt out for transferring into NC, you can, and you know, lose your progression, but nothing is actually going to change, right? So here it says all your game data and characters inventory, like nothing is really going to change. You can still purchase in-game currency. You can still use your Steam and console will be unaffected. There'll still be like
Yo, Eddie, what's up?
Is nothing gonna be insane. Now this is where the interesting parts come up.
I'm perma chat banned. Second time. I hope it's gonna be deleted. What? On my chat or what? I wonder what content Korea will get the coming month and what roadmap they got for when Global gets those fantastic updates in 2027. But we always get the same stuff, no? Oh, in TL. Yo, Dusty! Thank you. Much appreciated, man.
Dusty
Thanks for the support.
Q8 just subscribed.
Content
with
and
Prime.
service. Will there still be content updates? That's the question. Throne Liberty will continue to get regular content updates and bug fixes through maintenance as usual. However, major updates such as Nyx may be held until after transitions to support the data transitions to NC. Now, this was really confusing to me. So I was thinking, such as Nyx is already out. Like, there's two things that can mean here. Either this was already planned, because this is not something that takes a week or a month. This has been going on probably behind the scenes for a long time. And maybe this was supposed to be announced before Nyx. Or it could mean like major content updates such as Nyx, like a big, huge content update, like for example, a raid that people are expecting will be held until the transition is done before they're going to release any new big content. So there is a chance that we might not see any big major content until all of this is done. So maybe late this year, we might get the raid content. That's what people are speculating, right? With Throne Liberty continuing in other regions.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's gonna take, yeah, late years, good call. But what? Why would they change in publisher in global affect the content update in Korea? Nothing. Like there gonna be no changes, right? That is obviously, yeah, there's gonna be no big changes. I have a question. Grops, what is better for Crucifix, Void Echo or Star Orbit? I'm more a fan of Void Echo, but you can also play Star Orbit. It's like a little bit more spam heavy.
Amazon Game Studio NC will maintain current regions and realms both from West servers and NC Korean servers. Can I transfer my account to another region? Yes, you can. What do you need to prepare for most player transition will be seamless. Use your checklist. Ensure your Amazon Game ID is active. If you want to opt out, link your platform to your agent. Now, if you don't want to opt out, most of you guys don't want to, you'll be able to just play just as before. Will I need to download reinstall thing? No, you can play on Purple if you want, but I mean Steam works perfectly fine. Now, what does this actually mean though? Now, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think this is positive. What I think is the reason they delayed so much with content updates was because they wanted to get AGS out, and that's why we were getting.
But this is. The thing is. Yeah,
so
maybe
long in between content updates, but
maybe.
After AGS is basically gone, we've got Nyx update, we get more updates, more fixes, more news. So I do think that this is a good change. The one thing AGS I gotta give them credit to was the monetization and the pay to win at the start of the game. They made the game less pay to win, you know, by adding features. So as long as they don't change that, we're good. Now keep in mind that they can change things and make it way more pay to win. But all in all, I think.
Okay, so quick thing. As you said at the beginning, right? We had Korea launch. Okay, Korea launch in whatever, what was it, 2024 or so, right? We had Korea launch, Tina. Then AGS came in for the global launch, right? And as he just said, they made the game way less pay to win. Like not way less, but like, you know, they removed some pay to win aspects and they made the game, they did a lot of positive changes. They had a good influence. Now, in the last 8 months, AGS was doing nothing, absolutely nothing. They were only translating some. So since Tico was gone, right? They were just translating. There was no Tico talks, nothing. They were just translating the patch notes within AI, and that's it. They were absolutely doing nothing. Okay. Now we got Nyx. What happened with Nyx? The game got way more pay to win. Way more pay to win, okay? Way more pay to win. AGS is not doing anything anymore. They are already out since the last 8 months. They're not doing shit. That means the game's gonna be more pay to win, probably. Do we know that they were doing nothing? There was literally no post except the post. They literally just translated stuff. Like, it's very likely. It's very likely. Like, that is, I think, to think that now Amazon is gone and they influence the Nyx update super badly is crazy cope. Like, this is, like, it's very likely that this is a push from NC now that Amazon is gone. Is way more realistic. Way more realistic. Yeah, resistance report, patch notes. The only thing they did. It's the only thing they did. Returning player here, I'm getting very unmotivated to play since coming back right after Nyx expansion. I left 1.5 years ago and see no way of getting any good drops from bosses and Nyx zones. It's rough. We all not dropping good shit. It's rough. Even us veterans. We need to be very lucky to drop good shit. It's very inconsistent. They have been out since the lawsuits that they need to close New World. Yeah, since New World, everything was with the New World. They stopped New World, right? The whole development and everything, and they said they're gonna focus on AI games or whatever, and then they stopped. You know, it's like everything was said and done. There was no motivation more from their side. Funny how the AGS gaming division basically was found and crashed and burned all within the development of cycle of TNL. Ooh, so it was TNL kinda. How's the game pay to win? You mean Throne Liberty? I don't know. How's the game pay to win? Like, in a lot of ways, right? Subs is coming? Or you mean like a subscription? Sorry for the off topic, no worries. What's the best healer build right now? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm the wrong person to ask that. Grind new system or stay underpowered. Welcome home. If people think Amazon had an influence and it got way more pay to win, imagine when they don't. Yeah, I think no. I think it's just very I think it's very it's very crazy to think that that Amazon was doing something. Okay, so if we think about, okay, let's say for one second, okay. So if Amazon was still there, okay, if Amazon was still working there, why would they not do some crazy ads or I don't know, like literally try to push a little bit more with like some advertisement for the Nyx expansion? Bro, the only thing they did was like buying some streamers. Bro, that was literally it. Probably they paid 9beat, right? It's like crazy, like how bad the advertisement of this whole update was. Like that is a lack of yeah, and that is obviously what a publisher should do, right? That is what a publisher takes over. The question is, so rage bait, how's TNL paid when? Yeah, 100%. Nah, there are a lot of people that think I need to what do I want to there are a lot of people think that TNL is not pay to win. But yeah, it is, yeah. I really don't know. I think it's so stupid that all companies hop out of stuff that people actually want and start investing into some AI stuff that nobody besides some random boomers on Facebook use. Yeah. Oh man, they should have doubled down on New World, man. Doubt that there was any stuff left at Aegis. There was one person, 100%. There was one person doing the Lost Ark and Amazon Amazon stuff, you know, the Lost Ark and Throne Liberty publishing in the West. 100%. There was one person. Like, from what I read, a lot of AGS team moved to NCSoft. When they moved to Global Corp, there could be it's pay to progress, isn't it? For me, it's like, for me, pay to win. Definition, everyone has a different definition. But if you can pay progress, it's pay to win. Like, of course, right? Give you that example. For me right now, to progress, right? For a lot of people, like let's say you have a build and you need there's so much gear, like so much potential abilities, everything. Yeah, you can get that free to play, but you will not get that free to play before the next update drops, right? Of course, this game is pay to win then. Like, this has nothing with pay to progress. It's just pay to win, because you can like technically reach it, but also not. Okay. Off topic drops, doing 320k DPS as a battle weaver again. Thunder Shadow Core plus lightning condensation is the secret sauce. Not the best where... lightning condensation and Thunder Core, okay. Put that here somewhere to the side. Maybe we'll try that. Okay.
This is going to be good for them because now First Bar Games and NC will be able to make more money from Throne Liberty. Now AGS is gone, they don't have to give them the cut, which means that we will most likely get more content updates and more content in general. And not only that, we'll get more balancing, more patches, and more often updates. I think the problem with
But why should we get more updates? I don't get it. I literally don't get it. Why should we get more updates? Why should something change? We're not getting more of anything. Exactly. Like, the only thing I could see here, right? If they say, we want to have a fresh start. We want to have, like, we use this as a fresh start. We show the public, guys, Amazon gone. We're gonna make a 180-degree turn. And we're gonna, you know, make Eternal great again. Where's the popcorn? I actually got the popcorn, but I forgot to make it. That is, I think it's just... the thing is, like, they could do this. They could use it as a fresh start and actually put out more content, but I think it's just very unlikely.
Yes, was that AGS tried to listen to our feedback.
The fresh start is AN2.
And sometimes it worked, but most times it just took a long time. They had to talk to NC, they have to talk to First Spark. It was probably a discussion. Now First Spark and NC can just make the decision themselves. So I do think ever since AGS kind of been gone, which I don't think happened now, I think this happened months ago. Ever since then, I think the game has been going in the right direction, right? We're getting the expansion update. They're making a lot of problems and issues with the update, but they've been fixing a lot of things, right? Solid cost, issues that we complain about, we're getting faster and faster fixes. Of course, everything could be faster, but if they...
Okay. I'm sorry to break the illusion. I'm just too... I cannot leave it like this, okay? So, them fixing the stuff, okay? So, what did they do? We had Solent, right? I'm sorry, I need to break all the illusions. We had the Solent, we had Unlock Stones, right? Stuff like this at the beginning, whatever, all those kind of things. Now they are fixing that, okay? What happened on the way? What happened on the way? Now they are fixing that. After 2 months, okay? What happened in this time span? People pay to win. They baited people into pay to winning. Sorry. We need to be realistic here, right? They already succeeded. I'm sorry, like I don't want to take something away. I'm still happy that they did the changes, but they did the changes. They knew from the beginning. That this is too much. They are not stupid. They knew that the soul costs are too high. They knew that we can't have the unlock stones. Bro, I love the game. I like to play the game, but we need to cope a little bit less and be more realistic, and also don't give them credit for that. If you give them credit for them to change that, it's the bare minimum. That is very important. I think people need to really realize that they do that on purpose, right? Maybe the pay-to-win money is what paid for the new raids to be built, but the thing is, it kills the community. It just kills the community, and it's just very hard. Like for me, because I see that it's so hard. Like it's all on purpose, and that is very crazy. They don't do the exact same thing with the drop rates from guild bosses in the start of T2. Yeah, they always do that.
It was AGS, let's be real. I was there during AGS's time, and they took forever to solve it.
No one killed the community as much as Ventus, but Ventus is the same. Why did they not nerf it? Right? We talked about this. We had like different theories, right? Maybe people buy stuff or so, but I think I have a very good theory, right? So Ventus is broken, okay? They see not everyone can reach it, not everyone can get it. Some people will heavily pay to win to get it. And some other people, like most people, are like, they play maybe an Invo, or maybe they play whatever, what could it be? I don't know, like some gauntlet build, whatever, some gauntlet build, and they're dealing so much damage. Okay, but like Eye of Ventus is dealing so much damage, and they think like, maybe if I get this armor, or if I now get these traits, maybe I can push a little bit. Maybe I can get closer. Maybe I can push a little bit the next one, and then shit, that costs so much soul now. You build pressure in the game for the gamers, for the players, that they feel like they need to progress their gear. I think that is because it makes no sense. Okay, it makes no sense if you want to do something good for the game, you insta hotfix FOMO. Yeah, FOMO. Basically FOMO, yeah. The thing is, basically FOMO, yeah. But the thing is, like, it's really, like, there is no reason. They saw that, right away. They understood that. You hotfix that. You 100% hotfix that. If you want to do something good for the game, you hotfix that. Obviously. There's no discussion about that, right? You just insta hotfix it. Yeah, it's not really 100% FOMO, right? Like it's but it's somewhat FOMO. I maxed the invocator and Ventus still does 5 times. Yeah, exactly. It didn't help. That's another point. It didn't help, but still, I think people would do it. Nebula isn't still broken? No, it should work, I think.
Anything at all. So even though I gotta, we have to be careful of NC. You guys have to remember that even though NC is a company known for extremely high pay to wins, you have to remember that the main developer for the game is First Party Games. Now, what does that mean? Now, NC, if you guys didn't know, NC also owns Guild Wars. But the people that develop it is ArenaNet, right? Riot is owned by Tencent, right? They're like the developer underneath them. So it doesn't mean that it's going to be extremely pay to win, like, for example, Aeon, because First Spark Games are the one developing it, but NC does have a huge say in it, right?
I think this is not, I'm not 100% sure, correct me if I'm wrong. I think this is, he's right, usually, right, on this. But I think in this case, it's different. I think NC 2 years ago, maybe 1.5 years ago, split. They actually split. And they did like a split on their company. And one branch of that was First Spark. So that actually directly belongs to NC. So it really was created out of NC. I think it really created out of NC. So for example, ArenaNet is, I think, Sure is also somewhere here, right? We have ArenaNet for Guild Wars. For Guild Wars, but I think it's a little bit of a different thing. I think there's not a lot has changed from NC to First Spark, except the name. Maybe I'm wrong, but this is how I understood it. Right, that is how I understood it. Hotfix when hurts the pay to win. Yep. I'm getting yeah. I am still at least still alive. Ventios didn't kill anything. They made items and gear impossible to get on purpose. Even with Ventios being the best DPS drop rates, we are still horrible. Yeah, that's true. There were partner with Tencent for 2026, but they aren't part of it with the false info again. No. He said Riot's Games, right, is partnered with Tencent. That's true. Like, it's a partner. They belong to Tencent. I might take some time to deposit a lot of Wi-Fi time. Wi-Fi time now, and just get ready to IN2 Global. That's also fine. Spit's trying to sound smart again. He has some good takes here and there. Yes, the studios are split into First Sparks and as own company and NC itself. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought, all right? So it was really just a split up, like NC split up. I think it was multiple branches, if I'm right. Not just First Spark, but yeah. Avoid accountability. Oh, it's also like a little bit of a rebranding sometimes, maybe, huh? Outsourcing cost of NC, nothing else. Does Tencent not also own Assassin's Creed now? Blah. Oh. Okay, yeah, spend some time with your wife. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, this is a slang I didn't understand, but now I know it.
But that doesn't mean the game cannot be good.
It quit League because of that.
Way. But they are like the bigger backers. You know, they're the ones that are gonna give money and investments to these companies. And they're basically, you know, collaborating on different games. While Aeon 2 is going to be mainly NC, and that's why they didn't include like AGS. NC America is actually going to be doing the global for NC for Aeon 2. And we do know that Tico, that worked on Throne Liberty and AGS, actually moved to NC America. So there is a chance maybe we'll get some info from people working on NC America. But all in all, I think they're going to keep it going like it is. We're going to get some of these newsletters and resistance letters.
That is true, DCY.
We'll get some patch notes that are basically delayed from Korea. We get these resistance reports. I highly doubt that they're going to focus more resources into like the NC communication manager and stuff. So I don't think we're going to see much changes, except we're going to get these resistance reports. But overall, I do think it's healthy for the game and for the content of the game, because now they are basically incentivized to make more content and updates just so they can make more money, right? So it's kind of all.
Oh my god, I feel you so.
Also,
and
the
that is totally okay.
That you do with Amazon, where you report tickets, that's not going to be
that is totally okay.
Those tickets are not going to work anymore. They're going to go over to their own way. Let's see. I think it says somewhere here. About support and ticket. A guild member who opted out will be removed from the guild. If the character who opted out is guild leader, the guild leader will be transferred. The opt-out is kind of interesting, though, that you can opt out of the game and not have your account data transfer. That's crazy. I mean, I understand some people are skeptical, you know, from the Eastern NC taking over, but I don't know. AGS has done horrible for the MMOs.
Yo, Starbucks! 25 streams, crazy.
So it's kind of sad, but it is what it is, right?
Okay, that's not even yapping anymore. Okay, nice. Yeah, guys. Check it out. Okay, interesting. There's something else on the Throne Liberty side. Throne and Liberty, what we can watch. Is there something else to watch, guys? Let's make a filter maybe. This week. Did we got something this week? Best combos. Oh, he just uploaded the video. We don't do this. New island coming. Throne in Liberty. We can watch Grob's videos. He make good ones, but I don't have any good videos right now. Seeker Wand Longbow Dummy. Test 629. Okay, let's watch that. Guys, what am I watching here? He hides all his shit. Bro! Bro! What? What? Nah, I love Throne and Liberty community. Is so fucking cringe. It is so cringe. No way. Oh my goodness. We're gonna watch it. Let's go. Oh my goodness, that is so cringe. Okay, so he goes for self-buffing. He has how's it called? The things, the set. How's the set called? The sets where you stigma. He has a stigma set. He plays on 8-meter range. Okay, let's see. He starts with a dot into whatever. He plays with, like, we immediately know all his abilities or not. It's pretty easy to see. He resets insta with blitz. Where is even his DPS meter? Oh, there on the top right. Nice. But not gonna lie, the DPS is crazy. Like all the shenanigans aside, having 600k DPS after the update on a dummy. Oh, it's before the update. Ah, never mind. It's before the update. Okay, it was last week, right? It was was it probably before the update? It's before the update, right? It's before the update. But because if there would be if it would be after the update, it would have been crazy. Because after the update, it's literally like so much lower. No, it's not ping. Ping doesn't matter, but it's not. Of course it matters, but it's not like. It's just like 600k, like before the update, 500, somewhat DPS is fine. He uses macro. I know this guy from Japan server. It's fine. It's fine. Funny, but that is so cringe. Gostron, you want to react to one of your videos? Send me the video. We can do it. Let's see, we have here 9 life set, Mother Nature. Stigma on a dummy. Yeah, it's a little bit cheating. It's fine. Trail shrines. Let's we have here. Ooh. Look at this. I started watching it, but I didn't watch it completely. Jules, the goat. Starting to push out here guides for different PvE classes. Check him out, guys. Check him out. Ventio, Seeker. Amazon ist raus. Raus sind sie. Raus. Okay. That's basically it, huh? No, I was just joking to watch one of his. Oh, okay, sorry. Okay. I would love to watch some other videos, but Toby, are you still there? Should we try to do another group for tier 9? Or not? These AI's thumbnails are so funny. I'm there. Okay, let's try another one or another try. Because I would love to also watch some Aeon 2 videos, and I would do first. Yeah, we're gonna watch some Aeon 2 videos. I love tier 9. Lobby is open. First come, first serve. You're 24 seconds above my average. Bam! Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Wait, is that all DPS? I can also tank or something, you know? Oh, no! Sorry. Ah, sorry, sorry. Okay. Come back in, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I clicked too much shit. I don't know. My brain is a little bit... Yeah, you need to be 9,600. I cannot make it lower. I would love to do it lower, but I cannot. I don't understand why people hate this stigma set. Like, it has no cooldown when you have to move, which is quite rare on boss fights. Okay, so how many are we now? This is DPS, right? Oh, we need heal and tank, to be honest. Give me something, and then I can adapt, I guess. I can explain, like, I've also, like, it's fine, you know, but it's not crazy good. Because, like, for a lot of bosses, you need to adjust or non-stop. Okay, so what you have is, like, let's say you want to stay 8 meters away from the boss, right? This is the evil boss. Now, if you are here, if the boss fight starts, okay, and you're not immediately 8 meters away, then you might move, I don't know, 1 meter to the side. Then the boss fight starts, the effect is not up, right? Let's say you need 1 second to correct your positioning, then you need to wait 4 more seconds to actually, till the buff is running again. That means it's 5 seconds of the boss fight already gone. Right, then the boss fights might take only, how's it called, 20 seconds. 25% of the time is already gone. And then as soon as the boss moves just a tiny bit, you lose damage. It's not a bad set, don't get me wrong. You can make it totally viable, but it's not, it has its problems, you know? It has its problems, for sure. It's not like people hate the set, it's just like, you need to be very good on playing with it. Drops, have you reached 10k? Otherwise we would do tier 10. No, sadly not. Sadly not. Oh. Here, can you buff me in boss fight? Sure, nice. Okay, guys. Tank, what do you have evasion spec in Willbreaker? Or should I? Drops is hacking TNL. He's drawing in the world. Okay, fine. Alright, that's good. Perfect. Then we take the evasion spec, right? We want to take the evasion spec. Oh, we don't need those. Let's take the evasion spec here. You want to stack that? It's pretty nice. Let's go. Is there a way to craft Arido stuff if I have the core? No. No, sadly not. Sadly not these. It's not possible. That is a rough one. Oh, Schultz dead. Schultz is dying here. I don't know what we do. I don't know. I thought we do it for... I don't know. I don't know. I just did that with my... Okay, Doman also dies. Okay. Okay, I think tank wants to do a full clear. Nah. Let's go here. Nah. We can do it afterwards. Let's go up. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh shit! I was... Need some heal? Ooh, not even close. I just wanted to push the healer, the tank a little bit. We can do afterwards a full clear, but let's do a quick one. Greats of Randy better than one? No, but we're gonna see how we perform here against the other guys. What do you think, guys? Let's see if we can beat Toby on the boss. It's pretty good. We're gonna get buff from the healer. I think it's very strong. It can be very strong, especially in this group setup here right now. We have we can stack our will breaker, right? Which is very nice. So we have better defense shred, and it's very, very strong for sure. Is it better? I don't know if it's better or not. It's very close for sure. If you get buffed, it can be very strong. Was bad. It can be very strong. Oh, that was so bad. That was so bad. Yeah, warm up here. Warm up. Oh, actually, yeah. If you had a Quadrigrade sword, that would be crazy good. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Let's see what what boss is that? Is that undead? Guys? Is the boss undead? I won't get Magic Circle. I think I just won't get Magic Circle. So it's undead, right? No. Wave. Okay, guys. Reset DPS meter and let's see what we can do. Now let's see. I will call... We're gonna stick on 700, 800 DPS. Roundabout at the beginning. Then after the mag, we're going down to 500, 450. I think this is gonna be it. Should we use a remedy just for trying to pump? That was obviously the worst possible start. Yeah, that was a bad start. Only 500k, that was pretty low. But we also didn't get buffed, right? Okay, I remember. Ah, no worries, no worries. We can maybe finish it. Shit. Oh no, I thought we... Oh my goodness. Oops, I'm stupid. But I'm also playing with the Stigma set on this... Ah, Toby, it's gonna be fine. But this is so sad that we don't have to play this mech here. Stay back. Alright. You know, back in the day, there was almost a one-tap mechanic. Ah, hey, we got it right. And a golden chest, guys, and a golden chest. We have it already, but yeah, that was not the best fight. Not gonna lie, that was not the best fight. I really enjoy my ranger and a fun gravity. You can group mobs for the team. Yeah, like I even played as a buffer on a world boss. Like I literally put in Blood Devotion and Da Vinci for my team. That was also fine. Like, I did good damage. You know, I did good damage. That's the thing, right? Why would you take, for example, a tank with the contribution changes if you could take a ranger that just deals crazy amount of damage? Like, I still got rank 5 or something. I think it was rank 5. And buffed my whole party, right? Did the whole tanking job. New raid leaked in Aragon? Yeah, we already... We already... how's it called? We visit the location at the beginning of the stream. New raid when? No, it's gonna be end of the year or something. I forgot food and still got rank 1. Yeah. Okay. Bad warm up. You want to do another one? Do you get chest? Did you all my... I already have all my chests. I'm already done. After Aeon 2 honeymoon phase. That is a good call. Should we do another one? We can do another one if you want. Like one... A clean one. I just need chest now. Yeah, you do that on tier 10. You do that on tier 10, you know? You do that on tier 10. I would do one more. Oh shit. You have just a higher chance for golden chests, right? We just need a DPS. No, a heal. Ah, shit, we need a heal. $300 gears go for tier 10. You're probably also missing some side quests. You can go into do some side quests. What do you think about that? Just go do some side quests, you know. There's a lot of things to discover, to do. No, thank you. Exactly. My call. I'm not doing that. Housing when it's like you know, I don't force myself. It's gonna be awful streams. You promised it tonight. I didn't promise it. I said maybe. And you already knew that I won't do it. No. It was like, yeah, actually a good idea, maybe. Something like this, you know? Maybe a good idea. Maybe I really should do that, but I never said I will do it. You know what makes me mad? I opened 360 Raisin boxes before they put it into the 91. Yeah. Oh guys, today we will do housing and fishing. There's a new video about the raid talking about how it ties to Kalantia. Also, there is a new video about the raid. Like who? Who did that? Who did the video? I seen Aragon. Yeah, but like we are like he obviously just released that. We are not watching that on stream. If he just released that, we are not watching that on stream. We are not watching that on stream. I provided the info in there and found how it ties to Kalantia and Tower Upgrade. Yeah, it's very nice. Aragon pumping out 5 videos on this news. Is he? Aragon. Let's check. New raid leaks. New raid leaks in game. Explore the area and preview of bosses. Nice. We get 240 boost from Great Sword still, right? With the Rule Breaker and the other one. Yeah. Like, this is obviously, the DPS is like always very influenced, right? By stuff like this. Is the new raid like Tower of Greed? No. What? Take DPS, I go here. Yeah. Get up to 630 species damage boost now. 630. That's a lot. That's a lot. Like say species damage is so strong. It's so crazy strong. The stat. Guys, 1 DPS for tier 9. In your opinion, what's the best healer to have in party for PvE? Oracle, Scryer, or Seeker? I usually like back in the day it was always Seeker. Right? Because you always wanted the additional bow player. But now, to be honest, if I had the choice, I would always take an Oracle, 100%. It's always nice. You can ignore mechanics. It's just like, you know, there's like... It doesn't matter what is happening. I know Seekers can also put out crazy shields, but you don't need... Like, it's like... The only thing that the guy should do is shielding, and I love that more. You lose 20% heavy. Okay, true. I don't know. For me personally, I enjoy them more. That's the thing. I anyways never have a Zika player in my party, right? That puts the 20% heavy from some satellite on me. Isn't that 20% heavy just reapplied if you spam the shield? No, like how it works is like, I think for shielding, how it works is like you apply the Guardian satellite onto all the people, right? And then if you use the shield, it consumes the orb. Oh, we got one. Let's go. Okay, guys. Now it's speedrun here, okay? Suck. But why would you use shield without satellite? No, other way around. You just use the satellite without the shield. You buff, of course, me. You buff, of course. Ah, fuck it. If I play Battle Weaver, then you will buff me, right? No, joke. Okay. You don't need to buff me. You don't need to buff me. You don't need. I will beat him anyways. No worry. Easy, guys. We play we play Aventios. We don't need that. Buffs is for pussies. Yeah, because it oh shit. No. Ooh. Just for this little pull there, I love SNS, right? You just pull stuff on top of each other. If you don't have an SNS, like if you play Gauntlet, it's a great spot. You don't have this nice little pull, it's already, I don't know. I don't know how that works, Tinky. Oh, I was not paying attention. Tinky, it was you. I was reading your message. Shit. How did that hit me? No. I'm outside. Coming. Okay, that at least one hits. Rip flawless? Ah, it's not flawless. It's no big deal. Hello, Swansky. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Bum. Feel excluded. Why do you feel excluded, Toby? Why do you feel excluded? Everything good? Ollie? Burning down and not chilling? Nice. Yeah, same for me. Same for me. Just chilling. Try to understand this game. It's not. Try to understand this game. Oof. This is a rough one. This is a rough one. Huh? Okay, we completely desynced here. Crazy. Yeah, we're gonna watch like some videos soon. We're gonna do like some React content, some big React content. Okay, Toby, I come to you. Oh shit, I didn't reset. Fuck. Okay, we didn't reset. Now we lost a little bit of our damage. But we pulled Acro instantly. That's already good. Ah, we're pulling Acro, guys. Oh shit. We both. Oh no, now we fear each other. And now we fear the tank? Ah, maybe. Okay, we're fine. No, Toby, don't kill us. Okay, no, we're gonna not die, but we're gonna get pulled. Never mind. Nice. Again, another gold chest. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay. But we had like a 520k DPS. Not bad. Not bad. But we how's it called? We started a little bit later, right? Okay, GG's, guys. GG's. GG's. I'm done. I'm done. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good runs, good runs. Okay, guys. What we're doing now is there's like some other videos I want to watch. There's not too much to do in Throne for us right now, so we're gonna do like some React content. And there's some videos I want to watch. I need to pull them up again. Oh no, this is not what we want to watch. Maybe this one.
The
Oh,
things.
yeah. Okay, this is the first one. No worries, Toby. So, put us. Where do we go? On the top. Ah, that's gonna be fine, right? Okay, let's but also maybe change the category because we're gonna do some Aeon 2 now, like some Aeon 2 reacts. That is it wrong. Where is my? There you go. Go into the Aeon 2 category. Oh, enjoying Ranger the most, or it's just testing? Oh, I enjoy it, yeah. I actually enjoy it. I think Ranger is cool. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. Okay. This is, I know, Civil, or how I'm not sure how it's pronounced, but he apparently played completely free to play. Completely free to play on Taiwan, Aeon 2. So literally no, like nothing, right? No sub, nothing. Gonna be interesting to hear what he has to say. So let's see what he has to say.
Things that I like and things that I don't like about Aeon 2. We're gonna pretend that I'm craft. The things that I like and things that I don't like about Aeon 2. We're gonna pretend that I'm crafting. Nobody's gonna figure it out. And this is gonna be like the background for like the...
Yeah, that, like guys, that is Aeon 2, okay? That is Aeon 2 in a nutshell. Yeah, that is Aeon 2 in a nutshell. If you don't like that in Aeon 2, guys, yeah, you won't like. Okay, I spilled some water over, but it's fine. Everything's gonna be that's gonna be a Guna paradise. Yeah, basically. Won't play. Yeah, but this is Aeon 2. That is Aeon 2. If you don't like that, it's not your game. Like I don't like it, but you know it's whatever. Like it is what it is.
No particular order, okay? The graphics. Oh boy. We're talking about an MMORPG, Unreal 5 engine here. AAA graphics. The world is pretty. The mobs are pretty. Sometimes at the end of a day, I literally log into Aeon. I go somewhere in the world and I just chill. And it's not that demanding on the system.
Just because now the
gets
NC game
away with much more just because how good it looks.
The thing is also what I have to add here, okay? One thing I have to add here is that that Aeon 2 is really really well optimized. It's very well optimized. Compared to Throne of Liberty, guys, this game is so nicely optimized. Even if you play it on lower graphics, whatever, the game just runs smoother. Right? I kind of think he wanted to say that.
Number 2 thing that I like, again, this is in no particular order, the vertical progression stuff. Assuming you enjoy vertical, there's a lot of different kinds of power you can get. Getting it feels rewarding, and it comes at a fast enough pace. And even though there's RNG and percentage success chance in most of it, it still feels fun. It felt fun for me when I started. It feels fun for me now, at least in the first iteration of the game, which is what we're gonna get in the West. The vertical stuff and the things you climb, being active is enough to get your fun out of them. Some of my favorite things are like getting the pets and then just working on these side stats right here. And this is something that they've sort of made much easier for us. Another thing that I really enjoyed, even though...
Okay, so maybe like one thing on that. So the vertical is very fun. They changed a lot. So I want to experience that one more time. We're gonna do that before release. So back in the day, it was very bad. Like the first time I started playing, like you had like this push to round about 2.3k gear score. It was very fun to improve, like get new gear and everything. But then you kind of hit a wall, right? But now they improved a lot of systems. They made a lot of systems easier. So I think it's kind of good. We have to wait and have to try that one more time, because right now I only kind of did the early progression again with all the boosting services and so on. So we're gonna have to wait and see how that feels out. But I can see if you play Aeon 2. You need to like Guna skins. That is for sure one thing. Or you kind of need to be capable of accepting them. But then on top of that, you need how's it called? You need to like the vertical progression and just constantly gearing your character. That is just such a big part of the game. If you don't like that, you won't like Aeon 2. I'm planning to play free to play, but buying the swimsuit. Fair enough. It's an Unreal Engine 4 game. Yeah. Which one has more RNG in your opinion? Which one ties RNG to progression more, TNL or Aeon 2? So in Aeon 2, there's basically all the progression systems are RNG. But it's not that bad. It is bad, you know, it is bad. It is like, okay, so for example, these cards here. Okay, well, these cards here are basically, you see that here on the side, you get +1s. Like you level your skills. So you have active skills, okay, and you have passive skills. And what you do, these cards, and they have like a certain level, right? You can, I think, depending on the skill, they have, I think it's depending on the skill, you can bring them up to level 12, for example, now, right? Now, there are different ways how you can increase the level of the skill with different systems. And this is one of those systems, And these cards have then, you see that here, +6 on summoning a summon fire spirit. And you need to roll those stats. And there's no way to change the stats. So you need to start over again and always level those cards. And it's always, everything is random. Okay, that was a very stupid explanation. It's just like there's a lot of randomness. There's just so much randomness in every system. It's like the trades, there's, yeah, just everything. There's literally everything. But it's not that bad. I'm saying it's not that bad because there is, you can farm more. Like everything you do, for everything you do, you need Kina, which is basically Solent in our game. Okay, and you can farm that non-stop, basically. So if you fail something, you just keep farming. Okay, and that makes it, I think, a lot better. So for example, in Throne Liberty, if you, I don't know, fail your core, right now I can't, like it's so hard to get for me cores, right? I want to progress the system, my cores, but I can't really progress my cores. And that is the huge difference. So the RNG is bad, but it just belongs kind of to the game. But yeah, there's a lot of RNG, 100%. It's just crazy. So like artifacts in a way, yeah, but like these give like plus, they level your abilities. Yeah.
3D RNG is the Arcana system.
This
is a system where you gather cards and you're looking for specific stats, and each card has its own stats, and then you can also enhance it. Number 3, the frequency and the type of new content that they add to the game. To put it in simple terms, in the span of 9 months,
is it 9?
They added over 20 pieces of content, over 20 new things you can.
So I covered that in my video. It is 12 dungeons, okay, 12 normal expeditions. There's like most of them have 2 difficulties, right? They're all level 45, like max level dungeons. So they have a normal mode, and they have a normal mode and a hard mode. And then there's also, for some of them, there's also a story mode. Okay, you will have like a few of them you will do in the leveling phase. Then you have a normal mode and a hard mode. Then on top of that, you have 6 Transcendence dungeons, okay, which is basically similar than this, but it's like more similar to Trials, I would say, right? Also, the bosses, like here, also the bosses get new mechanics and everything, right? In the different, there's normal and hard mode with different mechanics. Then here you have 4 different difficulties. So 4 different tiers. And then they have 3 raids. 3 raids. And that is for like a game that is 8 months old. Is completely crazy. I think that is crazy. Like, if you come from Throne of Liberty, right? Bro, you just notice that there are like 250 or like 350, I don't know how many developers sitting behind and pushing out content. But it doesn't matter. Even if it would be a PvP game, then they would pump out crazy amount of PvP maps and everything. There's like so many developers pumping just content. It's just content, you know? It's just crazy. It's just really, really crazy.
Do at end game. That's like 2 every month. And this is not including, by the way, the base game that they released with, which had like a lot of stuff in it. This super cool. Add to this little stuff that you would like normally expect from a patch or an upgrade.
But I would say I don't know how to say that. You consume the content a little bit faster. Okay, so what happens is you do that one or twice. It's maybe a little bit harder, right? You do it the first time, and then you go relatively fast through the content, right? It's still new content and so on, but you kind of start speed running the content relatively faster, right?
Like, for example, new skills for...
It's different, for example, for Throne, the new raid, and it was still like after 2 months, it was like you not speed running the content, right?
For each class, new skills,
little bit slower.
events, new crafting, new vertical system. It's a lot of new in a very short time. And it kept the game interesting. It kept people playing. Granted, you do consume content in Aeon 2 at a much faster pace than
There you go.
in
Yeah,
most other
exactly.
MMORPGs on the market. Number 4 thing I like how much you get for $0. This sounds stupid. How is a pay-to-win game good enough for 0? I remember my honeymoon with Aeon 2. My first 3 months here in Taiwan, I didn't have a sub. I didn't throw any money on the game. I remember that I was growing a lot. I remember that after 2 months, so that's 8 weeks, I had like 4 characters and I played the end game content on one of them. I was already there. It was good progress. I'm not sure how long past my 3 months I would have been able to keep this up for $0, but I'm gonna try exactly the same in the West when this comes out. No money, no sub, no alts. Aeon 2 is a very good free trial. Let's go to the bad things.
That is true. That is true. If you just want to try out the game, it's a very good free trial. I would even go that far that I would say most people that play the game, right? Because if you pay to win, you have to interact with the auction house, and I think Kenan said it yesterday, right? In his react. And I think I kind of agree to that. I think a lot of people, if you're just playing Soul of Sapphiron super casual, then you will not even interact with the how's it called? With the auction house, and it's just very good. Like, the game is very casual friendly, and you can totally go free to play in there and play it super casually. I think it's nice. Drop, see you later. Need to see Team Jordan win rage for... Oh, let's go. AoE 2. Let's go. Enjoy.
They're not as many as the good things. The thing that I think I dislike the most is the oversimplified combat, and especially how it affects the PvP. It seems that NCSoft knows that too, by the way, since very recently they did state that combat and macros are being looked at. I like PvP that gives you way more.
Okay, what? Okay, maybe some people also that played Aeon 2. What do they have to change to make the combat more complex? Or even at least give it a higher skill ceiling, in some way. That people that want to put more time into it, that want to optimize certain things, could do it. What could that be? Because the problem is, like, macros, like, you kind of need to, because the game is so spammy, like, it's kind of impossible to play it without macros, right? It's you cannot remove that. It's getting very, very spammy. Like, I myself not even like been like in a super late game, but if I see other streams, like how spammy it becomes, it's getting even crazier. Like, no one will do that permanently all day long, right? When he grinds, it's just like, it's crazy. Slower, more skilled, skill tree, higher CD. But like, you cannot change the base of the game, right? That's the problem. Did you retire from Throne or just feel like it's coming to an end? I just don't have enough to do in the game anymore. So I cannot play every day full 8 hours. It's not possible for me, BK. I need to do different things. I don't have enough content. For me as a PvE Andy and Throne, it's just rough. Like, they cannot bring in, like, sure, a global cooldown or something, right? Or general longer cooldowns, but it's not what they they cannot do because the game is balanced around that. They could easily fix it, but they won't. They won't. No point. Maybe. They're going to put a global CD on macro running on server for like 500 ms. Wait, what? But like, but what? Wait, what? Yo, Popus. So, but like, people will just use mouse macros, no? They will just use mouse macros, or am I missing something? Because if they or does that not work? Is there like literally a global cooldown? Is it like a general global cooldown or like a global cooldown on macro? I think developers need to start pushing macro abuse. People got so used to it, normalized back in the day. Now most people just got permabanned. The thing is, like, if we talk about Throne and Liberty, if we talk about Aeon 2, there's like a crazy amount of... It's just so spammy, right? The games are so incredible spammy. It's just very, very hard for... Like, you kind of need macros. The games are basically designed for that, right? Like, it's very hard. Back in the day, if you look at World of Warcraft or Warhammer Online, what I played, or Lord of the Rings Online, what I played, or Guild Wars 1, bro, you know, your inputs per second were like, I don't know, 15. It was very chill, you know? It's like nowadays, it's like different. Nobody needs macros. I think it's a game design. And now, of course, no one needs macros, but the game is designed in a way that it's kind of like, if you play Aeon 2, right? If you play Aeon 2, you will not be able to keep up with, like, it's like, you know, it's so spammy. Like, playing without a macro, like, the game, like, it's rough. The game is like just designed in a way where it's like, it's hard to play without a macro. Let's see next week, but that's what I heard, yes. Okay, that's interesting. Just to join better players and casuals. It's just to join better players and casuals, or to cheat. I think the problem is, I agree. Like, for me, I don't like macros and I don't want macros, but I think also that's why I think games nowadays should not be developed in this way. Right? We need to go away from super spammy MMOs to like a little bit more control with like more, how's it called? Maybe lower, higher cooldowns, less abilities, more action combat, stuff like this, you know? Same issues WoW suffers nowadays. But like, new types of people, new gamers that want fast, and veterans that love slow paced. Yep. I think I love fast paced, but I think you just need to make it action combat, to be honest. Yeah, New World Combat, exactly. Yeah, it's just action combat, man. It's the future. Yeah. It's rough. I think people should respect difficulty instead of wanting to feel power fantasy that they don't have the skill for. I get your point, but the problem is, I think Aeon 2 is like a very, 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 very casual friendly game, right? And it's more about, yeah, it's not about your skill expression. It is not, you know, in a lot of ways, I would say. Like, it's still, there is skill expression, of course, 100%. In different areas, but still. I know. I'm a veteran myself, and I prefer 1,000 times fast-paced combat style and so forth. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, there you go. Like, it's really like a question of taste, right? When you talk about that's very good. It's very good.
More of me when I create my build, as in more choices, more consequences to my actions. When I'm pressing skills, which skills do I press?
Yeah.
Why? When am I pressing them? The way the builds and the combat works right now in PvP leads to a very spammy, like you guys were saying, very spammy and very inconsequential experience. On top of that, I've two-shot way too many players, and I've been two-shot myself right after, by the way. I take 1 damage from way too many players, and I also do 1 damage to too many characters. Not fun at either end of the stick. I'm cool if like gear match.
I don't know. I can't really say something about that, but it's interesting. So they have like this also the one tap meta. It seems like, right? Either you can't kill someone, or you just one tap someone. It's probably like the gear diff or something. I'm not sure what the current meta there is.
If they could only change the math behind it to fit their good ideas. The second and last thing that bothers me is the open world, the world itself. Look at this. This is incredibly beautiful, and I am on ultra low graphics. I can go anywhere I want, but something meaningful does not exist in this gorgeous world. After I got past my honeymoon, I was like, whoa.
Okay, guys, but am I coping, or like, the thing is, like, I think the game is absolutely beautiful, but I think as soon as you look into the, you know, here, right, like this, right, for me, that kills the immersion. I hate the open world. There is 0 details on any of that. It just feels so flat. Like, I like the graphics, but going into the open world and saying it looks good is for me such a high cope. Like, literally every game 10 years ago looked better. Like, this is such a high, like, this guy has good takes and everything is good, but like, I think this is, am I coping here, or that looks shit? No, there is no doubt that is, like, every game 10 years ago looked better. Like, that is, The Witcher 2005, 15, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. 10 years ago, the games look better. That's what I'm saying. The game looks very beautiful, right? The game looks very beautiful in dungeons and all the raids, like instance content. It's an absolute beautiful game. Like, you will see that the boss fights, it's insane. It's insane. But the open world looks fucking shit. You got caught in the detail in Throne. Literally breaks skills, Lamau. So long as it plays fine. I like the look overall, but the render distance needs to double, or the game open world is just that. Yeah, exactly. It's I think people coping there a little bit. It's like they're too deep in the bubble, because going into this scenery here and saying it looks good is for me just it's crazy. And 2, from what I saw, feels abandoned or empty. Yeah, that's exactly because of the render distance, right? It's just because of the render distance. Like, one of the highlights of WoW is exploring an area and you feel like you're in a different world. But to be fair, they do this with dungeons. Every dungeon feels like has a different theme. It's very great. It's very nice, right? It's like, you go into this dungeon, you get like a specific theme. You go into a different dungeon, you get a complete different theme. But they're always, like, it's every time very nice. I don't know. I think the dungeons, the instance content is absolutely like insane. But I also always felt like, it was one of the first things that I noticed, the open world looks just very terrible. Gothic 2 looks like this, or even better. Yeah. This looks like I'm making a map for my Unreal Engine Unreal game. Yeah, and I still like the game, and I think the graphics are good, but it's just, that is a very bad example. But it was funny because, like, how's it called here? Canon was yesterday reacting, and I brought the exact same example, right? Similar thing. Let's go to the video real quick.
I'm going to give you
I was here. And I was seeing this screen here. I think here it's even more extreme. And he was not realizing this. Like, you know, you look at this part here. It's like crazy for me. For me, this is like the render distance is so bad and it kills the complete immersion. And for me, this is like, just again, like I feel like sometimes, I don't know, maybe it's me, maybe this is WoW Classic. Yeah, exactly. But then you are in the game, right? You are like in I don't know. Like here, for example, right? You're in the fight, like this fight, that looks, of course, it's always different, but the effects and everything, that looks very, very good. Like it looks very nice. It looks very, like the models, everything is, obviously, this is like a 1080p and it's like a recording, but that looks very, very good. It's like, just imagine that you play it on your, with high resolution. That is very nice. Yeah, of course it's flashy. It's flashy and fast paced, 100%. Not a single even living being there. There are, but like obviously the render distance is not high enough. Wow, I'm inside the new raids, TL and Groves. Yeah, they're cooking so good, huge plays, and I hope they add PvP due to it. Yeah, we'll see. We also visited already today. Yeah, 9 beat. If you hype, that's an open world and Throne and Aeon 2, this is not, but still, like, you're gonna be, I don't know, you're gonna experience a little bit the open world at the beginning. You have to complete a lot of things, but yeah, I think it's an MMO disease because they try to make these games capable to play for low budget systems. No, yeah, in this case for mobile, right? Yeah, 100%. Part of MMO world is that have gigantic structures to recognize in an area. Yeah. I don't expect a ton of eye candy on a boss arena floor. But for an open world, it has to be. I'm telling you, like, the game, you will not do something in the open world, right? There is nothing to do in the open world after you reach 8 game. Is there something? Oh, duty quest. You have your duty quest. Every day you have your, it's like some sort of dailies. But besides that, there's nothing in the open world. So you will not do something in the open world. It's just like this game is like a dungeon simulator. Okay, it's a 100% dungeon simulator, nothing else. So yeah, not just a mobile. So many MMO players on Poster X struggle of every game trying to keep big player base. Maybe yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. No, but this is not the case in this case. That's not had a lot of open world content.
Really? Like I don't get to spend any time here at all besides like my 5 daily quests that take 6 minutes. Disappointed, right? That there's so much potential here. And these are like my two sort of like gripes with the game. I didn't even mention pay to win. I don't like.
That looks nice. Like these fights, if you play them on high graphics,
pay to win
in like good resolution, obviously, and everything, that is very fun. That is, it looks very flashy. Of course, it's very flashy. It's not your old school MMO stuff, but it's very flashy and so on. But yeah, it looks.
I don't like pay to win. I wouldn't make an MMO myself with pay to win in it. But honestly, pay to win is not in my top 3 issues. Overall, Aeon was fun. I've had fun.
I had fun. Yeah, good video. I think good video. Of course, he copes a little bit because he loves the game, which is fine. Right? It's all a matter of taste. The crafting I saw at the start of the video was enough for me to decide to play this game. That's the thing, right? So many people love the Gunnar skins. The funny thing is that also for, how's it called? Like also in Throne and Liberty, there are so many people that love Gunnar skins. It's just like when they have those kind of skins, like they're always, you know, everyone buys them. It's just like people like that. Okay. Next video. I had more video. Right? Another video which I started. Not sure if this is. Oops. What is that? Purple Classic Galaxy 60 minutes. Okay, interesting. Maybe this one. Either this one. Oh yeah. Do you want to see that? How much time does Aeon really demand every week? I think it's going to be a good one. Let's see. Because that is horrible. The video is horrible, you say? So, because like this is of course one thing, this is also like a checklist game, right? Doesn't matter, it depends on how many characters you play, but it's like different checklists, and you just go the checklist. What is happening? Okay. Okay, and then it's got saying it's, I don't know, it also doesn't work. Does not work. Oh yeah, that was an interesting one because it was a very low, like there's always like it's a, you know, you have like low subscriber count but very high view count. Got my interest, so we have to watch that. So it's probably some sort of a standout video, which is pretty good. Gunnar skins is what makes me want to quit. I like to immerse in a game and generally more gritty, dark. It is better. Yeah, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. That's why I'm actually very, very excited about Chrono Odyssey. But it's kind of, Chrono Odyssey looks so immersive. Like, besides, of course, the character creator, right? Let's hope they fix that they do limits there, that you cannot run around as an, yeah, I don't know. Then you cannot make those kind of crazy things, but yeah. Beautiful waifu. That looks like an elf. What do you think? That looks like an elf, right? Do you even have games without Guna stuff? There's a lot of stuff, right? Everything that is non-Korean. Definitely would want to be immersed in her. And with that, guys, that is a good start into the video.
Hello, filthies. Casual Kaylee here. Let's stop and enjoy the ether. So you're either looking to try a new MMO, or you've heard about Ion 2 and wondering if you should play it. Well, everyone has to decide for themselves, but what I can do is share my experience and see if anything I say helps you make a decision. Spoiler alert, the TLDR version is, the game is free, so really I don't see a reason to not try it and make up your own mind. But anyways, I've been playing on the Taiwan.
Good take. The game is for free. I would also agree that. Can watch it, so that's why it's so many views. Maybe. So I think it's a good take already. Like the game is for free, right? Everyone should turn it. Can you turn her up a little bit? Of course I can do that. Is it for everyone, guys? Is it not loud enough? Can make her a little bit louder.
Servers, and as my name implies, I'm a casual. So over the last 2 months or so, I've put in about 100 hours into the game. I can't give you min-max details or what pushing endgame content is like, but I can tell you that having not spent a penny, I've had a great time over those 100 or so hours. Now, to be honest, because of all the negativity I saw, I thought the game was going to be horrible. I heard so much about how it was just a mobile game and pay-to-win slop, and the main reason I...
1 second. Why is the character not centered? Can you move your character to the side? Like usually the character is centered, right? I'm not sure. She just zoomed in. You can. I don't get why people do it, but they specifically asked for it. Okay. Crazy.
even downloaded it is I love character creators, and that's the one good thing I heard about it. So I figured I'd give it a shot, and the outfits looked cute too, and it was free, so I figured why not.
I know
As
why,
for,
guys, I know why this video has so fucking many views. Oh my goodness. Oh my
my
goodness, this is
history
funny.
with playing MMOs. Well, I tend to enjoy Korean MMOs over Western ones, generally due to the style and the combat. I did play Ion 1 for a little while, but I never fully got into it. It never clicked with me, as open world griefing, giving or receiving, brings me zero pleasure. My all-time favorite MMO was Terra. Getting my full
Terra.
Vision Maker gear from Manaya's Core Hard mode is still my
See ya later,
ultimate
Jude.
gaming flex. Since then, I have been into Black Desert and Final Fantasy XIV, but of course, like most MMO players, I've played way, way more than that. Those are just my favorites. So why am I playing Ion 2? Watch out, major filth incoming, smelly casual takes, so you've been warned. The game appeals to me because I love fashion. I have a closet with like 50 pairs of heels, so collecting them in a game is actually a major appeal to me. Along
Wait, what? 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 Wait, what? Okay, I'm completely confused. Wait, she plays the game because of fashion. That is such a cool take. Bro, I love this video so much. Wait, this is such a different perspective. Bro, I'm telling you with the video I did, right? My 5 reasons why you should play it and shouldn't play it. Exactly, this was what I kind of tried to do. I failed on that. I get it. But the thing is, what is funny is because it's like just a completely different perspective, right? Where the pay to win does not even matter. It's just so funny. It's so good.
with the cute outfits. Yeah, you can call me a weirdo. I love the fan service and the Gunnar bait outfits. And don't lie, you do too. And then just the overall graphics and how the world and characters look, I find really beautiful. Yes, I'm vain. I like pretty things. Next, the world doesn't feel wasted. Everything feels like it feeds into your character. Once you hit level 45, the map becomes the same level as you, and your item level will still trivialize things after a while, but at least everything is your level. Side quests, even while leveling, give you powerful benefits. Side quests could arguably be considered more important than gear as far as how powerful the character progression they offer is. Grinding mobs in the open world gets you pets, which are your mounts, but mounts also give permanent stats and progression, so grinding those open world mobs gives you massive account-wide benefits. Even doing the fun little mini games will give your character actual progression. Next, I love little details. They make a game for me. Ion 2
Guys, I know how I have to make videos from now on for Aeon 2. If I want to have some talking videos, bro, I just need to do that, right? Different outfit in every scene, yeah. But this is how I make, I know how I make Aeon 2 videos now. Yo. This is like kind of, how do you say this? Is paralyzing? You know, it's just like literally paralyzing. It's crazy, yeah. Oh, it's funny. Okay, but I even lost what I wanted to say. It's very interesting. Like, people play the game for different things, and it's true. Like, the side quests are important, but let's be honest. If you are like someone who was real, like a gamer, a little bit, you know, not so casually, you will do all side quests on day 1 and day 2. Okay, then you have all the side content is done on 2 days. You do, because they reduced it, I think, also now. We need to check that again out. But you go to level max level, that take you maybe 5 hours or 6 hours. Then you do side content, whatever, like all the side quests, like there's like some solo dungeons you have to do. That everything, all the side content, most of you that are real sweaty, like a little bit sweaty, gonna do that in 2 days, maybe maximum 3 days. Then they hop to the next character and they do everything again. So yeah, and some other people see like, oh, you know, these side quests, so oh cool. And there's a lot of side quests and so on, but like people will just pump it through it, right? It's gonna be funny. Grubs OnlyFans, I called it 2 weeks ago already. Publisher says skins are very important for us. Grubs weekly fashion showcase. That's actually funny. Day one of Aeon, we need big fake booba on you just to enhance the stream. Actually, noted. Actually, fucking noted. We're gonna do that. That's gonna be funny. That's gonna be so cringe, but actually funny. That's gonna be cringe and funny, but it's gonna be very cringe, right? I think we do a cosplay. Bro, we do a cosplay. Yeah, 100% we could do a cosplay. That's gonna be good. It's gonna be a little bit cringe, but yeah, it's gonna be fun. 2 days of TNL, 2 days for TNL, 2 days for Aeon. What do we do with 3 days left? Oh, you mean like on... No. It's like you're gonna have a lot to do. Like at the beginning, you're gonna have a lot to do. It's like, I'm just saying, like, you know, you're gonna push through the content. Maybe you need 3 days. I don't know. Right, for the beginning, there is some stuff to do at the beginning. You need also the feathers and so on. That's maybe even more days. But yeah, it's still like you're gonna push what she described. Like you would do that for so long. You're gonna push through it.
It has some wonderful little details where the camera zooms in tight when opening heavy doors. When you zoom in on your character's face, sometimes they will smile or even wink at you, or NPCs with side quests call out to you. None of this is particularly game-changing, but little touches like this really feel amazing to me. Now, traversal is so much fun. Yes, there is autopathing, which is actually kind of nice because you can move your camera, look around, and enjoy the world. And you use this for like A to B travel, but flight is so much fun because it's limited. In other games, you fly over and just skip the world. I'd argue even more than skipping the world with autopathing. But in Ion 2's flight, being limited is a fun balance of fly and then glide and then get the most distance and then be aware of your height, so when it runs out, you land safely.
Do you know what most people will do? Most people, like, I think the, how's it called? The autopathing, right? It is nice. The auto walking, right, to quests and so on. I think it's fine. It just kind of fits into the game. But besides that, right, like no one will fly at the beginning. Like sometimes here and there you will fly, but most of the time you will just press Alt +1, I think Alt 1, and that automatically triggers your main quest and you will run to the quest giver. And then you hammer your button to skip, that is F. Usually I think default is F. Then you press F, you skip dialogue, Alt 1, and he walks again. Skip F, Alt 1. That is what probably 90% of the people will do. So, yeah.
It's actually extremely satisfying to me. Oh, the music is awesome. Finally, I love the combat. It isn't Terra.
I have no idea about the law,
but it's a lot of fun. Getting perfect dodges and triggering skills from different status effects is really cool. And I expect Final Fantasy XIV Evolved mode, coming with the expansion Evercold, I believe in January, to play extremely similar to Ion 2 combat. As far as what's currently out, you could compare it to Guild Wars 2, maybe with a combo system added to it. Overall, though, even with bad ping, I truly enjoy the combat and the animations. It makes the moment-to-moment gameplay really fun. So about that elephant in the room, pay to win. To tell you the truth, it doesn't really bother me. I don't like it, but for how I play, being able to buy premium currency from whales so I can get cute shoes is actually a massive win.
So I can get cute shoes. Like that is, bro, it's such a funny take. How, like, this is such a different perspective. It's so funny. Aeon2 saved, Aeon2 saved. I'm gonna put out a new Raid Leagues TNL video. Yeah, we already visit the raid today. We've been there already.
For my wallet.
Should enjoy
But
it.
notice
Yeah.
for me, that's what I'm interested in is outfits and playing dress up. I'm not out to world first or leaderboards, and while I am a filthy casual, I'm not sweaty, so PvP rankings I really could care
Fashion
less
first.
about. And let's not pretend like the real pay to win doesn't come from RMT anyway. Another thing is, I do plan to sub. I've been playing MMOs since 2001 with Ultima, and subs are just how I'm used to experiencing the game, and hell, I don't even have to pay a box price for Ion 2. While I empathize with the market being sub-only, no one seems to be fighting Blizzard or Square Enix on the fact that I bought these games at $60 for the base game and more for expansions, but I can't even log in without paying a sub. Honestly, all the content free and being able to actually play Ion 2 without paying money is pretty nice to me. As a comparison, if you're looking...
Okay, so that is also such a, yeah, as you said, right, a fresh take. The thing is really, if you get so much for your money, if you are not someone that is weak to FOMO, to any sort of FOMO, and you can just like play the game, enjoy the game, and just enjoy the content, bro, you get so much for your money in Aeon 2. Like, it's the progression itself, for example, compared to Throne of Liberty, is so much better. It's like so much better because you just play the game and you progress. It doesn't matter what you do. You can like put multiple ults. You can just play the game because basically you have to think about, like, in this game, it's all about Kina, right? Which is the main currency, which is basically Solent and Lucent combined, okay, from Throne of Liberty. And you can just play, like, you of course will not progress as fast as someone that pay to wins, but you can just like play the game and progress. And that is, it just, if you are not falling for FOMO, because if you want to pay to win, like someone that pay to wins, it's going to be so far ahead of you, and you will feel like left behind if you compare yourself. That's gonna happen. And if you're like, you're weak to FOMO, it's the wrong game. But if you completely can ignore other people, you don't compare yourself, you get a lot for your money in this game.
For a free-to-play experience, in Final Fantasy XIV, you can't send tells, you can't join a free company, or use the market board until you pay. And once you do pay, you can't play anymore unless you keep paying. Now, no, Ion 2 isn't going to give you years upon years worth of solo story content at no cost. But to me, I don't really see how this is that big of a difference as far as having to pay a sub goes. I think people really just like their outrage to fuel the algorithm. I don't want to spend this whole video on pay-to-win stuff, but I think if you plan to play most MMOs seriously, you're probably paying something, and in most cases, you're likely paying for a sub.
And I think that the sub, like, if you really want to, like, the sub is something you really want to have. If you don't have the sub, the game becomes a lot worse, for sure. It's going to be very, like, it's kind of mandatory. Like, it is a very good free trial. You can do everything. You can even reach everything. Like, you can go full late game, everything. You can do every content. But yeah, is it just $12? I think I thought it's 15, but yeah, it's totally fine. But like, you kind of need to pay that because you can like do basically similar as in Throne, right? You loot like some kind of a chest at the end, right? And you just get double loot. You just get double loot there. You can open more chests because you regenerate more of those points that you need for that. They have so many quality of life things. It's just like, it's so much better to have a sub. It's crazy. Playing without a sub is crazy. I just found a banger video on YouTube talking about you are so cool when you spend millions in a video. Okay. I'm not getting that really final.
Now, here's the thing. I've been playing on Taiwan servers, and I have spent nothing. I've played totally free, and I've enjoyed it a lot and haven't even really felt compelled to pay. Now again, I'm not trying to do dungeons for 8 hours a day and hit gear cap tomorrow. I'm a casual who plays a couple hours on weeknights and then has a good time on the weekends. Sometimes I don't even have time to use all of the free-to-play version lockouts. I do think the pay-to-win aspect hits hardest for those with FOMO and want to be the top of the
We are
game
different
right
cultures,
away,
maybe.
and they'll likely do that and then say there is no content for the game. If you plan to play as a normal player doing all the content the game has to offer, you'll be fine outside of PvP. I'm not going to discuss PvP. There are other creators who will give you much better insight on that aspect of the game. Now, for having a cash shop, I love how many in-game unlockables from skins to mounts.
This is actually a good thing I also didn't talk about. Like, this mount system is very cool. That is very, like, this is, the mount system is actually something really cool. Like, every monster that you kill, you can have as a mount. And they look very cool. It's very nice. Casual Gore enjoys no pay-to-win gameplay. What a relevant opinion. Yeah, do you know, Dune? It's kind of also true, but it's nice to see it from this perspective, because I would also say like Aeon 2 is just made for casual gamers. It is. It's just very, very good. Should have been something a la Da Vinci into TNL. Yeah, in TNL it was even like this kind of in Korea, right? In Korea you could have, like, if you had Da Vinci, you were able to run more dungeons. Yeah, you got those you just got more tokens basically. Oh, you're a boss in society when you pay to win and not for us. Ah, now I'm getting it. Yeah. You mean like in the East? Yeah, we have for sure different cultures. That's right. Why would anyone buy Skill Core Crimson Imprint for 32k Lucent? I have no idea. Still cash grab to use auction? Yeah, you can just pay to win everything. Pay to win everything. Similar to Throne, similar to all the games, right? Yeah. Being heavy pay to win and saying it's made for casual gamers is interesting. So, yeah, wait a second. So, everything in this game is a little bit simpler, okay? So, why is it for casuals, okay? So, why is it good for casuals? There's a few things. First of all, combat, okay? Combat in general is just very simple and straightforward, okay? Combat, first thing. Second thing, there's skill expression, no doubt, everything, yada yada, but it's still, you know, combat is very simple. Then gearing plus how do we know, like gearing in general, the progression is super straightforward. It's just very, there is no, oh, do I go for this or this? Not really. Everything is very straightforward. Okay, like the whole progression is just very, very, very straightforward. And then the last thing, why is it good for casuals, is because it's just paid. Like, the thing is, there's like a lot of content, and it's a PvE game, and you will be able to experience all this content without paying a cent. Okay, a damn cent. Without paying a damn cent, you're gonna experience everything. The only thing you get by paying is showing your big willy to everyone, and showing how big of a willy, how big your willy is. That is it, right? That is the thing. Because the thing is, what will happen is that there will be some people that will pay nothing, right? They will have only a sub. They will have nothing, not even a sub. They will play free to play. Then there will be people that play by a subscription. There will be people that play 3 olds. There will be one person that will pay 100 euros a month. There will be one person that plays 5,000 euros a month, right? And these will play in brackets. It's like literally that. There will be some people here, 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 here. They overlap, right? Doesn't matter. But they will all play in their own pace, in their own tempo, right? And that's why it's so good for casuals. 100%. It's very, very good for casuals. It's and then there's also the dungeon design. It's not too complicated. You have those revive zones. It's not so punishing. The dungeons are like it's not like crazy mechanics where everyone has to do their job, and if one person makes a mistake, everyone wipes. It's stress, people getting mad. You know, that's not happening. Like, that is not happening. Even if someone dies, you just press a revive button, you know. It's like, everything is more casually. Everything is more casually. Yo, Bobo, thanks for the follow. We need to accept that they make games for their style. The sooner we will accept that, the sooner we will stop bashing their pay-to-win MMOs, man. Grub, what's to see our what's to see our release? But in the end, it's always a question, right? Do you want to invest time or money? That's always the end question. Yeah. So there's no good luck in that? No, there is no. Like, you're gonna have you're gonna proc a little bit later for the raid and so on, for sure. Like, I for sure for the raid. And there will be you kind of need some dungeon mechanics you need to learn, right? Obviously, but it's not the same as in Throne or something. No, it's basically usually you consume the content faster, right? You were gonna die a few times at the beginning, and then it's just speed running the content. It's always basically the same. In the video, the players paid over 20 million inside a mobile video game. That is crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. You make it sound like we all will have a chill time collecting fashion and having fun playing N2. The thing is, and obviously not, but the thing is, for example, for me, right? I go into the game, I set to myself now already, I will only go for sub. That's it. I will not buy anything. So I will only sub and battle passes, right? Battle passes. Whatever the cost, I will go for that. Because, yeah, I just can't not having that. So the thing is, those two things, I will go for. And then I will just pay, I will just play my tempo. I don't care. I said to myself that I don't care. There will be people ahead of me that it's gonna, whatever. It is whatever. And if I can't handle it anymore, if the FOMO is too crazy, then I just stop playing. If it annoys me. That's it. But I will not pay to win that game. It's you cannot win by pay to winning, right? It's just, is it still annoying? Fucking yes, 100%. Do I want that? No, but it's rough. So what's the game about? Just having fun, enjoying a good experience? Yeah, basically. If you want to come, this is a thing, right? If you want to be the best in your thing, you want to be the first clearing the raid. And if you, for example, I don't know, there will be some people, a lot of streamers that are gonna pay to win a lot, right? And if you see them doing the raid relatively early, and you're like, oh my goodness, I also need to do this, and you push your mates, guys, let's go, let's push, and then if you are someone like this, this game's gonna be rough for you, man. It's gonna be rough because there's gonna be always someone that pays more money that's gonna consume the content faster and gonna outpace you. That's gonna happen. It's gonna 100% happen. FOMO and AN2 is the worst. The first 2-3, yeah, 100%. For 100%. In the first weeks, it's gonna be crazy. And then people, what will happen, Benkai, right? People will find the people to play with. There will be small groups will find each other, and they just gonna progress together in whatever speed. There's gonna be 3 ults, 1 ult, whatever, a little bit of money, whatever. They will find people to play with. And then the other guy, one of in the friend group, right? He wants to show his willy in the DPS meter. And then you see him always on the highest, but then he spent a little bit, you know? But yeah. It's for sure. I think it's still like a very, very, very casual friendly game. Like a lot of systems are very, very good for casuals. But I think the thing is, it's the same, right? NCSoft, we know it for Aeon 2, we have it for Throne Liberty. The same in Aeon 2. Their business model is built around FOMO. And they're gonna make millions, okay? Millions by also abusing casual players at the same time, right? Don't get me wrong. It's good for casual players if they can resist FOMO. But they will make millions of making from casuals that fall for the FOMO, that will see the streamer pushing that high DPS, and they can easily get the DPS by just a few clicks. It's not more. It's just a few clicks, you get the Kina, you buy the upgrade, and you just use your macro and you play the game, and you're gonna have the DPS. You're gonna still fail mechanics and gonna die, but the thing is still, you can push to that level. And it's just a few clicks.
There are. The designs of these are really amazing, and I could see even
What FOMO? What macro? Yeah, 26 is gonna be interesting. Yeah, we'll see. Potty, that's gonna be interesting. Interesting to see. Like, I hope, man, if they do macro changes, bro, I'm so down to that. That's gonna be great. But FOMO is like you know, that's normal, right? It's like pay to win. Like I play Throne Liberty right now. Okay, but I know how it works. I still play it, but it's like
buy-to-play MMOs would be charging $30 per skin or mount for many of what Ion 2 has in the game.
That is so
The game
cool.
is far from perfect,
And they look
but
cool.
I'm not an overly negative
The
person.
animation's very good.
And in fact,
always.
that's what really drove me to make this channel, was I wanted content that was more positive and focused more on a casual perspective rather than how to be top PvP
Looks so good.
or the right way to be the most efficient. I really just want to have fun and play the game. Now, with that, my dirty complaints are way different from what you'll hear from others. First, no in-game barber to spend Kina at, which is the gold in Ion 2. I like to do my open world stuff with my hair down, but when it comes time to do a dungeon, I need to put my hair up. NCSoft, this is a big time game.
I love these takes. I love these takes. If I go into a dungeon, I need to put my hair up. Bro, I love it. I fucking love it. That is so cool. That is so fun, man. Holy shit. That is problems, man. Yeah, that is crazy. But it's also funny that you think there was no FOMO. I think that the thing is, like, you can resist the FOMO. I'm telling you, a lot of people cannot resist the FOMO, Potty. Like, it's great that you can resist the FOMO. They don't make the money on the hardcore players. Like, they always make the money on the casual players that are weak to FOMO. You know, they're feeling left behind. They don't want to catch up to the big boys. You know.
Gameplay impacting issue for me. I'm gonna wipe my group if my hair gets in my face. Give me a way to at least change my hair without buying a character customization coupon. Speaking of character customization, the style shop is awful. It is like if you took Black Desert's beauty album feature and said, what was this like in beta, and put it into a game. First, you can't use it until after your character is created, so you have to buy a coupon, then you download the design you want from a website. It's not in-game, it's an external website. Then you can't change what it looks like, so you have to buy another coupon to edit the downloaded one. I know Korean players hate this a lot, so I'm dreaming they'll fix it for our release, but I won't hold my breath. The other thing is no in-game dyes that I've found. At least basic ones would be great to have. The customize feature is truly amazing with the materials and all you
Yeah,
can do with
Renati,
it.
I wish you
But
also a wonderful
only
day.
in shop sucks because I really just want my gear to match colors. Again, thank you, Wales, who will be buying my Kina so that I can dye my dresses. The
That is
next
so
one
cool.
isn't really NC Soft's fault, and I hope it grows into something different. But if you're coming from games like Final Fantasy XIV or Guild Wars 2 that have friendly communities, the Ion 2 community can be pretty toxic, unwelcoming, and elitist. Being free to play when it comes out, I expect global chat to be a horrible, horrible place. I hope to see that change, and I'd like to do my part to make it more welcoming and friendly to experience. So in the future, maybe the community can be talked about alongside those other games as a top community to be a part of. Now, I do actually think that this is one thing I feel is an unmentioned danger.
That's how I got by in Lost Ark. I got skins thanks to Wells for like 6 months. That's crazy. It's crazy. I would be too lazy for that, but yeah, that's a good way. The fact that the game can be played by any type of gamers, casuals, RPers, hardcore tryhards is pretty cool. The thing is, I would say in the long run, a lot of people like really die-hard MMORPG Andies yes, everyone gonna have fun at the beginning, but then in the after a few months, people will for sure, there are gonna be some people that don't like the that will miss a few things, right? A little bit complexity maybe in the customization, customization of your character or build diversity and stuff like this. There's gonna be, of course, it's like good for casuals, but it's like a problem for like people that want that, right? It's not always perfect for everyone.
To killing the game long term. If the game is fun, but all of the people you don't want to play with, it simply won't matter. If you're trying to learn a dungeon and someone mocks you rather than trying to help you, everything else about the game doesn't matter. So be the reason someone stays, not the reason they leave. Oh, and yes, bots
Hot
fucking
take.
suck. Like, a lot.
Wait, what? Wait.
And
Let's
the
hear-
reason
let's hear the
someone
talk,
stays, not the reason they leave. Oh, and so to help you, everything else about the game doesn't matter. So be the reason someone stays, not the reason they leave. Oh, and yes,
Bro, this is like that's such a good take. The thing is, like often the problem is often with Korean MMORPGs, what I noticed now, right? Throne was my first Korean MMORPG. I think it's more a little bit due to that. Because you have so many dailies and it's just like some kind of a checklist, you just want to get through it, right? You go like in Throne Liberty, you do your normal dungeons, you do a golden chest runs, whatever. It's just like, just keep going, right? It's like you don't want to spend too much time like then explaining someone. It's just like, it's always a question of time. I think that's why people are getting very toxic. Oh, he doesn't know, kick him. You know, it's like, yeah, it's rough. My only dislike about this game is the fact that it doesn't have enough Legion content for now. But I think they're working actually on that. But yeah, this is for sure something. It kind of, from what I played, right, it feels like either you progress with your group or you progress even alone. You just play the game for yourself a little bit, right? Maybe if you have like a really active guild, it's maybe a little bit different. But I think some guild content could be very cool. Yeah, I see that. They made it well in Aeon 2 that even the lower content doesn't give you all that much less. That's true. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's actually true. To have strong people and a bit weaker content, chilling lol. Yeah, I think that is that's for sure something, right? What I will also do, like I will also do a guild, and I thought about this, like especially if you have some olds and so on. I will 100% also Just go like, even if it's not the most efficient dungeon or whatever, it's gonna be a similar approach for me in Aeon 2, because I will play it a little more casually. I will fucking grind the fuck out of it, but at the same time, I will take it a little more casually. And if I do like weaker content, even though I could do better content, it doesn't matter really. Yeah, exactly. You help other people, exactly. We made with friends, for sure few people quit TNL. Oh, there were gonna be for sure people quit TNL. No, they're just toxic. Maybe they're just toxic. Often play lower trans just cause it's faster and I still got 90%. Not fair, yeah. Yeah, I get. And the best thing, like, if you really want to be a min-max, is probably you have like, you know, your 4 buddies that you always play with, and then you kind of min-max if you have a really good group. Everyone knows what to do. But yeah, it's. I know already. I will grind a lot in Aeon 2, but I will also take a little bit more casually.
Bots fucking suck. Like, a lot.
True.
Finally, I'm really excited for the future of the game. Player housing will be amazing, but we're also getting...
No, sorry, pause again. But this is actually a good question. How bad do you think the bot's gonna be in the West? Because in Taiwan, bro, it was crazy, right? It was really crazy. It was very. But the thing was, in Taiwan, it was that bad. But at the same time, okay, it was because of mobile client also, right? No. It's I think it cannot be worse than Taiwan, because Taiwan had literally, they had a mobile client, right? And you have autoplay on the mobile client, and that is like, it cannot be better for bots, right? If you have just a mobile client doing all this, you know, it's just, yeah, it's rough. Yeah. Yeah, we won't have a mobile client.
Sailing and naval combat, which I'm very pumped for. I'd love a bartering system, kind of like how Black Desert has. I'm even excited for the Battle Royale mode.
They still run the game on mobile for earbuds?
Isn't my thing. We're obviously going to be getting new classes, so I'm really excited to see what they come up with. I'd love to see a class like Lawn from Black Desert personally, but new classes, of course, are always fun. I do hope they add a real photo mode, as the game is stunning, and if you look at the Final Fantasy XIV G-Pose...
Okay, guys. Who has ever used the photo mode, like, more than just, like, once or twice? Are people here actually using the photo mode in MMORPGs? Like, I think I never used it. Like, literally never. Once? Okay, once doesn't count. More than once. Me to check to loot on the ground. Okay. Forza Horizon, not alone. I regularly use photo mode in TNL, but I also do housing. Fair point, Naimi. Okay. Casuals love that shit though. Okay, fair enough.
Community, this is a massive ad for long-term health of the game. In the short term,
that is a strong take. Let's hear that again, guys. That is a strong take.
Massive ad for
Final
Fantasy XIV G-Pose community. This is a massive ad for long-term health of the game.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that. I don't know. Maybe.
In the short term, I'm excited for the initial launch hype to die. The online negativity and the toxic world chat we're going to get during the first month is what I'm really not looking forward to at all. The launch tourists are going to flood in just to hate on the game, but eventually the YouTube outrage algorithm will move on after a month. The creators who were never going to play long-term anyway will post their Why I Quit Ion 2 videos, and then a real community can start to form. Sure, the player...
That is fucking true. But this is like with every MMO, right? Like all the all the content creators will move there, move to AN2, and then a few of them will move away, and that is also okay. I think that is also totally fair. Like I also know, like I already know for a fact I will enjoy the game for I don't know how long, but I already know this is not 100% my game. I'm gonna have a great, awesome time for probably 2 months at least, and then I will see. Maybe it catches me longer, maybe not. But I don't think it's going to be a game for me for the next 5,000 hours because there are too many elements in the game that I just don't enjoy. But I know for a fact the launch is going to be fun. It's going to be great. The combat is fun. In the long run, it's not mine, but like it's going to be fun. I've had 3 packets of noodles. People will move on to Chrono. Oh, But I think, to be fair, I think Chrono is Q2, right? So it's gonna be like 7-8 months later. That's gonna be, there's already like Aeon 2 gonna have its community formed by then. Like, you know. Aeon 2 to me is probably only MMO though. I can see myself enjoy long term. Aeon 2 to me is probably only MMO though. I can see myself enjoy long term. Why? Can you like? I just want to understand this. What are 2 reasons? Like, what are the 2 big reasons why you can see to play this game long term? What is like so motivating for you? Like, I really enjoy it now, but I knew early on I will not play that for years. Like for me, for example, for Throne and Liberty, right? I always love the customization of characters. That's what I love, right? That is for me. I know there was a lot of 2 big reasons. Okay, fair enough. There was a lot of shit in the game, but like this is what I really enjoyed. It was the customization. I don't like everything is fine. That there's a lot of good things that I enjoy about Aeon 2, but nothing for me personally is really standing out. You don't need the game to be out to shut on it. Okay, I'm not getting that, Zealand. Because it gives me the opportunity to do kind of both. I will sweat early to raids early, but it gives so much room to enjoy this game quite casually. Yeah. Or shit on it. You don't need the game to be out to shit on it. That's true. that's true, yeah. I don't know. I want to play N, but it's more PvE oriented compared to Throne. Yeah, 100%. It's a PvE game, right? Yeah. But like Throne, like Aeon 2 has like obviously I made also like a very negative videos about it. I made positive videos about it, but there's like positive and negatives about the game, and it's just like a matter of taste what you like, right? In the end, it's just like a real matter of taste, nothing else. It's in the end, yeah. There's like, but everyone should test it. Like 100%, everyone should jump into the game and play the game. Like 100%. Like it's so stupid to not test out the game. It's gonna be very, very stupid, I would say. Okay, we have to do one quick wall boss here. What do we have even? Monticus. Aeon is toxic. Girlfriend was 16 years relationship. She lies. She cheats. She hurts. Whenever she calls, I run back to her. You probably played Aeon 1. Like, come on. Like, you for sure played Aeon 1. There's no way. How's Greatsword compared to 1 now? It's fun. But we're not gonna play it here for this one. I'm gonna play Seeker. I just maxed out my 9 lives gloves and I'm out of gems. Yeah. Okay, we have like another Aeon 2 video to watch afterwards. It's gonna be fun. Gonna be fun. A lot of reacts today, but there's not a lot to do, so. Does it beat at any point ever? Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe. It can compete for sure. Yeah, Azalan, give me 1 second. Give me 1 minute, okay? Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. We need to perform here on the Warblers real quick. Shit. Holy shit. This lobby is crazy. Oh, rank 3. Fine. We dropped something. Blood Hunter handguards. Nothing. Thank you, everybody. Okay. Anyway, back to Aeon. The game is still missing a lot of content that was promised for Chapter 1. When they add the sieges, changes to Rift, camps, the Battle Royale, etc., there will be more content to do outside of dungeon grinding. Yeah, hopefully. Like, they have a good basis, right? But they need more. I get 100%. But like it's gonna be, I think, very good for, as always, right? For the Western community again. Because we have so much content on the horizon. It's kind of ridiculous. It's crazy. Like, we have so much content on the horizon. Like, Aeon 2 is just crazy when it comes to content, right? And like, they have so much time to add now, like, even focus a little bit more on other stuff. Like, we would probably don't even notice that. Maybe the Koreans would notice, but we don't. So it's gonna be very good, right? For sure. Rank 1, 5.8. Shit, Toby. Got a Scarecrow. Nice, Daniel. Like, do I pronounce your name correct? How do you pronounce your name? Azalon? Is it Azalon? Is that fine? How excited are you for the launch? Probably a lot, right? SNS Greatsword guide? No, not really. I haven't updated the guide. What keeps me going in the game content is content. Like in WoW, you had dailies for tribes that will give you mounts or armor. Does Aeon 2 have that? Aeon 2, you have always something to do, right? You have always something to do. So, for example, that is the reason why for me, for example, I now will play a little bit less Throne and Liberty, because there is just nothing. I cannot fill my whole day anymore with the game. It's just it's not possible, right? I'm totally with you. I think a game just always needs to have enough content. I think that is the biggest thing, and that's for sure what you're gonna have in Aeon 2. But it might also be like, it's of course repetitive, right? It's a Korean grinder. You're gonna do a lot of dungeon grinding, a lot of solo dungeon grinding, and it's gonna be repetitive for sure, for sure. But there is a lot to do. So Predator with the gear feels chill. Don't need a healer or anything. That's nice. The S tier, the S as a Snape. Okay, I need to. I'm not getting that. Like, it is Snape. It's Salon. Oh no! Oh my god! I'm so bad with the pronunciation of stuff. Is Salon? Is Salon? Oh, is Salon? Salon. Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. Salon. Probably right. Yeah, if you don't do housing in TL, you have nothing to do after a while. I need to rename. do other people also have problems with that? Salon? No, Salon? A Salon? Maybe it's just me, you know, my stupid German accent. Salon? Do you say that always in your video? Okay, no, it's not me. Okay. okay, I will watch. Like I saw like some podcasts. I anyways wanted. Like, I need content, right? I saw some of your podcasts. I just skipped through it, but there's good content, you know. So I will watch them for sure. Alan. Oh, As Alan? Maybe. I don't know.
Numbers will drop to a fraction of what they were, and people will inevitably cry dead game.
When can we do one? Oh, we can do one for sure. For sure, we can do one. Yeah, let's do one. I don't care one. When? Yeah, for sure. Next week or so. I'm always down. Sure thing. Yeah. Just need to find a good topic. Yeah, we're gonna find that.
But month 3 is
Or
what
2
I'm
weeks,
actually
doesn't
excited
matter.
for. A lot of players will give it a shot simply because it's free. And I think it's going to win people over the same way that it won me over, because it's actually a good game. Eventually, we'll get our server merges, and we'll be left playing alongside the people who actually want to make Atreya their online home. Ion 2 won't pull World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV numbers, but it doesn't need to. It can easily find its niche, delivering gorgeous Korean visual style and less solo grind than Black Desert, and way more Care Bearer PvE focused than Throne and Liberty. So that's it.
I think one thing I need to add here, I think it does not need to win people from World of Warcraft, and it also cannot, right? World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, people who play those games will play this game for like a week and stop playing it. I think the most important thing that I learned, right, because they come with an expectation into a new MMORPG that this game will never fulfill. Like, because exactly this was my problem at the beginning, right? I went into the game the first time I played it, and I had like a certain expectation from the game, right? I thought about, okay, it's a Korean MMORPG. There are gonna be some customization options. There gonna be like a certain difficulty in dungeons and whatever, right? I thought about like I had like certain expectations about the game, and then I got into the game. And nothing was like I was expecting, and that was actually very, and that's why I didn't like it at the beginning. But then the second time I went into the game, I knew what to expect, and I went into the game with a different expectation, knowing sure there's some things I don't like about the game, but I knew what to expect, and that the game was so much better. It's very important that you get into the game with the right expectation, I think. If you go into the game with the with an expectation having something like similar to World of Warcraft or so, it's gonna be rough.
My dirty thoughts on why I am playing Ion 2. It's just my casual perspective, but I hope it helped you figure out if this game is the kind that fits your vibe. Until next time, stay filthy, casuals.
Sure, that was a very good video. Not gonna lie, I understand why. Yeah, good video. Why is it always going to this? Let's read some comments.
Phil.
Let's read some comments. Your take on this game is refreshing. I've been looking for someone who talks about this game from this perspective of someone who's not interested in constantly staying at the top of the leaderboard. Thank you. Yeah, this is your channel is equivalent of a 0.01% legendary loot drop. uh, yeah. Nice. Nice. Cool video. Very good video. Okay, we had another video that we wanted to watch. We know about the pay to win, the mobile. We know about the pay to win, the mobile style, and the battle passes sub. Based on that, what will kill your enjoyment for Aeon 2? What will kill my enjoyment for Aeon 2? So I'm gonna enjoy a lot, right, in the game at the beginning. But for me personally, like, I'm like, okay, I think the biggest part for me, I'm a very competitive player. Okay, it doesn't matter what I do. If I just do now, for example, in Throne and Liberty PvE, right? I like to be competitive. I just like to be on the top. Okay, then it's like, does it mean like for war bosses, for dungeon runs, whatever, right? It's very, I like to be competitive. The problem is in Aeon 2, being competitive, okay? Being in the leaderboard, either you need to fucking no-life the game like crazy, or you fucking pay to win. And I'm not ready for that. You know, I don't know, I like that. So for me, that is a big thing. Maybe it's gonna be not that bad on Global Release. We'll see. We'll see. I think that is a big thing for me. That's why I said to myself, I will not pay anything, right? I will just go with sub and battle pass, and that's it. Nothing else. But besides that, it's just like a little bit how the content and how you consume content, how the content is designed. It's a little bit, everything is like very fast paced, right? So it's like you go into a dungeon, you learn the dungeon once, and then afterwards it's just like speed running the dungeon. Speed running. It's just like nothing is about, oh, we're going into we're going into this dungeon and then we fight together, and it's like everything is so crazy fast paced. It's crazy. It's very crazy. You will not have like the moment. Maybe we get that more in the future. In the future, I'm not sure. Like something similar to like you do a tier 10 run. Like now it's also a shit show in Throne and Liberty. But like before, right? Last season you do like a tier 10 run or something. It's like it takes time. You prepare your team. You go in, and then it's like you have different strategies, you know, and everyone needs to know what to do. You need to play mechanics, and it's like you don't have that. That is just like, for me, that takes a lot away. Everything is a little bit just consume. Dopamine kicks. That's gonna be fun for some time, but like in the long run, for me personally, that's not fulfilling. Similar to the combat. It's like the combat gonna be fun, but for some time. But in the long run, we'll see. Maybe the changes next week gonna be insane. Like, I don't know, right? Maybe they completely change the macro system and everything. But for me personally, I don't know. It's gonna be fun for some time, but then it's gonna be, after some time, it's gonna be boring, right? That's yeah. I think the biggest things. It's like kind of the competitiveness. I cannot be competitive. Yeah. The dungeon design, again, general, the content design, and the combat. Once he starts being last on DPS meter, you mean I pay to win? We'll see. We want Colossus. What Colossus? Okay, which one was it? Maybe this one? Let's see, what do we have here? Oh, this is the Throne Liberty video, sorry. This one here, maybe.
The things that I like.
Oh no, have you already watched that? We already watched that? Nope. Huh? Oh, here we have it. A video from the good guy Rashi. Maybe some people know him from the good old Throne and Liberty days. The lack of auto matching for dungeons in WoW is actually what turns me off from WoW. You also don't have auto matchmaking in Aeon 2. But like getting into Aeon 2 dungeons is super easy. Like, you know, there's like a window and it just says 200k plus. And then you just click join and you join. And then it's full, everyone goes ready, you go in. Right, it's just a combat score in the end. What is happening with my internet, guys? Video, can you run, please? Good trials guide. I don't know. I cannot watch videos anymore, guys. It seems like. Okay, let's try to close that. Oops. Too many things open. Can you please work? What the heck? What is cooked here? Do we go for a different browser? What the heck? Okay, now we might have EO. Now we have advertisement, whatever.
Every time a new MMORPG gets announced, we somehow end up having the exact same conversation. Is it pay to win? And yeah, obviously that is an important question. But after spending some time with Aeon 2 and trying to figure out how this game is actually designed,
I just want to go log in and have gameplay.
Maybe we are asking the wrong question. Because how many games have you played where you spend hundreds of hours building your character, getting better gear, getting stronger, and then a few months later most of that progress is basically irrelevant? Or how many games make you feel
a ton. A ton. Oh my goodness, so many. Guys, by the way, is it too loud now, right? I need to turn it down a little bit again. Correct? Is it probably a little bit too loud? Let me turn it a little bit down. Oh, it loads super slow, gets stuck at loading screen. Happened to me a few times lately too. Was a bit loud, yeah. Let me try.
Feel like you have
that
to
good?
log in every single day. Not because you're excited to play, you're logging in because you know if you don't, you are falling behind. And then
FOMO! It's the good. That is good FOMO. Oh.
and there are games where the grind itself isn't even the problem. You're playing an MMO after all. You know there's going to be a grind. The problem is when it starts feeling like the game is creating problems just to slow you down. And that's why I think the better question isn't whether Aeon 2 is pay to win. We already know it is. The real question is, does Aeon 2 actually respect your time and your money? And to answer that, we first need to understand what kind of MMORPG Aeon 2 is actually trying to be. Because expectations matter. If you're expecting a game where you rush to max level, get your gear, finish the current content and wait for the next update, I don't think that's what Aeon 2 is going for. It's built around a much more traditional MMORPG philosophy. Your character is supposed to stick around. Your progress isn't designed around seasonal resets where everything you've done suddenly becomes worthless. Instead, you're slowly building your character over a long.
Okay, I'm not 100% sure about that. That is okay. So in Aeon 2, yeah, you get more and more vertical progression systems over time, but you will also replace your gear, right? Like your old gear becomes irrelevant, and other people will come into the game and get, for example, right now, if you log into the into Aeon 2 in Taiwan or something, you get so much free stuff, right? And that other people won't have that. Like had to farm for that at the beginning. So yeah.
period of time. Small upgrades that eventually add up to something meaningful. And honestly, that's exactly the kind of progression I personally like. One of the biggest things that
That's a traditional MMORPG though. Yeah, exactly. But he said that it's not, right? Your stuff is not staying relevant. It's just not. It's just like vertical, right? This boss just got from Elden Rings. A copy of from Elden Rings? Oh, maybe. A lot of the bosses, by the way, right? They look very cinematic always. You will see that. You saw this boss here. This is like the first boss, bigger boss that you will counter. It's like so cinematic. There's a lot of bosses are very, very cinematic. It's crazy.
place that make transitioning into
It's like
new
a
gear
movie.
less painful. You don't have to completely start over every time new gear comes out. And then there's the horizontal progression. This is actually one of the things I really like. It requires actual grinding, and you can't just skip it by throwing money at the game. At least some of them you can't. It gives your character additional stats and makes you stronger, but it's going to take a few months to max out. And I'm completely fine with that. That's the kind of progression I want in an MMO. I want goals that take time. I want something I can look at and I know I'm not going to finish next Tuesday. Long-term progression doesn't automatically mean a game respects your time. Some of the grindiest MMOs ever made had permanent progression. You could spend years playing them and still technically be making progress. That doesn't necessarily mean your time was well spent. So the real question isn't whether the journey actually feels rewarding. Does the game make you want to play? Or does it make you feel like you need to play? Does it reward dedication, or does it simply demand it? So let's start with the biggest investment Aeon 2 asks from every player: your time. We need to look at the bigger picture, because Aeon 2 isn't really designed to be finished. You're not supposed to hit max
That
level,
is true.
finish your gear, clear
Very fitting here. Finally 80 after weeks of being stuck at 79. Nice. Congrats, Aegis. Congrats. So, yeah, I'm still missing my armor. But it's the true take. Like, it's like in Aeon 2, you will never be done with your gear. Right, basically. Like most people, not with your gear, like with all your progression systems, right? You were just gonna grind. Most people will just grind. T now, so better UI compared to Aeon 2. Yeah, 100%. And I still think, like, okay, for me, okay, I maybe it's such a crazy thing, right? I think this UI is okay-ish, right? It looks a little bit MOBA-ish. I think the biggest problem here I have is the name. You cannot even disable the name. Not sure. Maybe you can now, but I think you still cannot. That looks always off with the HP buttons on. It looks so MOBA-ish. Like you have that often if you have good graphics. A very beautiful character. Everything looks nice. But then you have this green ugly name here above your head. It looks so MOBA-ish. It's rough, man. Can you remove it? Can you move it now? Oh, the UI, yeah, that is true. The UI, for example, it's funny, right? The UI you can move. I think this is, for example, in TNL is very bad. But like here, like that's what I really like. Like you can move everything around. Name stays, right? Yeah, that is sad, man. But I think if they would invest a lot of time and like, I don't know, if they would just invest a little bit more time in the UI, give it drag and drop and everything, bro, the game would be so much better. It's just like, the problem is 20% of the people, like probably 20%, that come from WoW, that come from like, not like, you know, Western MMORPGs, that gonna play this game, they're gonna see the UI, they're gonna play a day, and they say, fuck it, I'm not gonna play that. And to be honest, I understand this, because it's so bad. Like it's and it's so stupid from their side to not put more effort into that. I'm not sure if there are like some limitations because of the mobile client or what it is, but they should put a higher focus on that. 100%. And it's very, very stupid of them to not do that. Maybe it's just me, but like I still, like, if I played so much the game, and if I move stuff around in my skill bar, bro, it just triggers me. It really triggers me. For me, that is some other veterans always say, "Oh, you get used to it." Yeah, kinda, but no. Now you point out the names. Yeah, I didn't notice TNL doesn't have that, and it's just good. It looks very bad. Like it's yeah, I don't like that. I think however I have it in TNL. I like it over my hat, but I have just you know, you can turn it off also if you want, but in TNL it looks better. Like this is in the city, then it looks different, but if you are like outside, it looks fine. Looks Lost Ark-ish. Yeah, maybe. But they listen to so much community stuff. They hopefully work on the nameplate too. Yeah, that would be good. That would take away a lot from the mobile flair. And like the thing is, they said they work on a PC UI right at the beginning, right? There was in the first week. In the first week of the release, they said we work on a mobile on a PC UI. It's crazy. For me, it was like I was so sure that by the time they release it on the West, they're gonna have like the good UI, right? So sadly that they don't have it. Is there an auto combat in this game? No, there's no auto combat, but there's a macro feature in the game where you can queue abilities. I would say it's an acquired taste. I remember when I started TNL, and the UI straight up reminded me of a mobile game. But it was also more mobile-ish at the beginning. But you know what for me a PC UI is? This. I can move windows around. I just have, I don't know. Just being able to move windows around is for me crazy. Did you guys play Ashes of Creation? Bro, that was such an old school, good. Oh my god, it was so good. The UI was, wonderful. Like literally wonderful. I love the UI. It was so good. Yeah, I don't know. Like the problem is nowadays that you have a lot of these Chrono Odyssey UIs, which is all for console, right? Which is fine, but I also don't like that, right? If you open a map, in the best case, the map is not full screen. If the map is like just like a window that you can move around, it's like all like some small windows. Windows. I love that. That is a true PC UI, but we will never get that again. But yeah. In their dev streams, Corinne complain about many things, but never UI. It's crazy. So we have to make some noise. Nowadays, it's natural to use. Yeah. What do you think about the toxicity in Throne Liberty? It's a PvP game, you know. You will always have that. Oh, it was wrongly to... Oh, Tiamos! Did you say something before? Didn't see that. Hi, what's up? It was wrongly translated. They said they're working on UI improvements. Oh, okay. Which they improved a lot. Okay, yeah, true. You can move stuff around. That is very nice. I'll enjoy that. You can make it look very clean. And that is nice. How you doing, man? Everything good? Marcos, only abilities or also targets? Macro means just like you can like imagine you queue abilities and then you hold one button and it just queues them into a row. Akash had the best Asian MMO UI I've ever seen. I had it so much. It had so much soul. I don't know why every UI has to be minimalist and shiny now. The thing is, it's always optimized for console. Still grinding M2 and loving it. Perfect. Nice. Because it's like, yeah, it's always optimized for console, obviously. Still though, still expecting a more PC like UI. Been ages now.
everything and then wonder what you're supposed to do next. Your character is always supposed to be moving forward, even if those upgrades eventually become smaller and slower. And honestly, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Some of the best MMOs ever made had the goals that took months to achieve. The problem is that there is a very fine line between a long-term progression and a long-term obligation. And the first thing I want to know is pretty simple. Does the game reward consistency, or does it punish you for not being consistent?
Okay, let's pause here and let's answer that for ourselves. Why console? Console, like I think nowadays you are always like, this game's obviously optimized for mobile, right? But usually nowadays all the new MMOs, MMORPGs, like all those kind of games are always not only optimized for PC. They're always optimized for console because there's just a huge player base, and you have to make you have to design, like everything is full screen, for example, right? Like back in the day, nothing was full screen. CSM, like you open your character window, full screen. You open your things, full screen. Like you would not have that in a PC UI usually. Like back in the day, you always had like these small windows, which is 10 times better. You can move around, do things, and at the same time look at your character. And you know, like WoW has it still, like the older MMORPGs still have it. But this is like a thing we will never have again, because games, obviously, you can reach a much broader audience then. Once they fixed extract past environments, people stop complaining. Lol. Yo, Drazi, what's up? Question: I would have access to choose Aeon or Aeon 2 or TNL. What would it be? If you have to choose, right now, fresh start, I would 100% go Aeon 2. Even though I like more systems in Throne Liberty and everything, I think you're gonna have a better time with Aeon 2, to be honest. It doesn't even matter what it's. The game is like, it's in fresh MMORPG. Fresh MMORPG starts are always fun, no matter what. I would 100% go. Oh, you played TNL since release. Oh, yeah. I think you should still try it. That would be my take. For sure, try it. But yeah, what was the question here again? What was the question? I forgot the question.
Does it punish you for not being consistent? Because there...
Okay. No.
First thing I want to know is pretty simple. Does the game reward consistency, or does it punish you for not being consistent?
Interesting question. Does it punish you for not being consistent? I don't know. It's like always like I think kinda yes. But at the same time, like, of course you want to do your weeklies, you want to do your dailies, you want to do your shit. But at the same time, who are you comparing to, right? What do you lose? You lose progression to maybe some other people, right? If you want to compare your Willy, right, then it's going to be bad for that. But the thing is, there's so many players that will anyways outpace you because they play more, because they play 2 more ults or whatever, right? It's like, what do you lose? It's like, I think that you lose always if you think like this in Aeon 2. But yeah. So, but yeah, 100%. If you are not there and if you miss your weeklies, if you miss stuff, right? If you let your... if you don't do your dungeon runs and whatever, it's gonna be you fall behind. It's just like Korean MMORPGs. But why is Freshit reviewing Aeon when he has 10 hours? So I don't know. I think, yeah, I'm not sure how much he played, to be honest. But yeah, it's like, daily quest streak. Yeah, but it's a good question. His first review was showing quest dungeons as endgame content. Okay, yeah. But you gain quite a bit of from being consistent. Yeah. It's less punishing than classic. Yeah, it's for sure. But you want to be consistent. Like, you know, you have your dailies, you have your weeklies. It's like, it's your checklist game. It's like similar to Throne, like old Korean games, right? It's your checklist game. If you don't do your checklist, you will fall behind. Can you explain what are guilds for Aeon 2? It's called legions. Seems like there is not that much guild content compared to now. No. Right now, not. They said they're working on that. I think there's like some things on the horizon. People in the chat probably know more about it, right? I'm not too experienced. Like, I don't know what they have planned. I just know they have things planned, and they want to focus more on that. I'm not sure. I think it comes with season 4, right? Or something. I'm not 100% sure. It comes soon, I think. But yeah. Or next season. But yeah. But yeah, right now legions are kind of whatever. Like, yeah. You just like you have people to play with, but that's it. Daily quests, streak bonuses are one way to punish players, for example. No. This is not. No, they don't have that. There's no streak bonuses. They're just dailies that you want to do. But if you miss, like the thing is, like if you miss like some dailies, if you miss some dungeon runs, whatever, man. It's just like it's you play the game for the progression, right? It's whatever. There will be Legion content, but it won't be competitive. Yeah. Oh, yeah. True. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, they want to keep it rather casual. Yeah. I think it's good. Like, this is what the game is, right? It makes sense. And remember, many MMOs now use 30-day lock-in streak. True. Oh, you have that. You have lock-in rewards. Yeah. I'm not sure how it is, actually. Guys, is it bad in Aeon 2 if you don't get, like, if you miss a day? No, right? I'm pretty sure it was kind of whatever. If you miss a day or two, that doesn't matter. How many dungeons can we actually do per week? How many characters do you play? How many characters do you play? You can skip 6 days out of 7. Yeah, there you go. Tiamos, how many dungeons do you run per week? Come on. You play 5 characters, right? How many is it nowadays even more? I'm not sure. How many dungeon runs do you make per week? They give you like 2 months to get 30 days. Okay. I'm not sure, but you can play a lot of dungeons. But on one character, well, how much is it? Guys, you know that better. Like, how many dungeons can you run per day? I play 9 characters. Oh, I run 84 conquests and 56 transcendence dungeons per week, right? 81 dungeons per account per week, right? That is per week. Yeah. But you have to, like, you speedrun dungeons in this game, right? It's very fast-paced. You consume content in a much faster pace. Like, it's really, you speedrun that shit. All right? It's going to be a little bit harder at the beginning, and then it speeds up rapidly.
Because there is a big difference. A good MMO makes you want to log in. A bad MMO makes you feel like you have to. And Aeon 2 definitely encourages regular play. There are daily activities, weekly objectives, world bosses, dungeons, crafting. There's almost always something productive you can be doing. And if you're someone who likes having constant goals, that is a good thing. You're probably never going to log in and think, well, I guess there's nothing to do. But that's also where the downside comes in. When a game gives you this many progression systems, it also gives you a lot of things you feel like you should be doing. And suddenly you're not logging in because you actually want to. You're logging in because you don't want to miss the progress. That's the line MMOs have to be very careful with. The goal should be making you excited to log in, not making you feel guilty when you don't. The second thing I care about is whether the progress actually...
But like, I think it's a mix. I think MMORPG players, sure, they want to play the content, but often they just want to feel the progression. Come on, like, you want to feel the progression. Like it's like, you know, you want to feel the progression, and like as long as the reward is good, sometimes the content can be shit. And like the brain of an MMORPG Andy is like, yep, that's good enough for me. Yep, that is good enough for me. Yep, I got something out of it. You know, sometimes it doesn't need to be like good content even. But yeah, like the thing is like Seraph, right? It's gonna be much like it's a PvE game, right? So it's all about, and it's, I don't want to say it's a dungeon simulator. It would, you know, but it's somewhat a dungeon simulator.
Actually feels meaningful. If I spend an entire week grinding materials and farming whatever I need to upgrade my gear, and then that upgrade fails, that
Yo, is that still working? That everyone has the same amount of points? Are people still cheesing that? This event? Yes, TNL dungeons give so bad rewards. It mostly feeds just core instead of progression. Yeah, that is different. Like you have to say in Aeon 2, everything you do feels like you're progressing, right? Because like you will always gain, like everything is about around this one here, right? You try to make Kina. Oh yeah, this one. Or like both of that. This one. And yeah, that's just what it's about. And like everything feels like you do that. Like you do dungeons, you get a bunch of Kina, and then you do something with the Kina. It feels, yeah, progression feels for sure better. You need to start to do a guide video for what class to what is good DPS, what gear to go for. We need to get a little bit back into the game first, but yeah. We're gonna do a lot of guides for sure. What I'm currently doing is bro, that's like very hard. Like I'm obviously want to prepare a lot of guides. And right now, I'm diving super deep in all the formulas. I'm like contacting to like some veteran players. They teach me a little bit about the stats. And yeah, I'm like kind of deep diving in all like the Korean sites where they trying to find out the formulas, and I want to be like want to do really high quality videos, right? So it's a yeah, but it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's going to be good.
That entire week gave me basically nothing. That's not a very meaningful progression. The same thing.
This is by the way Throne Liberty right now. You play the game, you play sometimes a full week, and then you ask yourself, what did I reach? Nothing. That is sometimes right now.
Can happen in a different way if I spend months farming and grinding for the best weapon in the game. Finally get it, and then a week later it gets nerfed into the ground. In both of those cases the problem is the same. The time
depends on which region in Korea they pay.
Respected. And these are two very realistic things that can happen in Aeon 2. But progression also has to be about variety. One of the fastest ways an MMO starts disrespecting your time is when every player is forced into the exact same routine. Log in, run the same dungeon, complete the same checklist, log out, repeat tomorrow. Aeon 2 does offer multiple ways to progress your character. Even if some of those paths are more efficient than others, having different ways to spend your time still matters. Sometimes I don't want to do the most efficient thing. Sometimes I just want to do something different. And
True. Yeah, but this is an important thing, right? It's trying to find the balance between like not burning out, but still having enough to do. I think that it's important. But maybe then a real question, because I'm right now trying to understand the stats, right? It's maybe a little bit off topic, but the difference between, do you guys found somewhere what is the difference between damage boost and weapon damage boost? As I understood it, damage boost is just like damage, it's like basically just is a multiplier at the end of your formula, right? Of course it counters, like there's also called the defense value, not the defense value, the resistance, right? Damage tolerance that it will be countered from. But what is weapon damage boost? Just a little bit off topic, but can someone explain me what is the difference?
that's important in a game that's supposed to keep you playing for months or years. Which brings me to what I think is going to be one of the Aeon's two biggest challenges after launch. burnout. The game is clearly designed around a long-term commitment. The question is whether that commitment is still going to feel rewarding once the excitement of launch is gone. Because during the first week, everyone is happy to grind. The
Previous
first
skill damage
month,
boost.
still kinda exciting. But 3 months in, 6 months in, that's when players
Okay, now
start
the video gets kind of boring. Not gonna lie. The
asking
thing
whether
is, no. It's like they're just like how's it called? The weapon weapon damage, like skill. What's it called? Damage boost is literally just a multiplier, right? I think this is pretty clear. But I think the weapon damage boost, I think, like all this, like there are some people talking about it, and it's obviously wrong. I saw a lot of things like Koreans discussing about different things, how things like if you go into the AIM forums, there's like people talking a lot of bullshit. So it's very hard. I think the question between damage boost is how much resist the enemy have. What? I think the question between damage boost is how much it resists the enemy has. Yeah, of course. Like you have damage, you have weapon damage boost, right? Like you have a damage boost, right? Damage boost, and then the other one has damage tolerance, and then of course that lowers your damage boost. And in the end, damage boost is just a multiplier on your formula, right? If you have 20%, then it just multiplies by 20%, 1.2. But I'm not sure what weapon damage boost. It's like, I don't know. It was so confusing. Some people, like I listened to some people, they say one thing. I saw like some Korean guy say something else, and then in the forum, some people say it ignores defense. It's just like everyone says something else. I don't find really the answer. Weapon damage tolerance is like much rarer than normal tolerance. Oh, that's why you bypass that kinda. But like weapon damage works in a similar way than damage boost. Besides that, at the moment, PvE meta is front damage boost, because boss no tolerance against it. Okay, so all these damage boosts works in the same way. It's just basically a multiplier of your damage. But they always okay, I see. Okay, I need to confirm that, but I see, I get the idea. But like, But is weapon damage boost really the same still? I see at the front one is clear, right? Like this is like always the same. You have damage boost, right? You have damage boost, then you have front and back, right? They work the same. Front boost, and then you have back boost. These are basically multipliers on your formula. I don't know, right? 20% just multiplies the damage by 20%. And if there's no tolerance for that, makes sense, then that is clear. But it is very hard to find info. Like I tried so much, but this small difference, I thought if I have some people here, you can help me. But yeah, it seems to be also not clear, right? But the weapon damage boost, like I heard so many people in like some YouTubers said, oh yeah, this is like the go-to. I saw some other people testing the Koreans. They said they had no damage difference when they put that on. So it's like, I don't know. And I don't want to, like, that is important for me. Like if I do, guys, I do my research, but like it's rough. Might be another gatekept info by people who actually test stuff as usual. I think, yeah, maybe. Are there any different categories of different weapon hit types? Magic meat? No. No, it's just like no. It's like a little bit simpler.
something is fun. They start asking whether it's worth doing again, if the game is even alive for that long. And I think that's where Aeon...
Bro, this is the thing. I think the game will do very well, by the way. I think the numbers gonna be very good for the game. Like, very, very good. Not sure what you think, guys, but I think the game is gonna be actually very big. Just people gonna enjoy the simplicity of it. Like, just grinding. I think it's gonna do good. Of course, like, it's gonna fall off quite a bit, but it's like, it's still gonna have its community. System's so clear that even Koreans don't understand. Yeah, like 100%. Like, no, there's a lot of there's not everything is clean. There is not every formula is figured out yet. There is some things they are for sure not figured out. Like I like the last 2 days, I don't know how many website and forums I translated from like Koreans and stuff. They are still discussing. They are still discussing so many things. It's ridiculous. I don't think I would trust info from an CC who's showing MSQ boss fight as level 29 video. Yeah, like this is like, it's just like fun, you know, to discuss about it. It's whatever. Don't forget, even Throne had over 20k for the first 6 months. Yeah. Wait. Let's see what we had here. Steam charts. It's been a while. 7.8, guys. It's going down again. We had way more, I would say. For the what did you say? 20k for the first 6 months. So it was released in, what is that? September, October, November, December. 4, 5, 6, 40k. 40k after 6 months. Crazy, huh? That sounds a lot now. That is actually a lot. And look at this. This was a huge thing. Like percentage-wise, this month, like 50% player base. Here was new content, 50% player base. That was the Spear release. Boah, crazy. Can't you data mine formulas? I guess not. I guess they can't. Like it's very fuzzy, everything. But yeah, I'm still searching. I'm gonna find like a good answer to that for sure. But I wanna. That is a little bit hard. Like I understood most of the stats now. I think everything is pretty clear. Like what is being calculated first, how everything works. I will make also a very nice spreadsheet for that. But the problem is really just this weapon damage boost. I have not figured out. I'm not sure what it's impacting. But some things I also don't understand again. Like it's so stupid. But yeah, I will not bore you with that. And people said a 40k game is already dead. It's crazy, right? Nowadays, 40k sounds a lot without console being considered there, right? TNL player account looking like an IPO launch.
You will ultimately succeed or fail. Not because of how much content it has, but because of how that content makes you feel after you already done it 100 times. Does logging in still feel like something you want to do? Or are you just checking things out because you don't want to fall behind? That's what ultimately decide whether Aeon 2 respects your time. And
I think this is what people misunderstand about the game. Because as mentioned, like there will be people that play, everyone will play in his own pace. Like, for example, if you're on Tiamus, right, playing with his 9 characters, okay, like, how do you want to keep up with someone who plays 9 characters? Okay, like it's like you cannot keep up. Okay, that's just like a fact. Like you need to get away with like trying to be, oh, I gonna be the best and I gonna be like a crazy boy. You know, it's not gonna happen.
we get to the other currency.
You need to play it for the grind.
At this point, we already know Aeon 2 is pay to win. That's not really controversial anymore. We've seen the monetization systems, we've seen how progression works, and we've seen enough of NCSoft other games to know they're probably not going to suddenly decide that Aeon 2 is going to be completely different. So I'm not going to spend the next few minutes explaining why pay to win is bad. You already know. What I actually want to ask is, what happens when you say no? Because I think that's one of the easiest ways to figure out whether an MMO actually respects your money. If I don't spend anything, can I still play comfortably? Can I still progress at a reasonable pace? Can I still experience the same content? Or am I choosing to play a worse version of the game because I don't want to spend? And this is where Aeon 2 starts looking
Okay, Tiamos, makes sense.
Because the problem with monetization isn't simply that paying players can get ahead.
This is what I hate. I stuff like this, it was the same in Chrono Odyssey. I hate that stuff. Like, why don't you make limits? Like, that the proportions of, like, characters Like this is just not possible, you know? I think it's just too much. With all these Unreal Engine 5 creators, it's the same shit. I think it's so stupid. I don't know. Just so stupid.
Of course they can. Aeon 2 has systems where money can directly interact with progression. You can take the long road or you can spend the money to make that road shorter.
But paying a
And
pilot
if I'm
to
paying
pay
to skip
my
something
play
I
my
already
10
enjoy
characters,
doing,
yeah.
that's one thing. But if I'm paying because the alternative has been purposefully made slow, repetitive or restrictive, that's completely different. If I don't spend money, am I still able to play comfortably?
Yeah,
progress at a
Marsh, but
reasonable pace
yeah,
and enjoy the
Nicole,
same content?
everyone.
Then maybe the monetization is something I can live with. But if refusing to spend means constantly watching other players progress faster, constantly hitting walls, and constantly feeling like I'm making the game harder for myself, then that's where the problem starts. Because eventually it stops feeling like a choice. And then there's another question. How much is enough? If I spend $10, what does that get me? What about 100? What about 1000? At some point, I'd expect my investment to actually feel meaningful. I'm not saying spending $1000 should make me the strongest player in the game, but I should at least feel like I've made a serious investment into my character. And that's where Aeon 2's progression becomes concerning, because these games aren't built around one purchase. They're built around the layers of progression. You
That is actually
improve
true.
one part of your character and there's another part waiting. You finish one upgrade and there's another system. And when money can interact with multiple parts of that progression, there is no obvious point where you can say, okay, I've spent enough. And that's the part that bothers me. Pay to win existing doesn't automatically make a
But
game
this is
worthless.
that is
There are different degrees.
it's how the game is structured, right? Like this is like obviously that's why there will be always a new vertical progression system that you where you can spend money and you need to grind, right? You play the game for the grind, right? That is just important. Why they keep making Fast and Furious movies? Because they make millions every time. Yeah. Yo, Jamie, what's up? This game looks exactly like Thrones, even the menus look the same. What? What? Okay, like where do you see Throne of Liberty
Easy
here?
pay to win. But when the entire
You need to explain that.
progression system is built around constantly increasing your power and the money can accelerate multiple parts of that progression, that's where I start having a problem. Because eventually you're not just paying for an advantage, you're paying to move to the progression faster. And there will always be another thing to progress. This is where time and money come back together. They're not really two separate things, they're two currencies. If I don't want to spend
What I always love, I don't know about you, but I just love from these new games, the environment here in the background and so on. I always love the theme. It looks always so nice, and they have so many different, I don't know, settings. It's so cool. I love that. It looks exactly the same. That is crazy. Interesting. Huh. Looks just like World of Warcraft with the mob HP on the top and skills at the bottom. Yeah, it's actually you're right. It's basically copy paste. Yeah. Like GTA without the cars. But their first view. Okay. I'll never play a game that requires you to pay to win. Game looks dope, but I'm stick with Throne at least. I got a chance, not spending money. And this is like exactly the thing, right? That is completely misinformation, Jamie. Like this is, like you can play the game totally fine without paying money. Like even better than Throne of Liberty. I would say, right, that is a hot take. I think Throne of Liberty is more pay to win than Aeon 2. Can you make it look way worse? 100%. But I think Throne of Liberty is much worse in the monetization right now than Aeon 2. Really? I'll watch you play a couple of days and see how I feel. Just right. The thing is, the problem is, in Throne you will reach this wall where you will where you will make no progress much faster, And there will be like you do your dailies and you are done and you don't make progress. And you get into this FOMO area where you're like, oh, I need to pay, right? You get into that pretty fast, like really fast. It's like after 1 or 2 weeks, like you're in that phase because there's like you do dailies and then you're done. And it's like, okay, I cannot do anything anymore to progress, right? In Aeon 2, you could at least play. I don't say it's better the game or whatever, right? I'm just saying I think the pay to win is not like you can play the game in a different way without paying. Like in Throne, you're gonna be stuck. You're just gonna be stuck, right? We won't make progress. And in Throne Lib in Aeon 2, you can just play the game and make progress. And I think this is different because yeah, it's the same as Throne Liberty for sure. They use the same assets. Yeah, maybe. And 2 doesn't need to require you to pay to win. Yeah, the only thing you need is a sub. Yeah, it's a sub-based game. Okay, if that is considered pay to win, then 100%. Yeah, 100%. You need a sub. To play the game, to really fully play the game, you need to play a sub. One thing about Throne pay to win is after 2 months or so, all the expensive things drop elsewhere and easier. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's true. I agree, but because TL is focused on PvP. Exactly. And stay too competitive, you are forced to pay. On top of that, yes. But even without, if you play a Korean MMORPG, an NCSoft game, then you play it for the progression, right? You want to see your character grow. And doing that completely free to play as a new player, for example, in Throne is very hard. Like you're gonna hit that wall of not being capable of doing something, farming something very fast. So, and that will force you into pay to winning. Maybe it's like, sure, there are systems that you cannot pay to win, but that it doesn't, like, you know, we are like in the current state of the game. It's very hard to be free to play as a new player. Hall of Illusion copy. This is Hall of Illusion, yes, but this is like basically it's called Nightmare. It's like, yeah, but it has more levels, right? You always level it up. There's like multiple bosses, but it's just one boss, right? But yeah, it's basically that. Basically Hall of Illusion, but with again less mechanics, right? They have a lot of how they called telegraphs, right? There's a lot of telegraphs that you have to dodge, but not real mechanics, right? And for us, we actually have mechanics, right? You have to, yeah, literally mechanics in these bosses. You don't have that here. What are we talking about? Pay to win, as always. The endgame loop is much better than Throne Liberty. Only content I had was war games at some point. Throne Liberty only yeah, for sure, yeah. There's like often that right now this is the problem for me, right? There's not enough content. The only thing that is stopping me from even trying the game is the sub. That is crazy that so many people have. Yeah. It's absolute mandatory, not an option. It is not mandatory. That's also not true. But it just makes the progression much worse. Like you have to imagine you open at the end, like as in Throne Liberty, a chest, right? And you will just get double loot. Just imagine that. Yeah. If you pay 50 bucks a month in TL, it's got to be way less pay to win than Aeon. 15 bucks a month. You would say it's less pay to win. That pays you just the battle pass and I don't know. I still wouldn't say so. Console players will still be here on Throne. Yeah. Yeah, I think that, yeah, for sure, yeah. Hold. How is that? What did you personally pay to win? Or what did I personally pay to win in Throne Liberty? Right now, like obviously if you're a veteran player, it's totally different. We're not talking about, like, of course, if you're a veteran player, I came into the update, okay, with 45k loosened. with 45k loosened. Like I bought like everything I wanted. Like literally everything I saw looks nice. I just bought it. I need more Solent, right? I just bought Solent to trade my gear. I just bought the Solent. Like I didn't pay to win it, but like I had a lot of loosened from before, which I farmed, and yeah. But in the end, like you always have to see that from a different perspective, right? If a new player comes in, the game, it's gonna be it's gonna be like unplayable borderline, right? Yo, Simkus, what's up? Should I come back to TL after 1 year? Hey man, the game is free to play. Just try it out. It's not in its best state, but you can try it out. Is Aeon Sub purchasable with in-game currency? Nope. Nope, that is not possible. Maybe they change it, but this is currently not possible. You cannot buy, like you can earn the premium currency and buy the battle passes, but you cannot buy the sub. I'm not sure, guys. Here, the veterans, have they announced anything like this? I don't think so, right? If you do PvE only, when I'm sure the pay to win ain't bad. But if you're like a sweaty PvP like me, Aeon 2 will cost way more money. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's true. For me, the fact that there's a pay to win plus sub is unforgivable crime. I agree. I 100% agree. Like, I'm with you on that. Like, I'm 100% with you on that. I think it's very crazy to make a game that is like basically full pay to win with you know, all the FOMO, everything in, you know, you will hit the wall sometimes if you just play one character, but you cannot do something and you want to progress and you see other people progress and you're going to pay to win. You know, you have all of that and you have a sub. I totally agree with you, but in the end, it's yeah, it is what it is. In the end, it is what it is. But I still totally get it. Yeah. If someone does not play the game because of that, I think it's okay. Oh, the Wizard has a video? Oh yeah, let's watch the Wizard. The video here, you can watch that. Yeah, it was not the best. Aeon to Wizard. 23 hours, 1 day is fine, right? After 1 day, we can watch a video. Okay. It's gonna be good. In TL, you can bypass the pay to win, playing smart and knowing how to build. The thing is, okay, you can do the same in Throne, but in Aeon 2. But you have to see it from a different perspective, okay? You always talk about the perspective from a veteran player that has a lot of knowledge. Okay, you have to understand that 90% of the player base is casuals. They have limited knowledge. They don't know. They're min-max, not everything. They see something, they buy it. Okay, that is a different thing. Do you know how many people started now Throne and Liberty with the update? Bought, I don't know, some character boost, went in, just thought, oh, I buy this, and maybe I upgrade here a little bit, and then it was everything wrong. And like, all these things, yeah. It's like, it's always targeted to casual players, right? It's not about the smart people that super in, that already have their strategy now from, for example, from Aeon 2, from Taiwan and so on. They have everything min-maxed, you know, it's not what it's being targeted usually. He's weird at first, but he grows on you. Yeah, 100%. He's just a good guy, man. He's just a wonderful guy. Look at Grobs riding the reaction wave. The thing is, we don't have nothing to do right now. I don't even know. We're gonna play like Throne also the next days, but we're also gonna start playing a little bit Aeon 2. But we're gonna make some reaction days, you know, here and there. It's kind of fun. It's fun, you know. It's fun. Okay, let's go. It was the same in Tier 1, my dude. If you fuck up your character at the beginning, it was recommend to start a new one, then fix the pool stream. Yeah. You mean like in Throne Liberty? Yeah, 100%. Pool stream. You hit level 80, I guess. I'm missing my armor.
Greetings, Internet. I hope everyone is doing well. Some time ago, first Ion 2 development stream letter when they were interviewing people working on the game was concluded. And while they were saying what's gonna be available, they teased what version of the game we will have on global EU NA servers. That's why this wizard is ready to give you some secret techs. Usually, I never do the guides. Why?
This is not
I
Godspeed.
believe guides strip the fun of the discovery from the game. Also make you confirmation biased. There is new strat in the game and you are resisting it because streamer on YouTube said that this strat is weak. He said that you have to do it this way.
Yeah.
That's not good. However, my friends ask me to give them pointers for the game. And it is what it is.
What are we
This
talking
video
about right now?
is for the people that want to go big dick, that want to push the game. So if you are casual and don't care really about the numbers, you shouldn't even watch it. Sometimes if you know too much, it will spoil your fun.
Guys, what do you think about all of that, by the way? The whole... Yo, Creed, thanks for the follow. What do you guys think about all the... how's it called? That nowadays, people like me, right, we do a lot of guides, we explain everything, and that everything is already kind of solved before you even play the game. Or, everything is, kind of min-maxed, all the progression and so on. Hate post-information gaming. It's sack steak. If you know too much, it will spoil your fun. Yeah. I think that was really cool, for example. Games were more fun before content creation. Yeah, I agree. I'm a part of the problem, right? But I still agree. Yeah. By the way, check out my guides. Exactly. There are gonna be a lot of Aeon 2 guides coming out soon, Kappa. Yeah, exactly. What I wanted to say, I forgot it. It is what it is. As gamers, we need to investigate that other people are saying, so we can make the educational decision. Yeah. The thing is, it was kind of fun, right? When we went into Aeon 2, that was, I think, crazy. When we went into Aeon 2 on global on launch in Taiwan, we didn't know anything about the game. Literally nothing. That was crazy. We didn't even know what content to expect. I found that was very crazy. I never had that before. It was a long time ago. Yeah, that was kind of really cool. But yeah, we won't have that. Everything gonna be figured out completely. Yeah, filtering through YouTube slop is part of the grind. Yeah. And 2 is actually not easy, even with guides, how adequately for your own time, money investment to gear properly. Oh, you mean invest in the right moments. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because also a lot of things change, right? With the update, because we have a different access to resources. The progression gonna be easier now on global release than it was in Taiwan at the beginning. There are way more systems that help you push, that gonna change things, how you want to do things. Gonna be interesting. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. nevertheless. To even make good, yeah, exactly. I will not. Yeah, that's exactly the point, right? Because things change. Yeah, things change. But I will not do like those kind of stuff. I will not do. I will not tell people upgrade this or upgrade that. I'm not confident enough to do that, and I will not do that. I will not bait people into doing mistakes. Like I'm not 100% not. 100% not. I know some people will do that, and we're gonna. No. I will not do that. I can tell people what traits they can do and what soul bindings. You know that's easy. But yeah. This is an MMO. It's definitely a good thing having information about the game. If you do all the wrong things, you won't be happy fixing your mistakes. Yeah, exactly. I think nowadays the games are also more complex. So I think we need that. I think actually it's a fair point. So for example, a lot of people were complaining for me, right? I was doing a lot of guides in Throne Liberty, obviously, and people were complaining that certain things I should not share with the MMO with everyone because people want to gatekeep the information. And the crazy thing is, like in Throne of Liberty, it's very, very hard to do a build. Okay, so to come up with a proper build is very, very hard. You need to understand a lot of things. A lot of things are interacting with each other, like certain passives, certain gear sets, and everything. It's very complex, right? It's very complex to do an optimized build compared to, for example, Throne Liberty is a little bit more straightforward. And I would say this is, for example, if you don't have guides or like streamers or people tell you how to do stuff, it's going to be, the game won't be accessible for a huge portion of players. It's different when you play a solo game like The Last of Us. There's a silly watch. There is silly to watch a guide to solve puzzle, for example, but on an MMO, yeah, okay, true. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Interesting.
So with that being said, let's go straight into it. Before we even create a character, before we even start the game,
yes,
we have to take into consideration one factor. This is partially PvP game, faction PvP game. And if you select faction that sucks, you will have harder time to progress your character. For example, you choose Helios and they are getting bagooshed by Asmodeans every week. You lose all the sieges, you're getting farmed on the respawn point. It's harder for you to do quest. It's harder for you to accumulate
being on Bakama. Whoop whoop.
Good shape. It's more difficult. Therefore, if you want to pump the game, if you want to push it, Founder Pack is mandatory. Why? Because early access server Founder Packs will be selected by the people who are more enthusiastic about the game, they know what they're doing, they play on Taiwan, they are more dedicated, they are better quality players. Where the global servers, the live servers that will start 5 days later, will be most likely chosen by the MMO tourist. They just want to try the game, they don't know if they're gonna play it or not. And if you end up on the tourist server, you will get
the tourist server. Guys, do you guys go on a tourist server or not the tourist server? Besides that, what are you gonna spoil? I'm 80% sure of the 80% of the player base doesn't know about the lore of Throne Liberty. They just skip everything. Yeah, I did that. Like, it's not about that, it's just like about builds and stuff, right? Lord bro, baiting people into playing early access. Yeah. If you're on a weaker EA server, you're just gonna get eaten by stronger early access server. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I'm low quality Throne player. Didn't get founder there. Yeah, you were so behind, right? Yeah, I'm a tourist. You ain't gonna be a tourist. Nah, I'm gonna pay the 20 euros, you know? The 20 euros is gonna be fine. Like, I'm gonna pay it. It's okay, I think. We get a sub with that, right? So it's fine.
Armed and you will die. And it's not good for your progress. Every 2-3 weeks, based on individual faction performance, that matching changes. So if you win against Asmodeans 3-1, in the first cycle, then you will match with Asmodean server that also win 3-1 against Helios server. So the first week of fight may look like this, and 2 weeks later the matching may look like this. Early access server will get matched with regular servers, and the regular servers will get slaughtered. You don't want to be slaughtered, you want to be on the winning side. People frequently ask,
they will not do that, and like they like, even if they do that, like they want to do that after, I don't know, quite a bit of time, right? They will not do that at the beginning. There's no way. They will not, like, that would be so stupid. Like, they will not do that in the first 4 weeks or 5 weeks, or like even more, like 7-8 weeks, and then it's kind of whatever, you know. They added a supplement. Yeah, that's why it's like it's totally fine, I think. PvP is so shit in Aeon 2. You start to see people at 5 meters only. Yeah, I was saying, I think it's better nowadays, but yeah. Yeah. I agree. Like the render distance is scuffed in the game. Yeah. We will never get a PvP MMO until current snowflake attitude completely makes 180. Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
is my class good? Is my class bad? Will we be taken to the party?
But
is it good? Is it do
I wanted to
damage?
say, but we're gonna test out for sure next week. We're gonna make a few days, like maybe 2-3 days. We're gonna spam battlegrounds, the balanced battleground with like different classes. That's gonna be good. I'm excited for that. Just going, like testing the balanced BG a little bit and trying out all of different classes and getting a little bit of feel for the PvP now and see how it is. It is a good PvP MMO, but we can't experiment enough with the builds for healthy matters to establish. I do think that's the only problem for me. But this is very subjective.
Forget about it. Ion 2 classes doesn't matter. Why? Because vertical progression in this game
Yes.
is so insane
Exactly, Bankai.
that it goes whoosh later. Just to give you an example, fresh level 4550, so level cap, do like 10,000 damage per second, 10k DPS. 6 months to a year later, you do 3 million damage per second.
That is a good question.
So
like,
arguably the cleric
why is it always? Why? Like, how do they do this? Like the combat speed is already so crazy fast. Okay, it's so crazy fast. Like the game is just 8 months old. But like, how do they do this? Unpopular take, but TTK and Throne Liberty actually okay. Aside from 2 skills that do too much right now, that is crazy. Yeah, that is different. Like I like slower combat. I'm old man. Getting even more is just exposure. I think that is crazy. Like the thing is, because you have a bunch of stats, you have no real diminishing returns. Like some stats have diminishing returns, some not. For example, combat speed has basically no diminishing returns. And it is like, that is like crazy, right? Like obviously they will give you less and less over time, but it's like, I think it's, I don't know. I'm not sure how they do this without resetting it, right? Because you, like, it's the progression only feels that fun because you feel the progress, right? You feel like that your character actually gets stronger, and you feel that in Aeon 2. So the question is, what do they do if you fight even, hit even faster? It's gonna be crazy. Can you say gaboosh and wave your hands in the air to see if he's unique, please? How did you do it? I can do that.
Per second. Once to a year later, you do 3 million damage per second. So arguably
Gaboosh!
the
When did he
is
say that?
the
That's fine.
low DPS class because you can heal. So you heal people, you are support, you shouldn't do DPS. But when you have a gear, when you pump your muscle, you can solo 10 mana
Not so
ride
deep,
as a
okay.
cleric. That's why you should play the character you like.
Exactly, Vital.
You should pump the character that feels good when you press buttons, that skills feels good to use.
W take.
Everything else is secondary.
Good take, because I played like pretty much every class. We're gonna play next week Ranger for sure a little bit, but the thing is, there's like every class has like a spammable ability, right? And I think it's important that the animation from that spammable ability, from that one skill, feels good. If that animation feels not fun for you, it's gonna be a long, like it's the class gonna feel not good. Like every class has that, right? It's like basically you have your two main abilities, okay? Maybe not the sorcerer. The sorcerer's a little bit different, but besides the sorcerer, I think every class has like the two auto attacks, left and right click. They need to feel good, and then the combination with your special skill that you will spam that nonstop. Whatever. Explain it whenever, but like those three you will use, and they need to feel, you know. For example, if I play Assassin, I like it. Like it's very good. The animation from the Templar, for example, is like so. Like I'm not sure. It's like kind of good, but also not. And on top of that, I think the dodge roll needs to feel satisfying. Every class has a different dodge roll animation. Some feel good, some feel shitty. For example, if I see I haven't played the Ranger yet, but if I see the Ranger animation from the dodge roll, it's so shit. I already know I will not play that class. Maybe as an old or so, but yeah. That was good, but a master, he's the master. I cannot do that. He's too good at it. Animations are just blur after a certain speed. That is probably true. Yeah, okay, I can see that. Okay, fair enough, because the combat speed gets that high. I see that. I actually see that. Okay, yeah, I've not like I didn't play that yet to that point. Wish they could make a MMO like Runes of Magic, which is such a good MMO. I've not played that. Runes of Magic. I've not played that. Respectable attempt. Yeah, we're gonna learn that.
However, there is secret tech before you're gonna select your favorite profession.
Okay.
In Ion 2, you can accumulate so much statistics, like attack speed, cooldown, crit, so on, that you are no longer limited by the game. You are limited by your computer and your internet connection.
True.
And I wish I was joking. Here it is, a video of the macro low pink cheat to show you what's possible.
This is what you talked about here, right?
2.1版本，心脏流。
Talking about combat speed, right? Play this
And
without
by
the
way,
macro.
Every people and players that were using this no ping macro multiplayer spammer eventually end up in jail. So yes, they are paying attention to it.
Yeah, this is cheat. I know.
And using black magic will get you in trouble. Wizard do not recommend this route. The tier list I'm gonna commit right now, it's not about is class good or bad. As I said before, it's all based on your equipment. However, this tier list will recommend class based on your latency to the server. And I wish I was miming.
Okay, whatever he says, right? I would say I disagree already with it, because I would say maybe I'm not sure. Like, I have not played every class completely end game or whatever, but I think every single class. I know what you want to say, but I think every single class is ping related. I think it doesn't matter. It's the same. It's the same in Throne. People make it always up with like, sure, there's certain classes that are a little bit, tiny little bit more ping related, but you like every class is like you spam abilities, even as a cleric, right? Like it's gonna be you spam abilities, maybe a little bit less, but it's like I don't know. It's yeah. Runes of Magic was my first MMO. I was the first person in the world to have a brown catapult. I spent $500 level that weapon to solo the raid. I had a game masters running in the raid with me watching. Funny. Okay, this is actually funny, Quickstep. I've no... Okay, wait. Runes and Runes of Magic. I just need to know what that is, okay? Runes of Magic. Oh, I think I played that. Yo, that was... Yeah, that was in the... Yeah, I for sure played that once. Oh my goodness. Yeah, back in the day. Yeah, for sure. I tried a lot of different games back in the day. But I didn't play that a lot, for sure not. But it's very familiar. The housing system was amazing. Yeah, I for sure didn't experience that, but... I didn't experience that, but yeah. So ping over 40 MS and you're screwed? No, that's not true. That's not true. It doesn't matter. It's, yeah. You just buy, you know, you just pay to win a little bit and you just balance that out. It's just easy, right? So if you have 40 MS, right, that is not a problem. You can deal the same damage as the person with 10 MS, right? You just spend 500 euros a month, right? It's not that, it's just that easy. Right? You don't see it, right? If you want to compete with a 10 MS boy, right? You just spend a little bit of money. And then you balance that out, and then you're going to compete on the same level. It's that easy. And often MMO was super good. And there were a lot of good MMOs back in the day. Everybody, I think we're gonna have, I'm not sure. I think in Germany we will have 10 to 20. Like, it depends on how many servers they have, right? I think it's gonna be between 10 and 30 MS we're gonna have. Yeah, and depending where you live and how many servers they will have and how full they are. Because, like, for example, in Throne, depends, I have 18 MS, right? But it can go to 13 MS. It depends on, like, how full the server is. Like, I sometimes play on 13 MS. It really depends, but because the servers, like, the stability of the servers is, like, absolute dog shit. Yeah. Is there an Invocator equivalent or something like that in among AN2 classes? But more like being good for beginners, having more self-sustain, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it does not matter. I think there is, guys, what would you say? I think the easiest class is probably Templar. Do you know? I think it's like self-sustain, sure, but like I think the easiest class is Templar because you can just tank stuff. It like literally doesn't matter. Like, I think that is a big thing. If you can just simply tank something, yeah. Oh, Ranger, yeah. But like you have, yeah. True, yeah. If you're further away, also true. How are graphics related to ping? Graphics are not related to ping, but FPS. First, like the game, like you have so many inputs. So first it's ping, I think, and then afterwards it's FPS. So if your FPS is too low, you will also deal less damage. I'm not sure how impactful it is. I don't know. I've just heard about that. But there is not really like a class. Yeah. Iron 2 doesn't matter at all. Like open world, like at the beginning, you're gonna have like at the beginning you have some solo content. Okay, so you have at the beginning some solo content, but the solo content is very easy, I would say. They turned it really down. We have to try it one more time. We were gonna level another character, but they tuned it really down to a point where the solo content is very easy and like it's not hard. Okay, so it's like some solo dungeons that you have to do once. Some basic quests which are super easy. All the open world content, all right, is super easy. Like all this stuff is very easy. You don't need something for that. It's very, very easy. And then when it comes to dungeons, you usually have a healer, and there is not really like you just But yeah, I know what you mean, but yeah. Not really, The chat is clueless. It's fine. We are all clueless.
Or it's some kind of, oh, it's like 5 to 10% difference.
I'm gonna show
don't
that in the
really
next
matter.
days or next weeks.
Unfortunately,
No
not.
worries.
If you have hyping in this game, you can lost like 50% damage. It is insane. But enough yapping, time to cook.
Okay, cook.
From left to right.
Woo!
First in the menu, Chanter.
Chanter.
Chanter is mainly a aura support. However, you have some Spammeroonie in the menu,
Like,
but it's not a
it's a cool picture. Support almost, okay. PvE, attack. The thing is, guys, don't take these, all the how's it called? Tier list with a grain of salt, right? Because I'm not sure always what they are based on what current content state. Till we, for example, right? Till we are where the Koreans are, they're gonna balance every class 10 million more times and nothing gonna fit, right? So because they changed every class from release, we're gonna have tier 1 gear, we're gonna reach certain cooldown speed thresholds to certain how's it called? Like it's gonna be so different. It's gonna be so different. The men are gonna be whatever these people say, that's probably all wrong. We'll be 2-second dummies. Gonna send you a DM on DC. Let me know what you think. Ooh, okay. Tiamo sends me a DM on. Ooh. Right. Oh, hi, it's Tiamos. Okay. Should I answer that right now? Oh, okay. Nice. Now we'll see. Nah, thanks for the offer. Nah, nice of you. I don't think that I need that, to be honest. Yeah, maybe we'll see. I would rather, like, you have so much knowledge about a lot of classes. I will, if you're fine with you, I will come to you with some questions. That would be nice. We almost looked at Grub's third banger video.
Maruni in the menu, but it's not as ridiculous like other classes. So I would say 50-80 ping, perfectly playable.
Actually, I would say this is, I think, one of the. This one is actually, I think, it's not that. It always, like from what I've seen, right? I've played it a lot, like I'm not that high of a level, but I felt also this one is actually a little bit less spammy compared to the other ones. Am I wrong on that? It just always looked like a little bit less, but maybe also wrong.
Next,
Chanter.
From perfectly playable, we move to Assassin Stealth DPS. That is insanely spammy.
Sorry that I paused so many times, but there was recently a big PvP change, right? They made everyone deal less damage in PvP. Yeah, you spam that as well, but I felt like always the animation from that spell was longer, and that's why you spammed it less often overall. But yeah, it's for sure also spammy, 100%. But they made it that everyone deals less damage, right, in PvP? And I've heard that because of that, like, assassins are a little bit weaker. Is that co-op or is that bullshit? Wow.
Insanely ping dependent. You want to do well as assassin, you have to have ping under 50. Under 50 MS. If it's
I think
over
about
50,
playing
60,
assassin.
you lose
It's super fun.
DPS. I am not fucking joking. It is the reality of this game. Next
They're very squishy. Yeah.
on list would be Cleric. Cleric, no one expect Cleric to do damage. You are not a damage.
That is wrong, right? Guys, is that wrong? Everyone expects from a cleric to deal damage. Correct? Like, obviously not the same as a sin, but like you still deal good damage. Or is that like, are they actually transforming into true healers? With Ventios, yes. If they are cleric who macro things, yes. Seeker at the moment.
Class, you have like heal every 2-3 seconds, and you keep your party alive, and you have some aura, you have some summons. This class do not need ping to perform. So if you are under 100 ping, you perfectly good. Next is a Ranger Archer. It is range DPS with a bow. It is human Gatling gun. The spam is insane. However, other classes like Assassin, Glad, Templar, to activate the spam, you have to do something. You have to block, you have to attack with debuff. The Gatling gun has to be activated somehow. Ranger have Gatling gun all the time. It's 2 skill, and you do damage. That's why
I don't know, I haven't played this class, to be honest. I saw a lot, but yeah.
70 category, as it's not as ping reliant as other classes on the list. Spirit Master, Elementalist, Summoner, it's like the mage. You have like you do whoosh whoosh, and then you summon spirits and creature and do okay? This is class for high ping Andes. Because when you summon the summon that do yes, when someone does his thing, it don't care about the ping. You summon fire spirit or you summon wind spirit, it don't care about your ping, it keeps shooting. Another range class is Sorcerer, the Mage of Ion 2. Again, you are not spammy class, you charge your meteor, so you are not really spammy, that's why...
But the Sorcerer actually, compared to all other classes, plays different. It's literally funny. It's so funny, guy. He talks a lot of bullshit, but it's very funny. So the Sorcerer really, compared to, like we talked about this, right? Every class has like these left and right mouse button usually, and not everyone uses both, but yeah. And then you have like this one special skill that you spam, right? You have like these. This is your bread and butter usually. The Sorcerer is actually not this. You have like 10 different abilities that you kind of all use. These that you cycle through. Like it's less, yeah, it's different. It's for sure different. It plays different. He talks like Sylvester Stallone and Arnold Schwarzenegger combined. That kind of fits, yeah. Mostly at Tavan servers, clerics and enchanters are participating in dungeons with lower CP. That is true. Yeah, okay, actually true. We had that on release. Like on release was crazy. We were doing tier 9 back in the day. There was tier 9, right? Tier 9 here of the Transcendence, and there was like, you know, we always had like super low gear score. Guys. That was so funny. Yo, Automatic, what's up? They always got easy into groups.
Under 100 ping and you good. In same tier as the other guys. And then
I'm good, how are you?
We move to Gladiator. Two-handed sword, whoosh whoosh. You have to have insanely good ping to do damage.
Would you say that? Like, isn't he not basically, he does the same, right? Gladiator is not spamming his left click anymore. He refuses that. He kicks that out. He just plays with right click, and the special skill, right? Because this right click gives you so much mana back that you don't need the left click, and you don't even weave that in anymore. And then you basically just cycle those, and then you have like some other. But it's like, I feel like compared, right? Because it's always dependent on the animation time of your most spammable ability, which is in this case, I think the right click. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's the right click. And I think compared to an assassin, it's different. Not anymore. Glad is now left mouse button and E. Oh, so they changed that? Oh, they changed that? Ah, okay. Ah, interesting. But it's very ping heavy. Okay, it's very ping heavy. Interesting. What did they make it change? Okay, interesting. Yeah, this is the things I need to catch up on. This is the interesting things I need to really understand the stuff. But it's good to know.
People that play Taiwan
Change last patch.
Gladiator,
Okay.
they do like 50%
They change stuff also non-stop, right? It's so funny. Oh.
of the damage and everyone and they're kicked from the dungeons. 0 damage if you have high ping. Gladiator.
To what degree, sorry, I'm such a bad I'm such a bad reactor, but whatever. To what degree can a gladiator tank, guys? What would you say? To what degree? Like, obviously, raids later on you want to have. It's the same as Templar. You can just totally play it as a. Okay. What do you prefer in your lobbies? Is it like a Templar or Gladiator? Or is it like whatever? Both. Okay, it's whatever. Interesting. Good call. Okay, that's good to know. Like, I know you can play both, but yeah.
Need 0 to 50 range if you want to be successful. And then we continue into Templaro. Templaro is a tank of iron with taunt, aggro, and many buffs. It have spammy element, don't get me wrong. It have Gatling gun combo, However, you doing Gatling damage is not sole focus of your character. That's why we're going 50-80. But you benefit from low ping too. You benefit from low ping, but not as much as Assassin and a Gladiator. And finally Brawler. Brawler, this class won't be on a NAEU release. However, I see it like as 50-80 range pink character. It is
I have a Gladi
spammy, yes.
760 CP with 200 MS, doing half the damage of Taban, Korean Gladi. But isn't that like for every class? Dead ass, yeah. Sorry, I was. Isn't that like for every class that deals 50% of the damage, except maybe the Sorg?
But there is some charge element and mana balancing element, so it's not as crazy as those two. Still, Chanter, Ranger, Templar, and Brawler will benefit from like 20 ping. You will see some improvement on 20 ping. However, it's...
Oh, guys, I'm really not sure what I should play. So right now, I'm thinking about... Like, we're gonna play a little more, but either it's Assassin, I think Templar, or maybe we go for a Chill Mage. One of those three. I'm not sure yet. I think Assassin would be kinda cool. Templar maybe, being a team player. Sin for sure. Yeah, I like. The thing is, we talked about before, right? We talked about before, like, what is fun and what feels satisfying, and how Assassin feels so good to play. Like, Sin is like so good, like just using your abilities, using your hardcore, and just spamming that shit out of it. It's just fun. You know, it's just fun. It's just satisfying. I'm going to give this game a try, but not for long for sure. The mandatory sub plus pay to win is not something I'm into. That is totally fine. I'm going with the Sin. Let's go. What do you guys think about Chanter in groups? Wanted with Cleric or instead? Yeah, that's a good call. Like, that is actually an interesting question because I played before there were 5 character slots, right? Now we have 5 slots. What is the typical combo right now? Do you go with double support? Chanter, because there are obviously some buffs that are not stacking, right? They have damage buffs that are not stacking. But what do people go for? one support, right? Because the buffs are not stacking, right? They are like damage buffs that they can give and they are not stacking. So you go 3 DPS, 1 support, 1 tank. Okay. Yeah. Ranger is the perfect class for casual visitors, streamers, so they can talk with the chat. Yeah, that's also one thing that I thought, right? I noticed that, like, for example, when I played Throne of Liberty and I played tank, it was very bad because you're always doing pulls and stuff and you'd always have to look into stuff. And that was very annoying. That's why I'm 100% not playing a heal. Actually, true. Okay, we won't play Templar. Okay, we won't play Templar. So, and we won't play any heal because I like talking to chat and like reading all the messages and stuff. And I just, you know, I want to yap all day. So yeah. We need a yeah, that's maybe a good call. Maybe, yeah. It's maybe Sin main and then double range as how's it called? As ults. I guess I will play Ranger. We can do both. Yeah. Chanta is if the party's geared. Oh, Chanta if the party's geared. Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, but that's something we need to...
It's not gonna be much. Same for those guys. You will see improvement in damage if you are like 25-20 ping Andy. But again, it will be very slight. However, those two on the top, you have high ping, you don't do damage. Developers have promised that they will address this ping shenanigans, and about 3 or 4 days ago, they released the patch that supposed to address this issue. And I think it's even worse. It is what it is. And when you were thinking that the misery is over, no, it's not.
Nice, me.
Because when your
I think Sin is good.
And cannot process all this Gatling gun spamming, you also do less damage. So those are my recommendation for your computer to survive Ion 2 minigun spam. No Wi-Fi, because Wi-Fi lost packets and less damage. 32 GB RAM, it is what it is. Oh, time to get mortgage your house. CPU, when you have Intel, it's 13 gen or better, 6 core. If you have AMD 5000 series or better, also 6 core minimum. When we come
during early content, healers will likely decide on their own to run double Chanter plus Cleric. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, like, because I want to make a guild, and I 100% in the guild, I want to have like enough supports in the guild so that it's never a support problem. We'll see how I do that. I need to find then a good balance for that, so people can always easily group up. I think it's also not a problem if you have too many, right? It's better to have more supports and not enough supports, I guess, for most content at the beginning, I guess. Yeah, thanks for the follows, guys. Welcome.
To graphic cards, it's not really that demanding. However, it have to be relatively modern GPU, do all of those NVIDIA Reflex DLSS 5720. It works better on modern cards as they are natively support. All their cards like 2000
the 5080
series, 3000
DLSS
series
works really good
overhead,
in this game.
And people are reporting Lageruni in some locations. So 4000 series, 4060 Ti, 4070, 5060 Ti, 5070, that should be good enough for the pump. Unfortunately, I don't have AMD card on hand, so I cannot tell you how the game perform on AMD card. If you want to send me one, I will do test for you. And what about class selection for your alt characters? Well, here it is, my setup.
Okay, I would go, I think, like I've been told, right, from a friend of mine, he said the best thing you can do for an ult is for sure going Ranger. It's like you want to have at least one Ranger in your ult, or like either as your main or as an ult, so that you can easy farm pets. And I think that's actually very smart. Just for farming pets, it's just very good. It's very, very nice. So I think just because of that. Interesting would be if you need one chanter per raid or a one chanter in every group of the raid to apply buffs to all. Oh, it's always only group. You always do buffs in a group. You cannot go outside of group. Everything is bound to the group.
As you can see, not many support classes I have put on my chart. Why is that? Well, if you have a support class like Chanter or Cleric, it's easier to you to get into dungeon. You will get invited with the shittier gear. However, doing quest, killing people, killing monsters with undergeared support is a misery. And the final advice would be information that multi-account shenanigans are expected. Third-party DPS matters, mods, account sharing, piloting, trading, and so on. That's why I'm gonna make my account on NCSoft Purpele, not on Steam, to not involve my main Steam account from all the shady business that will happen in Ion 2. Good. I hope this video was informative and helpful to you and didn't waste your time. Let me know in the comments down below if there is any topic about Ion 2 that you want me to cover. And now it's time for the grande finale. Some time ago I have decided to save the gaming, and today I'm taking first step towards this dream. I have teamed up with talented individual to bring you Steam game. Imagine that. And it's bootleg Cuphead, and I am the main protagonist. So please, guys, ladies and gentlemen, I have a favor to ask you. Go to the description of the video and please wishlist my game on Steam. It will boost the algorithm so more people will see it, and we're gonna get funding for even better game. And maybe in 3 to 5 years, you will get a proper fucking good game that you will pump! Not this some pussy ass DI shit that you have right now.
Guy.
So I have the favor for you as guys. Without you guys, it's not gonna happen. I need your help. So can you give me this 1 or 2 minutes of your life?
No.
Go to the description, wishlist the game. You don't need to even buy it. Just tell the algorithm, yes, I want to pump. So we can pump together. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for your support and your help.
Thank you.
And see you soon, very soon. Wizard out. Poof.
Awesome. Awesome. Awesome video. Oh, wait, let me share that, guys. That was a very good video.
Poof. Poof.
Can someone make a remix?
Poof.
Okay, sorry. Oh, God. Okay, there we go, guys. Check him out. Give him a like. Good, awesome video. I think we need to watch at least one Wizard video a week now. Yeah, that is good content. That is very, very good content, guys. Oh, man. Okay, was it? Yeah, nice, guys. But that it also for me today. That was a different stream for sure. We didn't do anything except reacting to content, but it was fun. We gonna be back tomorrow. No wish list. Should we wish list the game? Should we wish list the game? Come, let's wish list the game. Let's be nice. Actually, you're right. We should wish list the game, just for him. Add to your wish list. Boom! Item added. Perfect. You're right, Deco. Actually true. I will never play the game. Or actually, maybe we play the game for fun. You know, it's gonna be fun. Whatever. For sure, I will be back tomorrow. I'm actually not sure what we will do tomorrow. maybe we also cook a lot, like play a little bit Aeon 2 maybe already tomorrow. We'll see when I can start to stream, how long I have to work. And then, yeah, but I think there's not too much to do in Throne. Wait, let me see. What arch boss? When do we have arch bosses now? We don't have them tomorrow, right? Oh, we have them tomorrow. Okay, that's nice. Wait, they left this? I thought they changed it. Huh. Nice. It's gonna be a mixed day. There's gonna be a lot of mixed days now, right? We're gonna play a little bit of Throne. We're gonna play a little bit of Aeon. We're gonna react to a lot of shitty content and gonna have a good time. Guys, I wish you all a wonderful night, and I see you all tomorrow. Wait, let me see. Can I rate you somewhere? Is there like a nice Aeon 2 streamer? Let me see. Aeon 2. Do we have Aeon here, maybe? No, what was he called? Hansi. Oh, the good guy, Dank. Let's see what's Dank doing.
Last year? Or maybe it was earlier this year? I think it was last year. He either has family in Virginia or like Jenny's in Virginia, something like that.
Yeah, let's rate the Dank, the good guy Dank.
You grew up there a bit before moving here. That's what it is.
And yeah, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Gonna be good. Yo, you did it! No, you finally did it. Congrats.
Are y'all gonna be ready for a picture of me standing next to Cannon, bro?
Congrats, Lucian.
Where he's gonna make me
Congrats,
this, bro. 1 of the 2.
That means you dropped something today on the Ward Boss at 11. Guys, I wish you all a wonderful, wonderful night. Say hi to the good guy, Dank. He's a nice guy.
Makes sense.
Good night. Bye-bye. Good night, YouTube.
Yeah,